My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Richard Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein.
Welcome back, Terps and friends. We have a special day, a special stream today as we kick off our day-long Giving Day stream.
Yep, I am so excited to be here today for this Giving Day stream. Today is more special as we'll be right here with all the action with all types of games until at least 9 p.m. tonight.
For sure. And from 1 to 3, we're going to have League. From 3 to 5, we'll have some Marvel Rivals, which isn't a mainstay on the channel, but we love to see it. From 5 to 7, we have Valorant, and from 7 to 9, we have Rocket League. And an interesting thing about this, Alex, is that all day, most of these games are going to be in-houses and customs of Terps, playing against Terps,
Yeah.
but except for Rocket League, you know, they like to get their competition in,
Right,
but
of course.
I mean, this just shows our community, and we like to have fun every now and again, at least.
Yeah, we have an amazing community here in the Terps Esports, and we just want to kind of show it off to you guys. So, for example, here is a team made up of all current League of Legends players. We've got Kelly, we've got some other people there. Kelly is obviously on the academy team and is also our not socials manager, but she's the community manager.
She's everywhere.
She's
pretty
everywhere.
much, yeah.
So yeah, we just want to show off who we are to you guys, and yeah. But before we get into any kind of action, let's not forget why we're here today. So today is obviously Giving Day. It is an all-day fundraising event for not just us here with Reckwell and Terps Esports, but for all of UMD. Giving a Day is all about giving back, raising critical funding for all sorts of programs all across the university.
Absolutely, and we appreciate you being here. Even if you can't donate, please be sure to share the stream link around with anybody who might want to watch, anyone who might want to donate. Every little bit helps, and we know when thousands and thousands of Terps come together, we can do anything.
Yeah, that is for sure. And if you would like to donate, you can donate. It's over here. Yeah, this QR code down here. You can either scan that QR code or click the link in the description underneath the Twitch stream. And yeah, again, like Nathan said, any little bit helps. And if we can just imagine if we get 1,000 people to donate $1.
I mean, even just $1 is some pretty life-changing stuff, right? I mean, again, we'll appreciate everything, and actually, obviously, we'll appreciate a donation anytime, but if you're currently an alumni or a current student for the University of Maryland, maybe consider donating if you're an alumni, maybe consider donating from 7 to 8 as we have power hours going on. If you donate from 7 to 8, you'll be in the alumni group, and we might get a little bit extra funding. Or if you're a current student, maybe consider donating between 9 and 10, as that is their power hour and extra funding there. It'll be all good all around, pretty much.
Yeah, we will be live during both of these time slots. So don't go away even after our League of Legends section ends. We're going to have Marvel Rivals right after that, Valorant right after that, and then Rocket League. So we've got
For sure, and for our league action today, at least, to get kind of into the swing of things, I know we like to watch league around here.
Oh, yeah.
For our league action today, we actually have a team of current players versus alumni, so a little bit of a clash of generations, if you'd like to call it that, Alex.
Right, if generations is like 2 years of a
Yeah.
difference, I mean, I don't know. Some people call me old, and I'm 2 years older than them, so you know what? Let's just go with that. But the team that we have in the studio, when we get our overlay up, is going to be Team Red. That is going to be the ones that you guys are going to be seeing on the camera. And then on Team Yellow, so on the opposing side, we are going to have all UMD alumni. So get ready for this one. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be fun. It might be a mess, but you know what? That's just how we like it here.
I mean, I'm definitely excited. I would love to just watch some league, watch some people have fun, and I appreciate that everybody. I appreciate anyone's here. We appreciate anyone that's here, even just to watch, to donate, to do whatever, anything, any little bit helps. That's what we like to say around here, at least.
You are the reason that we have lights on in this studio. You guys are the reason that we're able to do stuff that we love on stream for you guys. So
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be getting into the action very soon with our league games, but right now, I mean, again, just blessed to be here, at such a wonderful university on Giving Day. You know, I hear a lot of universities have their own kind of giving back day, and it's nice to have our own, nice to have our own kind of stuff going on, and such a big day for everyone. It's not even just us here at Esports and Recwell, but it's all different branches, all different like schools, all different everything. We just have so much going on today. It's very busy, but it's very, very exciting stuff.
And I think a day like this speaks to just how amazing of a University of Maryland really is when it comes to just having so many different programs and groups of people that share in an interest that you might share in, and having so many different groups of people come together today to just show off who they are and what they love, and allowing you guys to give back to the things that you love. Like, that's just great, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, school is for learning at the forefront of it all, but that doesn't mean school can't be for other things. Like, again, we have our esports here, and everyone in the studio, we love it here. It means so much to us that we have this opportunity. And, I mean, yeah, stuff like Giving Day, stuff like all this extra funding can help out so much.
Yeah, it can fund. Ooh, let's brainstorm it, Nathan. What can it fund? I know for a fact that we are definitely going to be trying to go to more lands in the future. Keep an eye on the calendar, because I know we have the Big Ten land going on this weekend, where the Valorant team for Terps Esports are going to be flying out to.
I don't remember.
I don't know where they're flying out to, but they're flying out to somewhere to go compete in the Big Ten tournament. So more fun experiences like that, more fun content for you guys. All of that comes from the funding that we get from Giving Day. So please do consider donating, and if you can't, then watch the stream, interact in the chat, share the link. Any of it helps.
Again, yeah, any little bit helps. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, the Rocket League guys, I know I like to, I'm on the commentary team for Rocket League, so I know them a little bit more personally, and they're very excited to get out to Chicago for this event. I believe it is Chicago. I think you're right there, Alex. And I know they're going to have some fun. I believe Cozy P, our local guy, was saying that he's never been to a LAN before, and everyone, it's a little bit different being on LAN than being playing online. Actually, we're in draft right now, but yeah, it's a little bit different in person versus LAN. But I mean, yeah, here we go. Just not to cut myself off or anything, but we have students versus alumni. A little bit of interesting drafts coming out. I love the Lee Sin pick. That's what's speaking to me most right now, I think, Alex.
Oh my goodness, we're seeing it. Now, obviously, these games are for fun, right?
Yeah.
We're not going to see incredibly try-hard team comps. We're not going to see, people trying out new strats. But, we almost saw an Ornlock there, and I'm also seeing a Kindred. I feel like I've never seen Kindred in a Summoner's Rift game.
Yeah.
TFT might be a little different, but in a Summoner's Rift game, I have not seen Kindred in a while.
At least at this level, she's a little bit exploitable, I'd say. She's a little bit easy to counter jungle. You just because you know where she has to go, and if everyone is on the same page about it, everyone can kind of just flock to it and kind of keep her out of the game. But I'm excited to see what our students in studio have in store. A little bit of alliteration there. I'm very excited to see what they have in store with this Kindred pick. And honestly, all these picks look really, really fun to me. I'm wondering if this Zoe is support. I think so. That was the next thing I think we were both looking at right there. Yeah, just exciting stuff. We like to have fun around here, as we say, and yeah, I mean,
yeah, I'm actually Caitlyn Zoe sounds a little bit toxic. It sounds, you get hit by that sleepy bubble trouble, you go to sleep, and then the Caitlyn just kind of waltzes up and puts a trap under you, and then really, what can you do? You can't even move.
I mean, you get trapped, you get Caitlyn netted, and then you get Zoe queued, you get the whole works. It's very rough stuff, and I don't know. I have a friend who's a really big Zoe support believer, and maybe I'm not the biggest believer, but we're seeing it now, and maybe I'll change my mind on it now. I don't know.
I too am not the biggest fan of Zoe's support, but that's mainly because my one friend, shout out Jordan, he loves to play Zoe Lux bot, and he takes the Lux, I take the Zoe, and I am awful at Zoe.
She's tough.
I am awful at Zoe. Oh my goodness. But you know what? Maybe the alum have more skill than I do with this champion. Actually, you know what? That's what I'm going to be banking on.
Yeah.
Because I'm expecting to see maybe some bubbles, some roams, and especially that mid lane bubble where it goes over like the little tiny thin wall.
Yeah,
like that's a really interesting strategy one can employ if they're playing Zoe support.
That's part of the thing with playing Zoe support is looking for these angles. That's part of playing Zoe in general is just looking for those E angles on any kind of wall, any kind of terrain. And I mean, obviously these guys and girls know what they're doing for sure. We can count on that.
Yeah.
I'm just excited, man. I don't know. There's a lot going on today. It's an exciting day. And what better way to kick it off than with some League of Legends at 1:30 p.m.
Oh, yes. You know, my favorite time to be playing League of Legends is 1:30 p.m.
Absolutely.
And, you know, something else that I actually want to talk about is, I mean, this bot lane matchup as a whole, we're seeing Zoe Caitlyn, we think, but we're also seeing Ziggs Thresh. So Caitlyn has historically been a very dominant AD carry in the bot lane, especially against other AD carries. But the one thing that neutralizes Caitlyn is a mage bot. And what are we seeing? A Ziggs.
I don't know. It might be Ziggs mid. I know I saw the Ziggs for sure, but it was also a Lucian pick. And honestly, either of those champions can be flexed either way. I mean, it's not a bad call at all because, again, yeah, Lucian loves his solo lanes. Maybe not right now in the meta, but there have definitely been spots for him in solo lanes in the meta. And maybe there's a little bit of trickeration going on putting Lucian in one of those solo lanes because we know Mage's bot are pretty potent nowadays.
You know what? I'm going to call it right now. Thresh top.
Okay.
Ziggs support.
Okay.
That's what I'm calling. That's
I'm
what
liking that. And oh, you're right. Okay, Ziggs ADC. What a call, Alex. I'm liking what I'm seeing already.
All right, we still got some competition here. So as you know, we get into this game at large, your current students in the studio are going to be on your left on the blue side, and then your alumni at home are going to be on the right side. I'm seeing some really nostalgic names like Lyrex and Hoptech. You know, some people that I haven't really casted for in a while, and I'm feeling a little nostalgic about it.
For sure. I don't know. I like to see this. I like to see everyone getting together they're all getting together for a good cause, for our funding, for the school's funding. We love to see that. And honestly, I think this early game might look a little bit, honestly, maybe with the nature of the game, it might be a little bit faster, but in theory, it looks kind of slow.
Yeah, I mean, with the Kindred's gonna scale, with the Twisted Fate on the alumni side, definitely it looks like the red side is definitely looking to scale a little bit in the mid lane in the jungle, but in this bot lane, I mean, Zoe Caitlyn, I feel like can get aggressive at any time.
Yeah.
So I wonder how the tempo will go for these players.
Definitely, and I know Tyler on this Human McPerson IGN. Tyler loves his top laners. He loves his brawlers. His big claim to fame is his Aatrox. I know he loves to talk about how some of his games go in our chats, but, you know, I think everyone is on a little, maybe not the most comfortable pick, but that's, you know, in lieu of having fun. And that is a Flash E coming out from Zoe. Big sleep, big ignite. Will it be enough damage? It will be enough damage. Lyrex with the kill. They're not done. Kelly is trapped. She's trapped again. That is a double kill. I believe, yeah, that's a double kill coming out very early from the alumni. That is crazy stuff, Alex.
Oh my gosh. And, you know, we kind of predicted it because Zoe Caitlyn, I mean, that is a very aggressive bot lane. They're be looking for that level 2 advantage, and I mean, not looking for it. They looked for that level 2 advantage. I'm sorry, that's something that happened in the past. I'm not even gonna I'm not even gonna speculate about it. It
for
happened
sure
on my screen.
Yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. They were definitely looking at that level timer. You could see as soon as, I'll get to that in a second. Right now, there's a fight going on in the top lane with Tyler, with Sprinter, and that is a pretty good trade for the Camille. I'm liking what I'm seeing there. But yeah, back to bot lane. You could see that they were looking for that level 2 timer. They were counting the minions. I believe it is 9 minions in total in bot lane to hit level 2. So they were watching. They were waiting patiently. And as soon as that minion died, there was a flash bubble coming out from Zoe. And that was a lights out performance. Double kill very, very early on.
Yeah, what a beautiful double kill from the alumni bot lane. And, you know, actually something I just realized now is that Kelly's actually over on the Thresh.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I noticed that Kelly is typically on her enchanters, and we know she's very, very talented, very, very potent on these picks. But another thing I was seeing was Zero on the Lucian. We know he loves his mages, as there's a little bit of a skirmish coming out in the river here. But he loves his mages, and being on the Lucian is, I haven't seen it before. I believe in him, of course. We have a very, very talented player. But I don't know. It's just interesting to see.
Oh, I think we might be seeing a river play in just a little bit. Is the Kindred mark on the Is the Kindred mark on the Crab? I don't think so, but here's a 3v3 fight going on, Nathan.
I can't tell. There's a lot of stuff going on. Tyler, Human McPherson with the first move. Jax charging up to Counter-Strike. He flashes in. That is a kill. That is a double kill even. There was one before I began talking. That is a double kill. That is almost a wipe in the top side, and you can guarantee they'll be feeling good on the alumni side. It is already 4-0, Alex.
Yeah, that was an amazing triple kill coming out from the alumni side. Just a lot of cohesion there, and I mean taking down the Kindred first, not able to get her 3-strike E ability. I mean, without your Kindred, you don't have a lot of damage.
Especially in this early game, Kindred does not have her typical potency when you think of the Kindred pick. She has to get her marks, she has to get her items, and it's a little bit rough. I mean, we were saying you could definitely guarantee that they'll be looking to take advantage of the weak Kindred early game, and that's what they did right there.
Yeah, for sure. And, this may be for fun, but, there's also a little bit of...
There's competition.
There's competition
Yeah.
here. I mean, look, this is... Oh, okay, hold on. Let me stop talking.
That's
that was
a
an
great-
amazing hook from Kelly in the flash. Oh.
I mean, great attempt coming out from the students' side. Just a little bit rough. Good. I mean, great attempt on the peel from Kelly to flash into the middle, to throw the lantern for the shield, to hit the hook. She did everything right, but sometimes that Zoe damage, especially when Caitlyn is up 2-0 already, sometimes the damage is a little bit too much to deal with, and that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, especially with that Noon Quiver on the Caitlyn.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, one of those things, I guess, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to say one more thing before I have to skedaddle. But thank you guys so much for tuning into our Giving Day stream. This is going to be it's going to be a long day of fun and amazing events. Unfortunately, I do have to go for now because I have to go to class. But don't worry, someone just as great as me and just as great as Nathan is going to be subbing in for me. So I will see you guys on the flip side. But don't forget to hit hit the QR code or the donate link in the description below.
Anything helps again, and thank you for being here, Alex. We appreciate you, and I'll see you later for Overwatch, Valorant?
I will be here for Marvel Rivals.
So oh, right,
sorry.
But as we're getting into the action, there's a fight happening topside, and that is a kill coming out onto Tyler. It's looking a little bit rough for the student side, and I mean, right there, alumni are taking the dragon. There's a fight happening right now. Kelly is in the forefront of everything. Lyrex goes down very quick, though. Zero on the Lucian. He's doing some work. Lee Sin has to flash over the wall. That is a one fight for the students. They have to get something back, and that's what they did right there. They lost the dragon, got a little bit of gold back with kills, and I mean, you love to see that, right? I mean, absolutely. That's good stuff coming out from the student side, and I mean, we love to see it. We love to see a little bit more competition as Lee Sin is back into the fray, and he's going down. It looks like Kindred has the damage, has the chase, but does not want to keep going as the threat of the other players is coming out. He's just a little bit too scared to continue on. And right now, Tyler is going in for a little bit of a skirmish with the Jax. We know Jax is very good at brawling at these duels. He gets the Jax R, the Grandmaster's Might, I believe, coming out. And he gets it out pretty scot-free. A very even trade considering the R coming out. And you got to think he's been feeling probably pretty good about that. And right now we have some more fighting, but before I'll get into this after actually, a little bit more skirmishing in the top lane with the Camille Q coming out. But right now we have our new caster coming in. Would you like to introduce yourself?
My name is Matthew, or my in-game name is Manko Nekonyachan. I was on the Premier roster last semester, and I'm a sophomore Premier roster right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We love to have players in. We love to have this experience in the booth, and that is what we have right here with Nyan-chan. Am I saying that right?
Yep.
Okay, sounds good. And there's a little bit of trading coming out in the bot lane. And right now, what are you seeing right now? It's not looking the best for the current students, but I definitely think there's still an angle they can take. It's pretty early on.
Right, I'm looking at the kill score, and I see the Jax has 2 kills, 100 gold bounty. Pretty even CS, but the 2 kills on the kill pressure and the side laning pressure that Jax will have will be very hard to surmount from the current student side.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough sometimes, especially into that Jax, because no matter what, he'll be useful, but if he has gold on you, he'll be more useful than you'd like to admit, like to deal with, and that is going to be Zero going down on the Lucian in the mid lane, a gank, a very well set up gank, I'm assuming by the TF gold card, but that is not the end of the action, as there's a little bit more fighting in the top lane as Tyler going down a little bit of health. There's more fighting, though. Things are not done. The Twisted Fate Destiny coming out. He is going in. Blake has to try and flash the wall. He has to W here, but TF is right there. Hoptech is right there. He is not done chasing, and that is the ace in the hole coming out from Caitlyn. Lyrex on the Caitlyn to get that kill. The action is still not done as Lee Sin is right here on the Kindred trying to get a pick. Kindred are coming out. Not going to be enough, man. I mean, a lot of good stuff happening right here. It's just, there's a lot of action happening right now. But again, we got to remember why we're here. We have the Giving Day stuff. You know, make sure you hit that link. Make sure we look at this QR code. Again, the funding that you guys give us, that anyone can give us, is so important to our program, and any little bit helps. We love to say that around here. What are you seeing right now on the map, at least, just to get back into League a little bit? What are you seeing around the map right now?
Right now, I just see a 4-0 Lee Sin, and then it seems like the Caitlyn Zoe bot lane has pushed against the Zigstrash, which kind of allows the Lee Sin to kind of like invade whenever he wants to, as we saw was like a minute ago when he invaded Kindred's bot side.
There's a little bit of a lane gank coming out right here in the bot side with the Kindred, looking a little bit spicy coming out. I don't think that Alumni have any way of knowing unless, you know, they have that ESP, or they just, I mean, they're talented players. Of course, they might be able to sniff it out, especially with the way that we're positioning here. But, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of pressure that the Alumni can be applying right now as they are up a lot of gold very early on. And again, we are very excited with this Giving Day stream. Again, if you are an alumni or if you are a current student, just like these teams are, make sure to donate. If you're a current student, donate from 7 to 8, or if you're an alumni, donate from 9 to 10. Every little bit helps. We get a little bit of extra funding if you donate during those periods. But right now, there's a little bit of action coming out in the top side and the bot side. Tyler, Human McPherson, went down on the Camille under his tower. Is a little bit rough, a little bit more skirmishing in the bot lane. Close but no dice. Lee Sin is 1 health taking his Krugs right now. That is crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, we gotta see that the Twisted Fate ult is almost up, and so he might try to push the mid lane and make a roam bot side with both supports going down and with the Ziggs with half health and low mana.
Yeah, and you can definitely tell.
Right
this
now,
is
the Destiny coming out.
Absolutely. Destiny coming out. A little bit more skirmishing coming from the top side. Tyler does not seem like he's done, but he might want to be, as Jax has too much damage for him to deal with. That is rough stuff. And in the bot side, we didn't get to see it, but Blake went down to the Twisted Fate Destiny. Rough stuff. I believe maybe Blake was staying because he saw Caitlyn, Lyrex on the Caitlyn, use both of his summoners, and he thought maybe I can get something out of it, but that TF ult is just too much to deal with, I think, in a situation like that.
Yeah, definitely. And in the top side, I think that was Tyler's best chance to killing the Jax. Jax didn't have a completed item yet, and neither did Camille. They're both on components, but the Jax had a fully stacked lethal tempo, and the Jax passive, which is also kind of lethal tempo, definitely made the difference in that 1v1 top lane.
It's really rough sometimes getting into these long, extended trades with Jax. And again, you're right. I believe that was Tyler's best chance to get in, get a little bit back. Because Jax, yeah, you're right, Jax didn't have the item, but Jax loves these long trades with his passive, with his rune. But Camille really doesn't because she's so cooldown dependent, right?
Yeah, with her passive, I think that gives periodically either a magic shield or a AD shield, depending on the champion that she's targeting.
Yep. And it's also her Q, right? You have to kind of take your time with her Q and her W, and if you don't have your cooldowns up, you're kind of a melee minion, as there's a little bit of a fight breaking out in the bot lane. Box coming out from Kelly, but Lee Sin has too much damage. Caitlyn has too much damage. That is rough stuff, and it keeps getting from bad to worse in our alumni versus current students League of Legends match. Just rough stuff kind of all around, right?
Yeah, it seemed like Kindred also kind of was there for the counter gank, but just as you said, just too much damage, just too quickly.
Too quickly, for sure. I mean, that's what happens when you see these gold leads en masse, and it's just, I mean, you kind of have to deal with it. Right now, the current students' side are in a rough spot. There has to be some kind of desperation play. I would imagine there has to be some kind of desperation play coming if they want to try and get back into it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at the next streak, just looking at the items for the bottom 4 people. So we have like no items on Kindred. Lee Sin has an item, but the Lucian and Ziggs both have an item, and then Twisted Fate and Caitlyn has an item, so they might try to look for a Drake fight when items are not necessarily like too much in the disadvantage for the current students.
And right now, that's Twisted Fate Destiny coming out in the top side. Lee Sin is there too, but unfortunately, Kindred is the one who goes down. There will be no Dragon trading with this, even though it's up. There is no ability, but that is a stellar hook coming out from Thresh, and that is a kill, getting something back for nothing in the bot side. Lyrex is not satisfied with that kill. He wants to get a little bit back, but it does not look like he'll be getting enough, as that is a clean pick in and out for the student side. Stellar stuff coming from Blake and Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly dodged the Sleepy Trouble Ball from Zoe and then immediately hit the hook to get the kill onto Unicorn Potato. That was very well played by the bot lane from the student side.
That is what you love to see, but right there, that is the potency of the TF gold card, especially when he has this extra gold with his Rod of Ages. What can you do? He has the flash, he has the ignite. That is a solo kill coming from TF on Lucian, which is not what you might expect. But I mean, sometimes it's just, that's how League shakes out, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely, and right now Lee Sin is very content to just be taking these Raptors and taking this red buff, because right now there really isn't much that the student side can do to deal with it. I mean, any of them, not just Kindred. Kindred is a level down. She is down in several smite charges. It's looking really rough, but I mean, again, we're all here to have fun. We're all palling around. We love our events, and you know, again, we appreciate you for being here. And again, if you are not able to donate, that is perfectly okay. Please engage with the stream. Please share the link around. If you know anybody who would maybe potentially like care to donate, that would mean so much to us in our program. And yeah, again, we appreciate you being here.
Yeah, and I think the bot lane, the war on the bot lane saw Kindred, so Kibblemon just gonna start up the, I think, the Rift Herald? I'm not really sure if he got it or not, but
I'm not sure. I think the Rift is still up, but I mean, we're in that last mid lane fight. I mean, right now, there's a little bit more happening than that mid lane fight. Kindred is on this Drake. She does not have the damage, though. That is a stellar Q flash insect from Lee Sin. Will it be enough damage, though? That is a good Kindred ult coming out. Zero out on the Lucian, not out enough, as Lyrex on the Caitlyn flies over the wall with the Caitlyn E, but he's a little bit trapped right there. Right now, he will be content, or blue side will be content to be trying to go in, but that is too much damage. When you're playing these mages like Soy Blake on the Ziggs, you have to be careful, and he was not careful enough. Too much damage coming out, but the fight is not over. Kelly going down, just caught out, wrong place, wrong time. Just one of those things, right?
yeah. I mean, when they're this behind, Ziggs definitely does not want to take a long trace into Caitlyn after blowing his ult.
Yeah.
And then Hyrax saw that and then just killed the Ziggs.
Yeah, right now we're seeing a tower dive coming out. There was a Destiny call from Twisted Fate. Good try on the Hextech ultimatum onto the Jax from Tyler the Camille, but it is not enough. Jax is up too much XP, too much gold. Twisted Fate is up too much XP, too much gold. It is getting rough around the map for the student side. It is 4-23 kills right now, Matthew.
Yeah, just flawless dives in the top lane with Twisted Fate taking the tower aggro and then the Jax cleaning it up. I think they did it multiple times like that, just like juggling the tower aggro very well and just making Tyler's life miserable. For
sure, and as unfortunate as is, we are having fun around here, but sometimes League does feel a little bit miserable when there's this much of a gold gap, but I mean, you know, we're all having fun around here. Again, we like to say that we're all having fun, we're all having a good time, and you can guarantee these guys and girls are not taking it any kind of personal way. But right now, I mean, there's not much happening on the map. I mean, it's really tough for the students to get anything going. They're looking for something right here. That is a good Zoe bubble to peel herself and Lyrex on the Caitlyn away from all of the trouble. But it looks like students were not content with nothing happening. Kindred trying to go in, trying to get something back for that Lee Sin invade we saw a minute ago, but Lee Sin getting this Rift Herald with the whole blue side cleared. There is not an end to this action, though, as that is a good bubble coming out from Zoe on the Unicorn Potato, I believe his name is, on the Zoe. They're going to be trying to dive Lyrex on the Caitlyn. That is a unfortunate hook miss coming out from Kelly. That is probably a dead Kindred as well. It goes from bad to worse sometimes, Matthew, and that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and Hyrax is a triple kill. This Caitlyn is just like way ahead of the curve with IE completed now, and just getting a triple kill now, he's going to be really close to his third item as well.
It's rough stuff, especially with this Caitlyn. I mean, Caitlyn becomes a late game assassin, especially if she gets up this much gold this early, and she's up the XP, I believe, as well, up a little bit of CS, and just has so much priority on the map right now. But right now, Zero is a little bit scared of a Lee Sin dive, but he is not too scared as he's trying to get one back, gets kicked back, but that is good. That is a good trade. I think you take that if you're Zero. I mean, Lee Sin just has to try and get out, try and do something. But I don't think the action is over yet. That is a Kindred ultimate coming out in the mid lane just to save Zero's life. It looks like he might be overstaying his welcome a little bit. And, I mean, there's just so much happening, but Alumni are very satisfied to keep pushing this lead and get the tower like they did right there, Matthew.
Yeah, but the action isn't done. Kelly hits the hook, and Hoptech is getting very low, but he's still alive.
That was unfortunate stuff as Kelly was in the middle of everything. All the damage that they had to try and kill Hoptech early was just Kelly, as Kindred, I believe, was stunned. Lee Sin dashing in. Zoe missing the bubble. Right now, Kelly hits a stellar hook. A very, very good play. Jax still gets out. Not too safe. He almost dies for it, but he is safe enough to stay on this wave. The Ziggs ultimate coming through. It is not enough. Tyler is on the run. Everyone is after him. What will he do? He tries to recall. He tries to hope they don't see him. That is a good E over the wall. A missed Q from Lee Sin, and it looks like Tyler might be getting out. Lee Sin with the movement speed, though. With Jax with the scuttle movement speed, I don't know if he's going to be living for too much longer.
A good buffer was the ult, but it's just simply not enough, and I believe... Was that the level up from the Jax or Triumph? I'm not really sure what rune he's running, but just gets enough health to survive to ignite.
Yeah, it looked like Triumph, and we know Jax likes his Triumph. I don't think he would need it's like Absorb Life or Presence of Mind into a Camille lane. I would believe it's the Triumph. He loves to be in the middle of these fights, kind of tanking everyone and trying to get a little bit back, and I believe that's what we saw right there. Even on 1 health, he's pulling through and getting that kill. It is 5-30 right now, Matthew. What are you seeing on the map?
Right now I'm seeing Lord Dom's completed for Caitlyn, and with there being basically no tanks on the student side, these Caitlyn headshots are going to be like 1 or 2 shotting people.
Yeah, right now, especially if he builds a little bit more lethality, it's going to be looking like Caitlyn's going to be doing true damage, but that is a good invade from Lee Sin. He takes the blue buff. He stays on it just to make sure. He tries to get one, and he does get one. It wasn't a try. It was a success, but there is not there is not an end to this fighting. Well, maybe now it has ended as Zoe hits the bubble, but I mean, it's looking rough right now for student side, to say the least. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And here we see just Jax just ignoring the Camille, while Camille just trying to see us under tower, and that top tier 2 tower is getting very low.
Yeah, I mean, again, they're just applying the pressure all across this map, and right now Baron has just spawned about 30 seconds ago. I believe, if you had to ask me, I believe Alumni have the ability to just go and take it right in front of the students' side faces, because I don't think they're strong enough to even contest.
Yeah, I don't think so either, but with, Barons, if they get a miracle steal, that might be just what the students need to turn around this game.
Yeah, for sure. Again, you're going to be looking for any kind of desperation play, as Caitlyn is doing so much damage. That is so much damage on the crit. I believe it was a headshot as well, but Tyler is not happy with Kelly going down. He's going to be trying to get one back, but look at this Caitlyn damage. Look at the traps. Tyler has nowhere to go, even in his own ultimate. It was not Caitlyn in there with Camille. It was Camille in there with Caitlyn. He was scared. It was too much damage right here. Kindred is looking to be a little bit of aura farming right there, if you had to ask me. A little bit of fun, fluid movement, and he's trying to get out. Gold card coming out from TF. Very, very early ultimate pop. But it's looking bad. He's taking so much damage in the middle, and I think they're having a little bit of fun there as Kindred goes down without too much of a fight.
Yeah. And I think in the mid lane when the Caitlyn killed both the Drush and the Camille, Drush used the locket, but it was just not enough from the Caitlyn ult damage.
Yeah. It's just rough. I mean, Caitlyn is up too much gold. Tyler on the Camille is down too much gold. Lyrex is a very talented player, as we know very well in the studio. We've seen him a lot. That is a hook coming out from Thresh, trying to keep Lee Sin, but that is a flash W on to the Ziggs. That is so much damage coming out from Lee Sin. They're not done. Lyrex is there to try and get back, and that is exactly what he does on the Caitlyn. Gets the extra kill. Lucian, 0 on the Lucian, tries to get one, and it is just a rough stuff all around. I mean, again, I'm going to keep saying this. What can you do, really? The students don't really have a choice in what's happening right now, if you had to ask me.
Yeah, the alumni team isn't even interested in taking the Baron at all, so I think they're just content with just taking everything from the student side.
Did you see that gold card from TF? I mean, that's the Lichbane value. That's the RFC value. That was so much damage out of a champion. We don't really typically think of having the most damage, but when you're up this much gold, I think anybody in the game could do damage. I've seen Lulu pop people before.
Yeah, definitely.
And the game is slowing down a little bit right now, partially because Alumni have gotten so many kills across the map, and students have to try and take a reset and regroup, regather themselves, but I don't know if there's an amount of regathering right now that could kind of bring them out of this pit.
Yeah, I also don't think the scaling favors the student side in the first place. With Jax and Caitlyn just like scaling insanely hard, and with them being this ahead of the curve, I just don't see a way for the students to come back unless they flip an Elder fight
Yeah.
or a Baron fight.
That was one of the things I was saying earlier was, I mean, the Jax can be behind and have so much. I mean, I'll get to that in a second, as there's a Destiny coming out from Zero on the twist, or on the Lucian right there, going to be almost going down. But this is a collapse coming out from students. They're looking to be getting something back. I don't know how much they're going to get. That is a good bubble coming out from Zoe. Tyler is down. Kelly is about to be down. Look at this Caitlyn damage. It is too much for the student side to deal with, and that is another situation. Started good. Look at that flash. Look at the damage from Caitlyn. He tries to get behind Kindred and say, take the bullet for me. But Kindred is not interested in tanking that for anybody, as he is low enough on his own. They will be very content with taking this tier 3, this inhibitor. The Kindred's life they're taking. They're taking everything out of the student's base right now. It's looking like a wipe.
Yeah, the 4-item Caitlyn just like 1 and 2-shotting people.
I mean, I was saying she looks like an assassin in these late game scenarios, and right now they have no towers. They're looking like they're having a little bit of fun. They're probably going to try and get this Caitlyn kill, but not quick enough as he goes down to the fountain, but they're going to be trying to take more. Hectic on the Kindred leaves. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe a little bit of a connection issue, but the action is not done yet as Zero is trying to get something back. There is a little bit of S-keying going on, a little bit of stopping, and that is rough. Yeah. I mean, again, this fight is just the action keeps going on. There is not an end to it, especially, I mean, in this game, they're just trying to have fun and fight, and that's what we're seeing right now, where the student side is getting a little bit back, and I think they're going to be happy with that, but, I mean, what can you do? Again, I'm going to keep saying that, what can you do? But what you can do as the viewer, if you would like, is still, we are running this Giving Day program all day. If you would like to donate, or if you know someone who would like to donate, please do share the link. Please do. Again, it is so important for our funding, for keeping us running, and we have such a big community here that any little bit helps, and again, keeping us running is so helpful. Absolutely, and we have a couple recent donors right here. I have to lean in to see it. We have an anonymous donation of $25. Someone named Dale W. Thank you so much for 100. I think it's Vania McBean 50, Jeanette McBean 50, Coach P, what a guy with 100, and Briette Garcia. Thank you so much also for the 100. We have so many generous people here in our community, and that's what you love to see, I think, Matthew.
Yeah, definitely. Love to see the community help supporting our program and watching it grow.
I mean, we're getting back into the action a little bit. We're seeing this damage come out. It looked like Blake was trying to get close enough for the auto because he knew that he could maybe trade, but he did not get close enough. We know that Caitlyn has crazy range in this game, and that is what he used right there.
Yeah, definitely, but I think from the when the students got a couple of shutdowns, Ziggs were able to complete his dust cap, so maybe he thought he could just one-shot the Caitlyn there. But
for sure, but the fight is not over. We're saying they love the fighting, and we know that they love the fighting, as Jax is too strong to be denied. He's 3-item. He's full boots. He is running through the team. That is rough stuff if you're on the student side. And I mean, I think we saw this outcome coming pretty early. Unfortunately, the early game just got off too bad of a start for the student side, and right now it is, I mean, they're kind of getting found dove right here. One of those things, right?
Yep.
That is an interesting TP coming out from Soy Blake. We love to see the shenanigans. That is another TP coming out from Tyler on the Camille. He's going in with the Hextech Ultimatum. It is too little, though, as he is not in it to win it, and that, I believe, that will be the end of this game. Alumni were in it to win it this game. They were up 3 dragons. They were up almost 20,000 gold, but
and up 41 kills too.
Yeah, right. I mean, for a first game, there's a lot of action. We like to see that, but maybe next game we would hope to see it be a little bit more even. But I mean, again, what can you do, right? It's good to have you, Matthew. I mean, you're part of the team, right?
I was last semester, and Zero Domain came back, so I kind of took a back seat.
Fair enough. So you're a mid laner, right?
Yeah.
What champions do you play? Yeah.
So I'm a Victor main. I started off I actually started as a bot laner when I first started the game back in 2022.
Yeah.
I was maining Seraphine and Jinx.
Yeah.
And then I saw to mid lane. I saw this Irelia player just like completely destroy my team. And I was like, oh my god, this champion's broken.
I have to try, yeah, for sure.
And that player was playing Irelia mid. I didn't know that she was a top laner at the time, so I played Irelia mid. And then I played Sylas, and then I started playing Victor, and I just stuck with mid lane since then. And,
I like that.
I was on the academy team last year, and Hoptech was actually the coach for the academy team. And then our coach, Destiny Steel, would have the academy team scrim against our premier team. So I would lane against Henry a lot, and he would always like destroy me in lane. So I'm definitely like familiar with both Hoptech and Zero Domain.
It's one of those things, right? And it's so nice that we have a community here for esports. I mean, it means so much to, I mean, I could hear your excitement about it. I could hear your happiness with it, but it means so much to people around here. And again, your guys' funding, the viewers' funding is so important to our operations here. We have such a wonderful, growing community day by day. I mean, I'm new here this semester, and I can already feel kind of the energy and the love around esports in this, sector. And again, any little bit helps. It is so nice to have days like this for people to give back. And I mean, I'm just happy to be here, bro. I'm just happy to be here commentating some league for a very good cause, our whole program, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think like when I was in like high school, like gaming wasn't like, there wasn't like any like big gaming communities, but definitely coming to college and like just seeing like everyone just be very passionate about the games they
there's
play.
a lot.
Very nice to be around here.
Yeah, for sure. And again, I mean, the ability to have programs like this is what flourishes that, right? I mean, we might have had completely different experiences here if we didn't have Recwell, if we didn't have the esports program, right? I mean, it's a very nice privilege to have. You know what I mean? We would try not to take it for granted because it is, they don't have to, this program doesn't have to exist, but it does. And it means so much to so many people. And I think that that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, back to Victor. I mean, we can get back into League a little bit. How did you feel about that Victor rework?
Oh my god, I fell down on my knees, bro. Like, I love the old Victor skin so much. And just him being like a machine herald, herald.
Yeah, for sure.
So like, like the whole like thing about Victor was that he deals magic damage, but like without being like a mage, like Lux or anything. He was just fully power of like machine, and then suddenly now he's like the Magic Jesus from Arcane Season 2. So
it's one of those things, man. I mean, I appreciate that they gave that skin, though.
The skin is
the
nice.
one for free, especially. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good way of getting, back into it. But I appreciate that. We'll probably be getting back into drafts soon. But, I mean, to talk a little bit more about Giving Day, again, any donation is so appreciated. And sharing, I mean, again, donations are so appreciated. But on top of that, just sharing the link and being here and being present, being a viewer is so helpful. I mean, we appreciate it so much. And again, every little bit helps. No matter what you can do, every little bit helps. And we appreciate being here. And actually, to kind of wrap up for right now, we have a commercial break coming. We will be back very soon with some more Giving Day League action. And I mean, yeah, we'll see you very soon.
I'm flashing in. I'm going. Oh my god. And food's on me. SKT and food. What's this? What the? Guys, pause. We gotta touch some grass. Could I get down now?
Golf, please. Pleasure doing business with you. was hard. Maybe we should stick to video games instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with you guys.
Hello, everybody. We are back with our Giving Day stream. Again, we will be going all day long. Right now, we have some league action coming at you, but right now we're seeing the league players almost in action. We will be probably seeing drafts soon, but we'll be having action all day from league to Marvel Rivals to Rocket League and Valorant, not in that order, I believe. I think I messed it up, but I mean, yeah, we have action all day for our big Giving Day stream, and again, any donations are appreciated. Not to beat the horse, you know what I mean? Whatever the saying is, Matthew. But I'm very excited for the rest of today's action. I will be tuning in.
Yeah, I'm very excited as well.
Yeah, man. I mean, what do you think about your experience? It's nice to have someone in here who has the experience with the program. I mean, what has it meant to you?
Well, it's so I've started gaming since I was very young age. I've played Mario Kart since I was 4 years old, and then when I was in second grade, my dad introduced me to StarCraft and Age of Empires.
Yeah, that's one of the classics.
Yeah,
right?
StarCraft 1. So that's kind of how got into competitive play was playing StarCraft. So I guess that kind of got me into thinking, oh my god, I want to be an esports player one day, and kind of knew I'm not gonna get to the top play. Obviously, I'm
everyone
not that
has
good.
that. Everyone hits that ooh.
Yeah, you just see the best players and you're oh god, no, I can't, I'll never be able to do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think this esports program has given me obviously not tier 1 of play, but tier 3 definitely.
I mean, it's a good place for people to get together. Not to cut you off, sorry, but it's a good place for people to get together. And I mean, I was talking about the importance of the program before, but that is it, right? We have a place where people are able to come together with this common interest of games, whether it be League, right? Whether it be Overwatch, whether it be Marvel Rivals or Valorant or Rocket League or anything like that. We have this place for everybody to kind of come together and share in that interest, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, man. I mean, so how long were you with the team at least?
So I actually tried out my freshman year, and there was no rank requirements my freshman year. So there were 80 people trying out.
Yeah.
I was a gold noob, just trying out, and then I get destroyed. I'm oh my god, I'm the reason why my team's losing. So
it's a sinking feeling, right?
Yeah. And so I didn't make the team freshman year. I tried out sophomore year. And then I think there was a requirement my sophomore year, which I barely hit, but I didn't make the team, unfortunately. And then my junior year, I was finally able to make the academy team.
Yeah.
So
that's beautiful stuff,
yeah.
man. I mean, yeah, we've had esports here for a good few years now, and League is one of the premier esports. And again, it's such a wonderful place because I mean, a lot of people like League of Legends, as sometimes taboo as people treat it. Everyone likes League, and it's so nice to have a place where, I mean, I have a place where I can talk about it and have fun and get to see high-level play, and these people have all these players that we're seeing, and all the previous alumni have a place where they can play and kind of exercise this need for competition, because playing ranked is different than playing in a studio for sure.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. It's ranked, everyone's just doing their own thing, but playing on a team where you're communicating.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's the importance of this Giving Day. I keep bringing it up, but I mean, that's the thing, right? Having Giving Day and having these programs is just so important to us. And I mean, we're kind of seeing it. I've been trying to paint the picture, I guess, but yeah, that's the thing with Giving Day, and that's why it's so important. And again, any donation is so appreciated. Any sharing of the link, any interaction in the chat, anything that you can do, anything that you have the ability to do is so appreciated for us. And we will be getting into a draft hopefully soon, but I mean, I'm going to keep, bringing up how important this is to all of us, because I think that it is an important day. I don't think there's any subjectivity about it, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, we have a lot going on, and I mean, yeah, again, any little bit helps, if you are able, if you are willing, I mean, again, anything helps. I mean, we have a prime example of the importance of our programs here sitting right next to me, and I'm very appreciative to have them here. But I mean, yeah, what do you if you're in there in the studio right now, our players in the studio right now are the student side. If you were not here, or if you're just joining us, or if you forgot, they're the ones in there. If you're in there in that studio, in that, you know, on that computer, what are you talking about doing different for next game?
Well, for me, like, I'd be treating it as like a for fun thing. So
Yeah,
I just
for
want to
sure.
pick out. I just want to like try out like having off meta picks to say the least, or like any like some pocket picks that anyone could
Yeah.
have. So
I believe it's Fearless Draft, so they
Oh,
might,
okay.
you know, there's some creativity to be had here, and you know, again, we're having fun, we're having a good time. I'd like to see some mechanical champions coming out. We saw the Lee Sin last game, right? I know.
Yeah.
Here is the draft. I think we got a little bit spoiled. We will go back over it. I know I saw an Oriana, which is probably going to be for Zero. We know he likes his mages, right?
yeah, definitely. I think
Yeah.
he climbed to Grandmaster 800 LP at the end of last season was Oriana and Yone. So
I mean,
definitely.
this Oriana champ is just always potent, always, you know, she always has a spot in any team comp, I'd
Yep.
say, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, man. I don't know. Today's a little bit more mellow of a day than usual because, again, we're not doing our competition. We're all having fun and, you know, giving day. And I don't know. It's a little bit nicer to not have the stress of being like, oh, having to be super into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. But I'm sure like there's some people on the student on both sides, like, you know, they're going into your friends, so maybe there's like a little bit of
Yeah,
competition between
there's
them.
some competition. Oh, and
Oh,
we're actually, that's why we didn't see the draft. We are on Howling Abyss for Game 2, having some fun, getting it done. And, I mean, again, on a day like this, a special day, we're having some fun and, you know, getting into it. But right now, that is a cleanse already out. I don't even know how to commentate over ARAM. There's so much action already. That is already Kelly going to be going down to Pike. But, I mean, yeah. I wasn't expecting this, to say the least.
Yeah, I was
right?
definitely not expecting this either.
I mean, I was wrong about the Oriana pick because it is on the whole wrong team. That is Hyrex. Sorry. I was calling him Lyrex that last game. That is not fair of me. It is Hyrex on the Oriana this game. But, I mean, yeah. Again, Giving Day. We like to have fun around here. We'll be seeing this all day with all different games. We will be keeping it light, keeping it friendly. And again, any donation is appreciated at the link in the description, or the QR code will likely be back on screen very soon. But right now we're seeing some more action as Zero on the Caitlyn gets a kill. Tyler in the middle of everything on the Kane. It might be a little bit hard for him to stack his passive, but right there he gets some damage with the snowball. They are not done. Kelly going in with her own snowball on the Ziggs, and that is looking pretty good for students if I had to say so myself, Matthew.
Yeah, definitely did not expect Howling Abyss.
Yeah.
It does look like it is Aram Mayhem with instead of just regular Aram. So.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't even notice that. And that is a big knockup coming out from Kibblemuncher on the Pike. That is probably his augment, right? He had the bomb that knocked everybody up. That is why he went into the middle. That is why he had so much CC right there. And, I mean, we love to see this. We love to see a little bit of a break from the norm. I thought it would be all Summoner's Rift games, but I'm glad that they're mixing it up on a special day like this.
Yeah, and I will say, I was never a fan of playing Aram, but
Yeah?
Aram Mayhem, it's a lot of fun, I gotta say.
And right there is our QR code. I was saying that it will probably be back up on screen very soon, and there it is. And very soon we will be reading off some more donations. But, I mean, again, having some fun. Anything helps. If you're able, share the link. And, I mean, thank you for being here. Pretty much that is what most of my dialogue today will be boiling down to outside of League. It will be boiling down to thank you for being here, thank you for being part of a community, and thank you for donating if you are able, as there is some more action going on in the mid lane. I just call it the mid lane, even though there is only one lane, the mid lane, as they're going in, and it is rough for the alumni side. That is good stuff coming out from students, and I mean, that is what ARAM is. It's so back and forth, right?
Yeah, definitely, just like perma fighting, no time to progress, just
Yeah.
fight, respawn, fight, and rinse and repeat.
Right there, it looked like Hoptech tried to go in to maybe get one and go down, because you can't recall in this mode as you can in typical Summoner's Rift fashion. So you have to die to buy your items, and maybe he was trying to go 1-for-1 with Zero, didn't get there, didn't get close enough, and right now there is some more skirmishing going on. We're going to be seeing so much action right now, and I mean, there is a shockwave. Very, very easy kill for Hyrex on the Oriana. I mean, there's just so much going on right now, Matthew.
Yeah.
It's beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff.
Oh,
On
big scatter
this,
of the week.
Yeah, fine giving day. A QE coming out from Syndra. That is a big stun on two, I believe it was, with the orb. Right now, Pyke is going in, trying to drag Tyler on the cane out with the ultimate. They do not have enough damage to kill him, though, but that is a rough spot for Human McPherson on the cane to be in. Again, what do you do? Like, I'm liking the energy of this game already. There have already been 16 kills thus far. I'm very excited. I'm very hyped up in this, and that is a good QE coming out again from Hoptech on the Syndra.
Yeah.
And that is an ace in the hole. Wow.
Oh,
wow. Orianna has the augment where you can go Zanya, you can go golden and keep moving. And that is what he did right there. He has so much gold from his augment and from all these 5 kills he's gotten. He already has enough gold for Zanya's hourglass. Going to be getting out pretty scot-free right there. And I believe the Zanya's is on a shorter cooldown with that. But that is not the end of the action as there is more going on. Kibble Muncher on the Pyke gets hit by the trap. That is him going down. I believe I just saw the Corky path doing some more damage there. I mean, again, just so much happening, Matthew. This is very, very exciting stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
Oh, and big scatter of the week hits Spine Street.
I mean, they're going to be trying. Tyler going in, getting one back on the Orianna. And, I mean, you love to see that if you're the students. It is mayhem. They call it ARAM mayhem for a reason, as that is a call of the Forge God coming out from Ornn. Good stuff. They're not done. They want to keep getting kills on this fine Giving Day afternoon. It is a massacre, a little bit of a massacre in our Howling Abyss mid lane. That is a good charm. It looked like a Rakan ultimate coming out from Pyke right there. I mean, again, we are having so much fun today. A flash coming out from Blake. Good flash. Having so much fun on our Giving Day. And, I mean, that's what you love to see, right?
Yeah, definitely.
For sure. And we love to see all of us having fun, all of us getting along. We know that this one is a little bit less competitive, competitively structured than a Summoner's Rift game. But no matter what, we're here to have fun and raise some funds at the donation link on the other side of the scoreboard. If you're able, again, please donate. Every little bit helps. Thank you so much for being here.
The Shockwave catches out Hectic, and it is just enough for Kibble Muncher to snowball in and get the kill.
Pyke has so much mobility, especially with his augments. He has the knockup. It looked like he had a Rakan ultimate. It is named the Quickness for a reason. He's very fast. They're not done fighting, though. That is the bomb. We're about to be seeing it pop. He does not get any value off of it, but that is a little bit of a massacre for the student side. That's a kill for Kibble Muncher on the Pyke, but he is too slow. We were just talking about his speed. He is too slow to get away from Kelly's damage on the Ziggs Q. I mean, I'm so back and forth right now. If you're either team, you're going to be looking for these towers, and the Ziggs does have the tower execute. That is not something to look past. Does not get it right there, but the action is not done as the Nami bubble comes out. That is a good kill onto Ziggs. There is more fighting QE from Syndra. Scatter the weak. She has to bury her, and there is so much happening. The action is not done yet. Corky has the glass cannon. He has no health right now. Pyke getting the kill on him. A tower dive attempted, but Pyke R is going to be cleaning everything up. Matthew, what is happening right now?
There's just so much action, I can't even keep up.
Yeah, it's hard. I mean, it's easy when a team fight in the Summoner's Rift game is happening in one spot because you can kind of see everything. But right now on this Howling Abyss,
the Shockwave goes wide onto Hectic.
Rough stuff. On this Howling Abyss, there's so much happening on each side. It's hard to kind of keep your eyes on everything,
yeah,
right?
Definitely.
It is very, very entertaining, and we love to see that. And the entertainment, having some fun. Good scatter of the week from Syndra on the QE. That is so much damage. Some of these mages scale so quickly in Howling Abyss, but the fight is not done as Tyler on the cane in the middle of 5. Will he have the sustain? He is already red. We can see he gets the healing from his R. He gets the healing from all of his abilities, but he will get Nami bubbled. That is a stellar bubble coming out from Unicorn Potato, and that is a kill going against Tyler on the cane. Wow. And even just a single pick in this mode has so much excitement to it, Matthew. What are we seeing right now?
I'm just seeing like all the augments in action just like that, with the Pyke going in, getting the quickness, and then hooking, and then quick kill just like that.
Yep, and I believe the quickness is a prismatic augment, so I think everyone in the game just got a prismatic augment for their second. And I mean, we love the fun that comes with ARAM Mayhem. Me and my friends, we all have a good time in this mode. And me and my friends all also have a good time winning, as you can guarantee they'll be trying well, you know, in the midst of all the fun, we still like to win around here, right?
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. We like to win when we get any kind of funding for our program. Any little bit is a win. Any little bit that you or a friend or a loved one can give is a win, as I'm not sure what just happened on my screen. Matthew, what? I mean, I'm not too experienced in Mayhem. Do you know what that was?
I have no idea what that was.
Good
You're
talk.
talking about donations and then red card just
like
just came out of the screen.
I'm a little bit confused, but that is a good Zigzag coming out. He tries. Wow, what a stellar attempt to flash past the quickness from the pike, but close, but no dice. He will be going down, or sorry, Kelly on the pike, or on the Ziggs will be going down, gets caught by the quickness, gets caught by about everything in the lobby. Rough stuff, but the fighting is not over. Nami Wave coming through. Call the Forge God coming through. Kane is in the middle of 5. Will he be able to sustain all this damage? I don't think he will be. I mean, that is also one going down. Callista is so low right now, just trying to cut out the Ornn, but Tyler on the Kane goes down. He tries to get something out of nothing in the middle of 3. Will not get anything out of anything right there, as the fight is still not over. Kelly tries to get one back with the, I believe it was the snowball dash, but Ornn is just too tanky in these spots, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Callista was hitting him for like at least 10 seconds.
For like 30 minutes, man.
Yeah.
It was crazy stuff. And, I mean, again, alumni look like they're on the front foot right now, especially with this tower progress, especially with these tower dives going on right now. They're up 11 kills, only up about 600 gold, which is interesting to say the least. But, I mean, in Howling Abyss, sometimes the gold lead doesn't even matter as long as your champions are good at taking the towers, right?
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, with like champions not able to spend their gold until they're dead, the gold lead might not be what it seems like.
That's also true right now, as there's a fight breaking out under the tower. It's looking rough. That is a very, very easy kill for Hoptech to get onto Blake on the Corki. We know Blake likes his Corki pick, but right now it is not enough, as he is a little bit outscaled, a little bit outmatched by these augments, by these champions, by the gold difference. Right now, that is funny stuff. Orianna will be Hyrex on the Orianna will be preemptively Zanya's hourglassing. The action is not over. We know Kane has the healing potential, the 1v5 potential. He just had so much healing on that W on his Q, but he will not be getting anything as he goes down in the middle of 5. It had to happen at some point, Matthew. That is crazy stuff we're seeing.
Yeah, definitely. That Kane survived there for so long.
So long that he kept it going. And so long we have kept our esports program going here with the generosity of you and the generosity of the Reckwell program for hosting us and keeping us, you know, keeping us programming and optional, or keeping our programming up and optimal and working and such, and we are very appreciative of that. We are very appreciative of you for being here, for donating, for sharing, whatever you've been able to do. Thank you so much. And there is still action happening on this Howling Abyss game. Now the gold lead has increased to about 300 gold, with probably most likely the tower and the inhib take, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right now, it looks like Hyrex on the Orianna is not afraid to get his hands dirty a little bit as he runs in. He flashes past the Kane. He does not care. Kane W missing on the Ornn because of the unstoppable. The fight is not over. It looks like someone built grievous wounds, and that is a... I mean, you know, these guys are going to do what they want. These guys and girls are going to do what they want. But sometimes grievous wounds is a little bit taboo on Howling Abyss as these fight is still going. Tyler in the middle of everyone on the Kane. Good R coming out. This is going to be a lot of damage onto the Ornn. It is a % max health. He just healed to full health. He's in the middle of 5. That is the wild growth augment coming out from someone onto the Kane. The fight is not over. He wants to keep going. He knows he has to sustain to keep going. He's under tier 2. He's under almost tier 3. He's trying to get something out of nothing, and there will be nothing to be had right there, Matthew. I mean, there's so much action right
big
now.
Scatter the week.
It's not, and the action is not over, as that is so much damage coming out from the mages on the alumni side, the Orianna, the Syndra. There's so much going on, and they will be content to be trying to run down and maybe get this tower, maybe get this inhibitor if they're able.
Yeah, but I think we saw the power of the Kane there with him finishing the Spirit Visage. Just a ton more healing, a lot more magic resist. I think maybe if he hit one more ability and gotten a knockoff, he would have been unkillable there. I
mean, yeah, that's true, and Spirit Visage is a good buy this game, right, because of so much AP damage. The Ornn, the Nami, the Orianna, the Syndra, it is a very, very good buy. You might be seeing more magic resist coming out from the side of the students, but, I mean, again, a little bit iffy on the Grievous Wounds pick for the Ornn, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do against Kane as the fight is happening. The quickness comes out from Pyke. It will not be enough. He tries to get something. He does not get anything, but the fight is not over as they're still poking out Tyler on the Kane. They're still running in. Look at this Pyke movement. Look at this Pyke damage. He has so much going for him. He is making so much happen for the team. He goes in on 0 on the Caitlyn. That is so much damage coming out from Syndra, and Ornn right now is looking like he's toying a little bit with Hectic on the Kalista. Takes a little bit too much fountain damage. Tries to take the portal close, but no dice. We're having fun around here, aren't we, Matt?
Yeah, definitely.
We love to see it, and we love to see any kind of support coming out from you guys, from the viewers, from the alumni, from the parents. If anybody is here, we appreciate you being here. We appreciate the support and everything, the whole 9 yards. We appreciate. Thank you for being here, as I've said so many times before, and that is not the last time I've said it, as Kibblemuncher on the Pyke looks like he's going to be trying to dodge that Caitlyn R so that he preserves his own life. I mean, that's funny stuff. I mean, again, you know, just palling around, just having fun,
yeah,
right?
it looked like he was going to go block for Hyrax, and then at the last second, he just ease away.
We've all been there, right?
Yeah.
We've all had that little bit of fun with our teammates when we have something like the Caitlyn ultimate, like the Ezreal ultimate, maybe with a wind wall or such. But right now, Ornn wants to go in. He is so tanky, but maybe not tanky enough, as he got a lot of healing right there. The Call of the Forge God is being called as we speak. That is so much damage coming out from the Brittle proc. Ornn is not done. Ornn is done now. Sorry, excuse my language. Pyke is not done, though. He tries to go in with the quickness. It looks like he ulted a half second too early, as he did not get the execute, but the action is not over, as Tyler on the Pyke going to be looking to go in, whiffing his W. Unfortunate stuff. Right now, the fight has turned, though. Tyler, no cooldowns. He has to just watch as his teammates die right in front of him. It is unfortunate stuff to see, Matt. I mean, what do you even say? What analytics are there to take from this? I feel like it's kind of tough, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's so much action going on, so many cooldowns, and like even more cooldowns is like the augments. I'm not even really sure like what I'm seeing, to be honest.
For sure, Mayhem is a different game, and we are a different program when we get, I mean, all the support that we're seeing. Thank you again so much for being here. We are very appreciative, as Zero will not be appreciative of that damage coming out onto him from the Syndra Q, from the Orianna QW. I mean, it's too much. The Scatter the Weak coming out, hitting Hectic. Hectic is going to be trying to get something back. He is going back. That is a lot.
The flash ult was not enough to kill the Kalista there.
That is a lot of damage coming out from Hoptech on the Syndra, but it is not enough to take down Kalista, as he is full health, trying to kite out this Ornn. Has so much damage right now. This might be the turn for the students that they've been looking for. Kalista has so much damage. This looks like a pentakill for Soy Blake. He is on the trail of the penta. Everyone's going to be looking to get it for him. Kibblemuncher's trying to get out, trying to deny it. That is
a pentakill
for Corky. Stellar stuff coming out from the student side. Look at Blake, man. So inspirational.
Yeah, and Corky, one of his main picks for Academy.
Absolutely.
Showing why it's a prio pick for him.
We know he likes his Corkin, especially with this augment, to get the glass cannon. He has a lot going for him right now, and I mean, that may be the turn that students were looking for. And I mean, of course, you're not thinking too deeply about the game that we're seeing, but everyone wants to win, as we've said before. Look at this damage coming out from Soy Blake. Oh my goodness.
That Ornn is just deleted.
That was so much damage, and I mean, Kane has a lot of damage as well, as Blake is on the trail of maybe another penta. He has a double kill already. They're looking to get more. Caitlyn with the ultimate. That is a big Pyke ultimate, though. Death from below. They look like they're not done. Tyler looks like he's not done. He's under the tower with everybody. Wild Growth coming out, but there is a split fight happening right now. Terps, the students maybe needed to get together and band together, as we are banding together on this wonderful giving day. And I mean, close but no dice. They got a lot going back for them, though, right?
Yeah, definitely.
It's stellar stuff when you see everything coming together, and you see everything with this Giving Day stream coming together. Of course, again, we will be seeing some more Marvel Rivals action later. We will be seeing some Valorant and some Rocket League action later. And again, if you missed the beginning, the first few games will be in-houses. Right now, as we're seeing, there will be customs with, you know, Terps and alumni and current students, but the Rocket League will be for competition. So we get a little bit of competitiveness coming out today. I like to see that. But I mean, again, thank you for being here. This Giving Day means so much to us, so much to the program. We have so many people who who rely on this program, and we are very appreciative of anything that you're able to give, whether it's time, whether it's money, whether it's sharing the link, whether it's anything. Thank you so much. But right now, there's some action happening, as that was a big Callista ult. He uses the Callista ult on the Kane. It looks like he's the best prospect for it, and it looks like Pyke is going to be going in with the knock-up bomb. I forget the name of it. I'm not sure of it off the top of my head. He has the orb from Orianna that is shield. That is a little bit of MS coming out from the W. Pyke has so much damage when it gets down to it, though. That's the thing. And look at Zero trying to get something out of nothing. Pyke is a little bit caught, but is he caught because he has this much damage? He's trying to run back. He's trying to help out. Look at that, though. He has the item where he goes back if he starts the mark. That is a big kill onto Ziggs. He looks like he does not want to be done, though, but he might have to be done as he gets caught by a very well-placed Caitlyn trap from Zero. Caught by the Kane R, and that is a lot of damage that we just saw out of Hyrex on the Orianna.
On the Hyrex walks into a Caitlyn trap, I think.
Yep, and that is the spark for another fight. Tyler is very uncomfortable, but we know Kane, especially in these special modes, gets very comfortable in the middle of 5. Not too comfortable, though, as we're seeing right there. And he goes down. Blake, maybe the last ditch effort. We know Ziggs is coming up. Call of the Forge God. Will it be enough to kill Blake? It will, with the Syndra damage. Has so much. Ornn taking the portal. A little bit of BM, and I think that was for an augment, actually, because he just got like 8k health on my screen. I'm not really sure what I just saw right there.
Yeah, it's like the one that gives you like the spatula, I believe.
Yeah, maybe. Thank you for the clarification. I'm not too tapped into
Actually, I might have been wrong there, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's something. He definitely got a lot from nothing there. He definitely got a lot of support, as we are getting a lot of support from you all. Thank you once again for being here. And I'm just, again, excited to be here. And Ornn is giving his ornaments, as they're called, his item upgrades. It looks like he's doing it a little bit for the fashion, a little bit for the aura right now, as this is almost a guaranteed one fight, one game from Alumni. Game isn't over yet, as it is an unwritten rule in ARAM to not hit the Nexus. There is a fight going on. Blue side, the students look like they're just a little bit outmatched, a little bit out-leveled, a little bit out-gold. There's too much to deal with, and it looks like this is going to be... Yeah, that's going to be a loss for the students. They're down 0-2. We're still going to be playing 3 games no matter what. But, I mean, if you're keeping track, if you're counting the score, that will be a... we don't like the word loss in this because we're having fun. That will be an unfortunate couple of games that they played, I think, is the best way that we can put that, Matthew.
Yeah, definitely. But I'm sure all 10 players had a lot of fun playing. You know.
I mean, I'm having fun in here casting it. There's been so much action. I wonder what they have in store for us for Game 3, right?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what they have.
Because, I mean, we saw the Summoners. We saw the ARAM Mayhem. What could be next if they want to keep it fresh again? I mean, I'm blanking a little bit.
They could try to run like a... Well, if some people have to leave, they could...
Oh, actually, I'm receiving word that this will be the end for the League of Legends segment, and as unfortunate as that is to say, as I love watching commentating League, I mean, I'm excited to be here. I appreciate the opportunity to be on this day-long Giving Day stream, and I appreciate you being here with me, Matthew.
Yeah, no problem.
Dude, it means a lot to have a co-caster in here, and thank you all for watching. Giving Day is such an important day, and I'll say it one last time. Giving Day is such an important day for us. It is so much, there's so much going on for us, and we appreciate you being here. Any donations that you may be able to give will help right here. Sorry, I keep getting mixed up on the QR code placement right here. This QR code, scan that, and if you are able, please donate. Please share the link so that others may donate for our program to keep us up and keep us running, keep our program healthy. Every little bit matters. Thank you so much. And after this break, we will be back with some more action. I'm not sure which type of action, but we will be seeing some action. And I am receiving word that it will be Marvel Rivals right after this. So if you are in for some Marvel Rivals action, please stay tuned. And I think that's it for us, Matt.
Yeah.
Would you like to sign off?
I'm not really sure how to do that.
Nah,
so
I totally get you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. And right after this break, we'll be back with some more action.
Pat, I'm flashing in. I'm going on. Oh my god. Anfu's on me. SKT Anfu. What's this? What the? Guys, pause. We gotta touch some grass. Could I get down now?
Golf, please. Pleasure doing business with you. That was hard. Maybe we should stick to video games instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with you guys.
My full name is Mark Sora.
Hi, my name is Nobukazu Sawai.
My full name is Suman Kim.
I first joined in my first semester of my junior year. I'm now in my last semester as a senior.
I actually started esports when I was playing Overwatch.
Around a year and a half.
I will say, I think there's a very big difference in the esports community, online, as a whole, and then within the UMD program.
It's like very close-knit.
I really like that environment because I feel like everyone is just having fun with everyone.
As long as I've been playing games, and especially while I've been at the esports program here at Maryland, I thought there would be no connection between, gaming as a hobby for fun, meeting friends, and, the real world. Over the past year and a half or so, personal projects that I've done that combine both my love for Valorant and my passion for Valorant and my skills coding have actually helped surprisingly pad my resume. And so actually the most recent interview I did the other day, I was asked about and helped me get an offer.
If you talk to some of the people in the program, such as like Linnea or Sergio, they give you help with how to build your career in the gaming environment. You don't necessarily have to go into professional gaming. You can be a staff, or you can be go into social media, and they give you different outlets, and they basically suggest what you can do to build your platform.
Obviously, in 95% of workplaces, you're going to be having to work within a group with different ideologies, with different backgrounds, with diverse backgrounds. And so the esports program here at UMD has given me an opportunity to learn the ropes of how do I interact with those above me and below me, how do I maintain diplomatic while still pushing forward my needs as well as the needs of the program.
One of my favorite memories when I was a team, it's gotta be when we went to Ohio. We had a LAN there and we had an amazing trip. I bonded with tons of players from every single team, and even the casting team and observer team and management teams. We had a great time. We played tons of games like Codenames. And the only reason we could do that trip was because of our amazing donors. They donated a bus so we can actually go to the LAN, and created one of the best memories I've ever had.
And so when I think of the future of Terps Esports, I think it's going to continue in the direction it's going. And by that, I mean by enveloping more and more of UMD's population.
I see it going in a very good trend because I have seen over the years that the Terps Esports program tends to be very responsive.
We have so many positions slowly growing. I was here since the very beginning of Terps Esports, and the difference between the first year and now is insane. And I can only imagine with the new community center that's coming, would only just increase exponentially. So I think we have a really bright future ahead of us.
Opportunity to learn the ropes of how do I interact with those above me and below me, how do I maintain diplomatic while still pushing forward my needs as well as the needs of the program.
One of my favorite memories when I was a team, it's gotta be when we went to Ohio. We had a LAN there, and we had an amazing trip. I bonded with tons of players from every single team, and even like the casting team and observer team, the management teams. We had a great time. We played tons of games like Codenames, and you know, the only reason we could do that trip was because of our amazing donors. They donated a bus so we can actually go to the LAN, and you know, created one of the best memories I've ever had.
And so when I think of the future of Terps Esports, I think it's going to continue in the direction it's going. And by that, I mean by enveloping more and more of UMD's population.
I see it going in a very good trend because I have seen over the years that the Terps Esports program tends to be very responsive.
We have so many positions slowly growing. I was here since the very beginning of Terps Esports, and the difference between the first year and now is insane. And I can only imagine with the new community center that's coming, would only just increase exponentially. So I think we have a really bright future ahead of us.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa.
Hey guys, welcome back, and we are starting our Marvel Rivals Giving Day stream. I'm Hayden.
And I'm Mel.
So we just ended our League of Legends Giving Day stream, and we're switching into Marvel Rivals, and this is going to be a really interesting part of the stream because this is a lot of like most games today. It's just comprised of a lot of people within the UMD community, which is I think it's great because you just get oh my lord, you get a little bit of an opportunity to interact with a lot of people within the esports community and gaming community. I think it's good just to build some connections and then have some friendly competition. And for today, we're naming our teams the red team and blue team for the stream.
Yellow for Maryland colors. Yellow is our out of studio team, and red is our in studio team, who we may be able to hear through the walls today in particularly heated moments. But I think also using red and yellow, remember, we're all united under this Terp banner, and we're all here for one specific cause, that being Giving Day. As again, I'm sure you've heard from our fellow casters throughout the day so far, and you'll hear from us and our future casters again for the rest of the day. We are here to raise funds for the Maryland esports team, for our department teams.
And some of the things that that a lot of the donations can go to are things like funding travels for teams, like going to different LAN events. You can help outfit the teams, like the actual pro teams,
or even like, look at this nice uniform.
Get
everyone.
This is amazing. This is a really comfortable shirt. I love it.
They're nice, aren't they?
Yeah, they are really nice.
Yeah.
But you can help fund outfits and jerseys for the pro teams, such as Valorant, Rocket League, League of Legends, and Overwatch. Yes. There's some other things too, like you can help fund equipment for in here in studio, like
especially
PCs,
considering our
peripherals.
new esports center.
It's
every donation really helps.
Every donation really helps, and there's a lot of things that there's a lot of things to look forward to. To just kind of be a part of, and your donations really help that.
Yeah, just really help drive this stream, because I know, at least maybe like this is anecdotal, but a personal experience is I love just the feeling of being in studio, just the connectivity it all provides. It's so nice to see people share a space and all be so passionate about this thing. That it's very fortunate that the University of Maryland offers these streams and these teams. So again, these donations directly fund a community, not just these events, but the social interactions that were taking place. So
yeah, I mean, it's just kind of piggybacking off that. It's a really good opportunity because it's a way to build connections, and it's a really good community. I was talking with another team recently when I was observing. 'Cause not only being a caster, I am an observer as well.
Multi-talented.
And yeah, kinda, or multitasking, we'll say. But yeah, there like not a lot of other colleges get this opportunity, so it's a very, very good opportunity, not only for us, but a lot of people within the community just to kind of showcase their skills in video games and maybe kind of put themselves out there, if they ever want to go pro or if they just want to have fun and just compete in tournaments. It's still such a good way and good opportunity just to kind of showcase their skill and have some fun with it too.
Yeah.
Maybe earn a little money on the side.
Yeah. It's like any extracurricular activity. I think it gets looked down upon because it's video games, and those are still going up the ladder and being like taken seriously as a hobby, or as not even a hobby, as a career, as many people have careers in casting, careers in playing these games. So I think it's, especially in these college settings, it's extremely valuable to support people who are interested in this while they're relatively young. But
yeah, I mean, it's always good to just kind of take a little bit of a professional view on just esports in general, because it's esports teaches you a lot. It's not like it's not like it is a sport. Yeah. I mean, nationally, it's getting recognized as a sport too, with all these collegiate leagues.
Yes.
Just actual pro leagues too, and people are starting to take it seriously, which I think is very amazing. Being an avid esports enjoyer myself.
Yes.
So it's just a really good opportunity, and again, your donations really help everything. So go to go.umd.edu/Terps Esports to donate, and you can see a whole list of just some things that where your donation would go. And like I mentioned before, there's a ton of opportunities and things to look forward to with your donation, and just helps everything out. It is giving day.
Yeah.
So.
Because again, whatever you're giving us is given directly back into the esports community, but also just the broader community. Maryland Esports does a lot of outreach events, especially for children, or at different
exactly.
Like First Look Fair isn't the best example, but just I know we had a PC building workshop available at some point, and so we're getting engaged with people, and that is what your money is going towards. It's just, we're appreciative in it in general that you're helping us or willing to share the love, share money, share a link, just so we can keep having fun here in the studio and all throughout campus. I don't know, it's a good time.
Yeah, no, I agree. And kind of moving on towards our Marvel Rivals stream for
Yes.
today, I'm really excited because the last time I was here in studio was last year with Marvel Rivals, and I was one of the players.
He was. We were talking. I was talking with the current observer for today, who was observing for that game, and I was casting for that game. So we're kind of having a bit of a reunion here of the last Giving Day Rivals stream. And I think that's another sign of just how strong our community is, where people are willing to come back year after year to participate in these events, even through different positions. I know you've been involved with esports in many different ways for a very long time now, but you're from player to casting. You must just love being here, I hope.
Yeah, I mean, what I would give just to live in studio for a little bit.
CJ's living that life already.
But it really excites me because last year, it was we didn't really have much players to begin with, but now we have 2 full teams, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you could probably speak on this a little more than I do, but I'm pretty sure a lot of the Overwatch players are gonna play tonight, right?
I'm not quite sure for the home team, but I was looking in studio. I did recognize several people from both, not just Overwatch. I'm forgetting the term. Yes, there. No, there's no Overwatch stream tonight, but I recognize people who have participated in our professional Overwatch team, or collegiate.
So, I mean, that's going to be something to really look forward to because, again, it's
There
just another showcase of skill, especially with a lot of the pro teams, joining in on these streams. And I actually got an opportunity to talk to Moose and ZK1. They will be, I believe, participating for the Valorant stream right after the Marvel Rival stream. So stay tuned to that. And
from our Valorant
boy,
team?
they are great players. Yeah, for the Valorant stream. They are phenomenal players. You know, I'm in here most Thursdays, you know, casting them, and it's like a spectacle watching those players.
Really?
Watching those two play. And I'm sure there's probably going to be other players from the pro team. Those are the only two ones that I have seen so far, but it's going to be exciting.
I'm interested how their skills translate to Rivals.
I was asking them that. I mean, I think ZK1, I believe he's Immortal 3 in Valorant, but he's Grandmaster in Rivals.
Okay.
So the skill definitely transfers over. I mean, just having that raw mechanical skill, especially for like a DPS position too.
Yes,
it's
100%.
It translates so well. I mean, obviously it's better if you play Overwatch and then translating into Marvel Rivals, but it's still a spectacle watching them.
Yeah,
and
I think any game where you are very heavy on those mechanics, very just dedicated. You know, it's all about combos. It's all about adaptability, able to quick reaction time. I think those all tie into the fundamental mechanics of any game or any competitive game, if I can be a bit more specific, I guess. So anyone who we have seen play before in any capacity, I expect will succeed over than maybe someone who isn't as familiar with just the flat basics of not as basic as WASD, but you know, able to respond quick, because I personally get confused pressing all the buttons in quick succession.
Yeah,
but I'm
sometimes
not.
I do as well.
I was watching the League of Legends stream that preceded us during this Giving Day live stream, remember? But I get so easily lost in League of Legends, and I'm in awe not only at the players but the casters for being able to fully comprehend what is happening at any given moment in League of Legends. Not that Marvel Rivals is necessarily easy to understand when you're looking at it either. I call it, you know, eye pain the game. It is very just overstimulating. But, yeah, a lot of respect to people who are, again, so dedicated to game mechanics at a whole. Because I'm confused. I get lost. That's why I'm here, not playing.
Yeah, and for those who don't know what Marvel Rivals is, but you're still tuned into the stream, it's a 6v6 active shooter. And it's similar to Overwatch and Valorant, some of our more common titles, especially League 2, where you choose different characters. And there's different like roles. So you have a tank.
We have our Vanguard.
Vanguard,
that's
right.
Term.
Vanguard, damage, duelist. I'm saying this in Overwatch terms. And then you have
those are the correct terms.
Well, yeah, but then you have support, right?
Strategist.
Strategist.
Yes.
Okay, that's right. But yeah, so you have 3 different roles. Each role plays different. So tank is usually the role that, you know, kind of you're at the front line of Vanguard. You're at the front line of all the fights, and you're taking in all the damage. You're trying to protect everybody else behind you. The duelists are the roles that do the most damage. Those are the ones you expect to get kills on the other team and in certain gunfights, and then your strategists are your healers, and they're essentially like the backbone of the team. And I believe last time I checked, there's I think 47 different characters now.
There's quite
there's
a few.
a lot. I mean, there's a lot of duelists too. I think duelist has the highest category.
Though that's true for like similar games with that team fight with the classes, like Overwatch, the DPS category vastly outnumbers the other two.
Yeah, I think in Valorant as well, there's like maybe 1 or 2 more duelists than there is in any other character, but I believe there's not as much characters in Rivals, and just the sheer amount of like just different agent comps and diversity you can have with characters. Team-ups too. Team-ups is a very big thing. So for those who don't know, certain characters, when they're played together on a team, will have a team-up bonus, so they can get access to new abilities or damage boost or something that changes their character archetype. We'll probably see some showcased team-ups in today's, and we'll point them out so that you guys can get a better understanding of what it is. But on the topic of characters, can we talk about Emma Bloodstone real quick?
Emma Bloodstone, yes, she is the most recently added character to Rivals. Though she's been in for a bit now. I want to say we're heading on a month of her being in.
I think she came in around Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
It's about half a month.
Yes, she's been
still fresh.
Yes.
I believe she received a nerf too. Recently, because
that ultimate, probably.
I think it was. I think the change is the ultimate time went
Yes, yes,
from
yes.
6 to about 3.5 seconds one way
Wow.
and back. So I mean, I took a few, or I was watching a few clips of a lot of high ranking players play Emma Bloodstone, and it just looks crazy.
It's Emma Bloodstone, I think, is showing an interesting trend that we're seeing across all of these kind of not necessarily hero shooters, but just kind of hero archetype games. Not necessarily shooters, where they're trying to break away from those classic 3 roles that we just discussed and into maybe more do-it-all heroes. I think that's taken more
Right.
literally with the previous edition Deadpool, who if many of you may not be aware, he was added as every possible role you can pick and play Deadpool, which is very strange. Normally, again, a respective hero will be that specific one role, and that is who they class. But you can be support Deadpool, you can be DPS Deadpool, and you can be Vanguard tank Deadpool. So, but I think it's similar with Elsa. Emma? Elsa?
Yeah, sorry, it is Elsa. It is Elsa.
Elsa sorry, can you tell that we're not as deep into the Marvel comics as we need to be?
I mean, there's already an Emma. There's like...
It would be weird if they did 2 Emmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we're just getting confused with that.
Maybe.
Whatever.
Possibly. They're both... No, she's not even blonde. I was going to say they're both blonde women. No, she's a ginger. Forgive me. It's a day. But when we look at her like play style, I think she is very classical DPS in many ways, or classical duelist. The terms are interchangeable, forgive us. But she also is, I think, branching into just different tasks that maybe would typically be a tank. I think tanks are often, when you're looking at like a dive composition, mostly led by the tank. But DPS are always able to access that. A DPS should be able to follow their tank as they create space in that back line and be able to engage with that tank. Like I'm thinking of a classic Winston Tracer combination for anyone who may be familiar with Overwatch. Both characters who can get into the back line and get out. But I think when we look at Elsa, she has a lot of that, solo survivability, which is becoming more and more common in these hero shooters, and that's my personal observation.
Yeah, I mean, like even talking about that, with the fact that she can get shield bonuses, but she's also really quick too. She's literally like the middle ground between a tank and a DPS, so she can like kind of fill in. I guess sort of like Magic as well, but not everybody says Magic is a tank.
I think the difference is that Magic's skill floor is so high. Like a lot of people will go into Marvels and want to play Magic because she is very versatile. But when you compare it to something like Bucky, who he's very classic, just like you shoot, he has a pull, you point gun, you click. But Magic does, at least personally in my personal observations, a lot of fighting game players really like characters like Magic, who are about those combos, who are about like those last second combinations of abilities to get the final kill. And I think that's just a transition from what many people are used to in classic hero shooters. But that's a whole, I could get into a whole discussion genuinely on the growing intersection of fighting game players and hero shooter players, specifically through Deadlock, but we're not going to get on that because today's focus is ultimately Giving Day.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean but yeah, I mean first of all, I want to thank everybody for, participating in the stream, and a special thanks to everybody who is donating to the stream. I mean, it's we've already had a good amount of donors today, and every donation, like we said, always helps. We get to bring you more content like this, more fantastic content like this. There's a lot more opportunities that we can do. Like you were talking with Outreach.
Yeah.
Outreach is like a very big thing that Terps Esports has, and our directors have been really working to get a lot more outreach to other schools, like high schools, or community colleges. There's a lot of different partnerships that's starting to come in and help build up Terps Esports as as an esports program. And for our recent donors, we do like to thank all of these. Briette Garcia, who's another Valorant caster.
Really?
And then Coach Physics, thank you very much. Jeanette McBean, Vania McBean, Date W. Dale W.
He's hungry,
Casey,
forgive him.
Casey Bell, thank you to our anonymous donor, and thank you to Joshua Frisch. We really appreciate all of these donations. And every donation really helps. If you haven't donated yet, go to go.umd.edu/Terps Esports. It should be in the description on whatever platform you're watching on, whether it's
We also
Twitch,
have that QR
YouTube.
code available.
Exactly, there is a QR code. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Mel's pointing to it.
Took me a second to figure out. But again, yeah, thank you for everyone who has tuned in and donated. But again, we're also grateful for anyone who just happens to share the stream. And not even this specific stream, who shares what esports is doing in general. We're happy for any attention to just... Because, again, I think we're a fun community, and I want to hear more people recognize how, like... Because it is such a blessing to have something that even, I want to say, like, 10 years ago... Okay, you have an esport... You're on Twitch streaming people play video games. Like, why would anyone care about college students doing that? I think it's something like so fun, and that we're so just lucky to have, and I can't emphasize that enough. I think.
Yeah, I mean, just again, like we've been saying, esports is just a really good just community in general.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a mix of everything. You get just community, you get opportunities to grow, you get some that competitive background. So you just get to compete a little bit and see show your skill and just compete against other like pro players or even friends this Marvel Rivals stream. And speaking of which, we should be getting in pretty soon. I'm
excited to see these comps because again, I don't believe these teams have ever played together before. I believe neither our red or yellow team are like official teams in a capacity. Because as I'm sure anyone who's watching knows, we don't stream Marvel Rivals. But
yeah, it is not one of our affiliated titles that we do stream. The only affiliated titles we have right now is, again, Overwatch, Valorant, Rocket League, and League of Legends.
Rest in peace, Fortnite. We will miss you.
Oh man, that takes me back.
Yeah.
Wow,
yes.
It's been a hot minute since we haven't streamed Fortnite.
There's a lot of tangents we could go on. I think we could talk about the death of Fortnite, but I'm excited to see these comps because we are ultimately here for fun. There's no championship title on the line. There's no trophy in the back that they know of. No, I'm kidding.
What do you talking about a trophy?
No. No. There was banana bread earlier that they missed because they were too slow. So that was the trophy, but they didn't win
Unlucky.
it. Yeah.
Unlucky, I guess.
But I'm excited to see these team comps because it's since we're not serious, I hope personally that we're not strictly following a meta. Because I know why we follow metas. But I think they're boring. They're boring.
No, I agree. I mean, like, there's a lot of, like we were talking about with team ups and stuff, there's a lot of really fun team ups. Yes. And I think probably the coolest one is the Fantastic Four team up.
Yes. Because it's fun when one thing that you can always give Marvel Rivals is they are very cognizant of the community that came before them in terms of like people who like Marvel. They're very I wouldn't say respectful. People can argue with me on that, but I think that they're constantly referencing Marvel. I think they're constantly using the basis that has formed the entire franchise is based off of years and years of comic history that they're constantly bringing to the forefront, and it's to bring that up specifically with the Fantastic Four. Not like they're a very niche IP, but I think it's fun to have a game mechanic that recognizes something.
Just
their
that like
narrative.
inherent teamwork that that they've had, that respecting that history that the characters came from.
Yes.
And there's a few others too. I mean, even with the with Loki, Thor, and Hela, I think that one's out. That one's been sunsetted.
Yeah. But that was one of the earliest.
Yeah, that was one of the earliest ones. So they are taking into consideration just a lot of the history and just general respect, I guess, for these characters and how much information or just backstory all these characters have and how they interact with everybody else too.
And it is not an easy task, it's of course no one's perfect, but
well, I mean, you have to read thousands of comics.
And then
get that information.
Even continuity is not consistent between comics. Oh, we do have a professional comic book expert on call specifically for this stream. He's never in studio otherwise. But so yeah, and honestly, if you have any questions, I would put it. If anyone has specific questions, which we currently don't at the moment, I would put it Put it in the Twitch chat. We can get our comic expert.
Thank
you. Look, I'm not known for my.
It's a long week. It's a long week already.
I had a laugh before this. Give me a little bit of grace. But yeah, I'm excited to see the teams. I'm hoping for some quirky pick characters. Like I can keep bringing up Overwatch just because that's what I'm most familiar with. But I personally don't like Kiriko. Because her whole mechanic is cleanse. That's her main thing. She has high damage output, high heal output, great ultimate. But I hate the cleanse because it gets rid of everything, but it means she's very meta. So you will never not see a Kiriko in a serious game, unless she's banned. But hopefully today in Rivals we don't have that kind of moment where we have our Kirikos. Which, to be fair, I think Rivals has a lot more characters who are. It's actually Gambit. Never mind. Gambit is the game-breaking here. He is the Kiriko of Marvel Rivals, and I hope we don't see him played. Not that you normally see him played. He's always banned.
Yeah. Yeah. Even when I go into my ranked games, it's usually him that gets banned, or
Invisible
I don't know.
Woman.
Not really. It's usually either him or Penny.
Penny. I think the Penny meta has faded out. I don't know. She's not the tank I would go for. I believe Venom is currently having a bit of... He's never not been very weak, but... Oh my gosh. Do you guys see that? Oh my gosh, do you see that?
Yes, I do.
If you were watching the stream earlier, even for the beginning of our League of Legends, you may recognize a face at that table. Gumi for the win, FTW, aka Alex Gumi, full legal name, is in the studio to play for our Rivals team.
Yeah, I think in-house is gonna win
I think
just because of Gumi.
I think I don't know. I think in Overwatch, no, that's private. I'm not going to leak his rank for the public. You guys don't deserve that. But I'm just going to say, if it translates to Marvel Rivals, in-house might be in danger. I think you may. I don't know. I have faith in Gumi. I think he's going to rock it.
I think he has faith in himself. Yeah, there we go.
Look at that. Oh, I'm excited to see him play. You guys are in switch positions.
True.
You know?
True.
You were there
because I was playing here last. I was playing here last year.
And I think he might have actually been the other cast. I forget who I casted with. I'm sorry, but I think it might have been him.
No, I don't think it probably was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Isn't that crazy?
Somebody in the chat pulled that
Guys,
stream
go find the
up
clip.
from a year ago.
Go find the clip. We're gonna give you guys homework. You have to go and find a stream from a year ago. And if
that was a really fun game to play, though.
Yeah.
Because I remember I locked Iron Man. I was just the whole idea was just a troll.
You were kind of I remember that so distinctly. That was basically all I could cast on. And I believe at one point we did have to make the observer switch away from you because you were just doing too much. I think you were Iron Man crouching. You were too dedicated.
Well, because there was one. I remember there was one person. There was one person that and yeah, our broadcast director CJ is giving us his disappointment.
CJ stands for comic.
Comic what then?
Comic.
Just comic?
Comic J, because he's our comic book expert.
Yeah, he's still expressing his disappointment.
I think he's more confused.
Yeah, I'd probably give that.
Yeah. I didn't mean it to make sense necessarily. Look, it's too early in the stream for me to like completely lose. We're gonna have another big wheel moment. You better not. But it's just I've never had a Marvel Rival stream where I think I was fully able to be locked in the entire time because silly things just happen when I'm in this chair. I don't know what. I think gas gets leaked into the room. Oh, there he is. Oh, I think of Big Wheel off. You weren't there for the Big Wheel.
I don't think I was. No.
This wasn't. There he is. This was in the fall. We had a charity stream for the UMD food pantry. And it was Marvel Rivals, and a question came up of what character would you like added into the game? And it wasn't me. My co-caster brought up Big Wheel, And then Big Wheel himself came into the studio, as he currently is in studio, and started chewing on the wires and just floating around. He kept grabbing hats. It was a distressful.
I think it's
stress.
I think Big Wheel's doing the same thing right now.
Unfortunately, I think he is back. I don't know who let him in the studio.
Let me see if I can flick it away.
Don't flick him on to me. That'll hurt. He's just a big metal wheel. But
yeah, let me try again. There we go.
Let me duck.
There we go.
Okay.
And it works.
That was a good flick.
Yeah.
Incredible aim.
Yeah.
Hopefully he doesn't come back. I don't miss him. But you know what will come back?
The stream, Rivals.
Rival soon.
Yeah.
Not that it was here in the first place, but it's coming.
Yeah, and just kind of a look towards the rest of Giving Day.
Yes.
So we have this Rivals period. Then immediately afterwards, we're going to have a Valorant period. And then we're going to try to kind of transition into our main event for tonight, which is a tournament game for Rocket League, which is going to be super exciting to watch.
Wait, that's actually so exciting.
Yeah, I've tuned into a few of the Rocket League streams, and they are crazy players.
Yes.
I think UMD just breeds a lot of really crazy players at this point. It's like it's
because we have such a good department, thanks to viewers like you.
Yeah, so donate.
Very PBS. We kind of are the PBS of our time.
Yeah. Probably.
I personally, I don't think I'd be Mr. Rogers. Maybe you can be. Actually, CJ would be Mr. Rogers or Comic J. I think I would like to be Lin-Manuel Miranda from hit show Electric Company.
Never seen it.
You weren't a PBS kid?
I was kind of, but like.
You were never on Electric Company? That's how I learned how to spell.
I don't think I can't remember that. Maybe I was, maybe I didn't.
It was
but
a good show.
I didn't gain consciousness.
You don't keep up?
I didn't gain consciousness until like 5.
Oh,
or
you were a late bloomer.
Who knows?
No, it's okay.
Who knows?
What were you doing? Were you like abroad, 1 through 5, like mentally? What was going on? You'll never know.
I don't know. But what I do know is that we will be getting started with Rivals pretty soon. And again, just if you guys are tuning in now, we have an in-house team here in the studio of
Team Red.
Yeah, Team Red. It's a 6v6 again, active shooter. Team Red will be it is 66, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, I made a face from the other phrasing.
Okay. But yeah, so it's a 6v6. Our in-house team will be Team Red, and our virtual team will be Team Yellow. Just kind of symbolizing the Maryland colors.
We got red,
I guess we
yellow.
can call it gold.
Yeah.
I think gold works better.
I don't know, but see, if you look at our little name bars, we each kind of represent a team. Isn't that funny? So he's Team In-House, which I think is for the best, because I think he'll be the most locked in to celebrate with our in-house people, and then I can be kind of through the cloud as our yellow team is.
I have full faith. Team Red's gonna take this.
They do have Gumi.
Yeah, but they have Gumi. I mean, at this point, just make it a 1v6 and Gumi will still win.
I think he could single-handedly take the world in a Marvel Rivals match.
Probably.
Yeah.
Only if he was Iron Man though.
I actually am not familiar with what he picks when he plays.
I don't know what he picks either.
You're just projecting yourself?
I could be an Iron Man fan. I could not be.
Okay. Not that we have video evidence. Remember, go back a stream. A stream from exactly a year ago.
Yeah, we should be getting to lobby pretty soon. Yeah, really excited.
I'm sure you guys were getting tired of me.
Yeah, so we should be getting in the action pretty soon. I believe all the players are ready, and they're just trying to get the lobby set up for now.
What map do you think we're going to see?
Ooh. I don't know, actually. I feel like it
could be anything.
I think my favorite map is Tokyo 2099.
Oh, it's a classic.
It is a very good classic.
And I do love the end where they have the giant spider on the end.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think a close second would probably be the Imperial. I think it's called the Imperial Empire of Wakanda. So all the Wakanda maps.
Yes.
I only know that because I looked up what the map names were right before this.
If we all had the brain capacity to remember the name of every single map in all of the games that we end up streaming, you would have nothing left. Like you deserve to look it up. I'm vouching for you. But I don't know. I really like it. Was one of the more recent maps, Collectors. The Collectors map has everything. It's not an awesome map because it has a bunch of walls that disrupt line of sight for a lot of abilities, which make it it shakes things up. But
I can't say I've seen that before.
Maybe
I'm just still outdated with playing the game, but
it came out with Deadpool, I believe.
Oh, maybe I did then.
It's like very orange.
Okay, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about
yeah.
now. See, I don't remember the map names.
Yeah, again.
I don't even when I play a game, I don't even pay attention. I'm either on my phone or something, and then as soon as it comes to the agent screen or band screen, I'm like, okay, now it's time to lock in.
Yeah.
And then I just kind of go.
Insta-lock Iron Man, and then go back on your phone until it loads in.
Well, usually I like picking magic sometimes, too.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy
diverse,
cool.
I mean, those are very diverse playstyles for you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm a big duelist guy, so.
I feel like if you ask 5 people, do they prefer duelist or
all 5
any
of
other?
those say duelist.
They probably would. And then there'd be one support player on Luna Snow in the back, just like, guys, please.
Who also has a second main as a duelist.
Yeah. I can proudly say I'm not good enough to play duelist, but you know what I am good enough to do is currently plug UMD Giving Day. Remember, you can scan this QR code or click the link in our description. He also can perfectly recite the full link. He has that memorized.
So it's go.umd.edu/Terps Esports. That's TERPS Esports. And again, there's a whole there's a video showcasing what we do on that website. It's very informative. So I highly suggest you watch it.
We also had a fun little skit that I know was posted. I watched that. I'm not sure which social platform it was posted on because I saw it through the Oh, is that what you're
yeah.
It was so cute. It was so cute. I can't spoil it because you guys should go see it. But it was very well shot. I don't know. I was impressed I'm a cinema major. I was impressed. So
yeah, I mean, I was impressed too. It was a really good.
It was so cute.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. But yeah, again, if you guys have not watched it, go to go.umd.edu/Terps Esports, and it'll be the first. Sorry, it's /esports. My fault.
You couldn't even get the one thing I needed you to remember.
Usually it is Terps Esports. Okay. Yeah, and again, if you do donate, we can place you on this recent donors, and we'll give you a shout out during stream for just your donation.
And if you leave a really, really nice comment about one of us, we'll personally say thank you.
Yeah.
For the nice comment.
Yeah, sounds good.
Look, I'm not. Something about casting Marvel Rivals specifically really hurts my brain. It's nothing about the game. I love doing it, but I do think I become a different specimen when I'm here. That I don't know.
I mean,
it's normal. We're fine.
I mean, it is a very fast-paced game too. It's very chaotic too, because you have there's 12 people in a lobby that are packed like sardines into one little choke point, and abilities are being spammed left and right. Heals are being spammed left and right. Sometimes you can, and we are in game in Museum of Contemplation.
That's what I was talking about.
Okay. Oh, that was the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the name wrong. I'm not. No, okay, but we can finally actually talk about the teams that we are finally able to see. Oh, I saw a Gambit flat. Oh, the host has ended the match. The round is invalid. Never mind. Sorry for getting everyone's hopes up, but we can look at the diversity of rankings on these teams. We have so we're looking at Team 1. Okay, so Team 1 is Team Red, our in-studio team. We're seeing some Celestial. We're seeing a One Above All, which is a little scary, but also a Platinum, Diamond 2, Diamond 1. That One Above All is a bit scary.
I think in-house might be taking this with the One Above All.
Possibly, though. But there was a Platinum.
I think the Platinum was Gumi.
Oh wait, no, Gumi was Diamond 2. I was impressed.
That's right. Yeah,
which I do think translates to his Overwatch rank. But okay. We're seeing the team selection. I remember I saw a brief flicker of a Gambit earlier. So, we are seeing an Iron Man. I hope you're excited. Johnny Cash. I didn't know we could afford Johnny Cash. And J0, not the third one. We get the original J0. It's an exciting day. But again, no surprise we're seeing an Invisible Woman. I wonder if we're going to see triple support. We are seeing, is that Vanguard? Deadpool we're heading on?
I believe it is, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So, for anyone remembering, the blue team on the left is our red team, and they're in-house. So they're currently in the studio with us today. We're seeing a Vanguard Deadpool. We're seeing Invisible Woman. We're seeing a Loki. We are seeing a Doctor Strange. We are seeing a Scarlet Witch. And we are seeing an Iron Man. So we're going double Vanguard. So classic 2-2 formula, actually, which is a little odd. We see a lot of triple support in higher levels of play for the yellow team.
This is just a little fun stream.
It is
so
fun.
Just pick whoever you think is fun.
You know what's really fun? 5 duelists.
Yeah, not in a ranked match, though.
This isn't ranked. We're having fun. And then on the yellow team, really quick, we are seeing that Squirrel Girl, we're seeing that Loki, we're seeing that Hawkeye, we're seeing Cloak and Dagger, Groot, and Penny. So another 2-2 team up. Or 2-2-2, pardon me.
Yeah, and just for those who don't know the rules of this game, so this specific match is a payload match where you have to push the payload to a certain certain checkpoints and eventually try to get it to the end of the map, and both teams get a chance to push this, and whoever pushes it further will win this map. And it looks like Iron Man's already gonna go down a half, gonna try to find a health pack here. Doctor Strange still fighting the front line against the Groot. Gets taken down, not enough heals, and just way too much damage to hold right there, but the defense has to back up here, give a little bit of space so they don't end up getting completely wiped. They are running on 1 tank? No, 2 tanks.
Yeah, 2-2-2.
It is the Deadpool, so they have that extra tank. Deadpool does use the ult, trying to push back, get some damage, get some pressure in on the supports and the tank, but looks like nothing's happening yet. But Squirrel Girl releases the ult, does get one, but I believe Squirrel Girl also gets taken back to Invisible Woman, pops their ult.
Interesting, that was actually Loki copying the Invisible Woman, utilizing the ult as
you're right.
As Team Red's Invisible Woman previously used their ultimate in conjunction with that Deadpool ultimate. We are seeing Doctor Strange hold on to defense to the very end, managing to keep attack from pushing, getting, was that Hawkeye in a corner and whipping him into submission as they just kind of clear the remains of the previous Red push. We have Gumi just kind of shooting.
I love Gumi on this on the Scarlet Witch pick, especially with the Doctor Strange, because one of the team ups is that she gets a new ability, which I think is a really OP ability.
She also is coming up on her ultimate into this next team fight as Team Yellow is going on attack with that Cloak and Dagger. Here comes the Gumi ult to hopefully counteract any push, not managing to find
doesn't hit anything
hit on anyone. We are also now seeing a Elsa Bloodstone on Team Yellow in, I forget who they're replacing. It was one of the other duelists, as we have the Magic just kind of hold on. Fortnite Lover having that ultimate, keeping it for, I'm guessing, the next team engagement, or maybe pushing into this backline as they clean up both Vanguards for Team Yellow.
Magic just causing so much chaos for the front line of the attack.
Oh, and Gumi's up. I don't know if you guys can see. Gumi is up there going into the yellow team, making sure no one dares to push forward, as they now have to wait for both their Cloak and Dagger and their Elsa to respawn to get this next. We are. I am biased towards Gumi. He is my favorite, and I love him. But either way, Red is coming up on 4 of their ultimates. Not coming up, they have them. Yellow is coming up on that Loki copy, on that Magneto ult, which may be able to hopefully counteract one of the Red team, as Magic is desperately trying to get out of there, using the walls to her advantage, getting followed through by that Elsa, but by that point she's nearly full. Nothing at all on Loki, getting the backstab into their... That was
and that might just been a little bit of trolling by the Loki, just trying to knife them to death. I mean, it right now just looks so one-sided on the defense side. It doesn't look like attack can actually break through. They're having so much trouble, especially with this Magic just infiltrating their backline.
Yes.
And especially with Gumi and the Doctor Strange pick on the front line. There's just so much damage that they have to deal with. And Magic does pop the ult too, which might be really huge here.
I believe not managing, actually getting picked off instead by that Elsa Bloodstone. Johnny Cash coming in. Almost all of Yellow holding on to their ultimates. I think we missed the Loki ult that ended up coming out. Squirrel Girl falling to Gumi. Let's go, Gumi. You're my favorite. As he comes on to another ultimate. Oh, the Cloak and Dagger, the Doctor Strange, and the Elsa Bloodstone all unleashing their ultimates together to hopefully get into that next checkpoint. Not managing to successfully knock off Gumi as Magneto raises his stones to the sky to hopefully knock out Gumi. Actually, not even hopefully, successfully knocking out his daughter Gumi. As Frosty cleans up, and I think that attack is going to be able to get this final point.
Yeah, holding on by a thread. There was a lot of ultimates used in that one fight, but they got the first objective, and they do get a reset of about 2.5 minutes, so it's a little more breathing room for the attack side, but still, again, the defense has shown so much potential in this map. It's like an impenetrable force.
Yes.
You can't really do anything against it, and they held them for so long. Like, this begs the question, will they be able to get to the next checkpoints?
They're already making pretty good progress, though the cart is currently reclaimed by defense. They're already I believe that'd be about 1/4 of the way through as attack comes back through. We're having just Squirrel Girl sit in the back line of attack, getting pot shots into the... Oh, okay, here comes Gumi. I wonder if he's going to go for a humongous ult here as he knocks out those Loki clones, having some invisible woman. Oh, here comes the Squirrel Stampede from Red, trying to push the blue attack onto point as Doctor Strange just kind of walks and holds his shield up. That's a very funny visual to me. Gumi hanging on by a thread as the rest of the blue team successfully pushes Yellow.
Very smart by Gumi just to focus that Squirrel Girl ult right there, because that would have been a serious danger to both supports in the back line, but still holding on to his ult. Punisher down, so this is going to be a 4v...
A humongous Eye of Agamotto coming out from the defense attack, losing Squirrel
But a second
Girl.
Eye of Agamotto!
From the Loki, it was humongous, managing to get most of the team on point, though it's not taking out anyone with him as the supports are too strong. Punisher getting knocked into the back as Loki follows soon after. That was an incredible response from our attacking team.
Yeah, I mean, the roles have just kind of switched up. Now it's the attacking team in the driver's seat, and they're still trying to push the defense back just to get a little more breathing room and prepare for one last fight. They do have 40 seconds left, so this fight is going to be crucial if they want to stay in this game. But the Punisher on the defense side goes down.
Fortnite Lover seeming to have a bit of a rough time this matchup, though I do believe we've seen them before a couple times in these Marvel Rivals games. Gumi still holding on to that Scarlet Witch ultimate, just kind of picking off... Oh, another Eye of Agamotto, and this time coming from Team Yellow, followed by the Magneto going into that... Oh my gosh, no one's dying. It is just kind of everyone standing together and eating the heals as we have the Cloak and Dagger ult come onto point, hopefully do some tick damage as that invisible woman on defense tries to maintain the team so they can get that final point. Oh, so much happens in such a short period of time. Speaking of, we had another Squirrel Stampede. Knocking out, not individually knocking out, but both Gumi and Weehu falling, followed by Fortnite Lover. Magneto just wiping up the entirety of defense. Nothing at all, getting another Loki ultimate off. Barely missing that final kick to the Squirrel Girl needed.
This is a huge Loki play right here. This is so much time delayed. Defense might have another chance to get back on, but no, it doesn't look like it. And the attack side is going to get the second checkpoint. Now they're on their home stretch, coming from that first engagement where they just didn't look like they can get any movement done, and now they're back in the driver's seat. They look like they are the controllers of this match.
Yeah, and now they're just... Oh.
I've never seen that happen before.
I'm gonna say I have. But we have... Oh, okay. Is Elsa going to successfully knock out that Loki from the backline? Never mind. Tides of turn. That's a rough push for Johnny Cash. Loki very high up, getting a little dangerous underneath this arch. Oh, now seeing an Adam. We're now in triple support from the defenders. In-house has decided to play a little bit dirty. Never mind. Triple support is fun.
I mean, it's well warranted because the attack side is just putting so much damage onto them. It's really hard to hold their health, and the Eye of Agamotto comes out again, but nothing able to be capitalized off
a
of that.
perfect
And the
response.
Cloak and Dagger ult from the attack side team goes down. That's so huge.
Incredible pick from Fortnite Lover, getting rid of that Cloak and Dagger so the entirety of her ultimate is wiped off the field. Another Aya Agamotto coming out from attacking, getting knocked out before he can complete a Psylocke ultimate coming out from defense, trying to knock out anyone possible, finding home on that Cloak and Dagger as that Elsa Bloodstone gets revenge. But just not quite enough, ending on 2 points push for the attacking team.
Yeah, the defense does still hold on. Still a lot of distance from the attack side, so it wasn't a bad effort, but
It was a good effort.
it was a pretty good effort. But the defense still has a little bit of a task before them.
Oh wait, no, Johnny Cash, bring Black Blade.
And we do see the Iron Man 2 coming in here. This is gonna be crazy. And then Gumi opting in for that Gambit
That'd
pick.
be mean. I think picking Gambit in a fun game. Oh, and they're going for the Rogue team up, possibly? No, guys, don't even talk about it. No! Oh, that's cruel. That's cruel. For anyone who doesn't know. Oh, and Loki isn't banned, so that means... Oh my gosh, defense is going to go in with a double Gambit ult, which is just not fun for anyone. His ultimate helps the entire team gain their ultimate as well. And they're going not triple. They're going 1 tank, 5 supports.
You know, this is what I really like to see in some of these streams. I mean, I'm just kind of curious how this is going to work out, because you still do have the Hella and the I forgot his name.
Johnny,
yeah.
it is Johnny.
Yeah.
Not just Johnny Cash, John Storm. John Storm.
True. You still do have the 2 DPS that are that will be a detriment for the supports, especially the
with
Hella.
Yeah, Hella has very high damage output, especially with good distance. We are seeing Johnny Cash already fall. They switched out the Rogue for a Doctor Strange, and they switched out the Adam Warlock for a Hella on defense.
So it looks like it's a little more of a tamer comp here.
That's lame.
Still holding a lot of space here. Attack really can't push in, but there's still a lot of... Yeah, I mean, trades going on either side.
Poor Gumi just ending up falling to that Penny Mine explosion. They're just kind of tickling each other. We're waiting for the ultimates to build up, as that is the crux of this game. The ult economy, just chilling in the background, poking. I guess both teams are kind of playing a very pokey comp in general, as we see, who was that trying to get a pick onto the red backline? Gumi falling again to the Penny Mines. I'm sorry, Gumi. We're just kind of pushing, waiting for those ultimates. They don't really have defense have a good approach to get rid of that Johnny Storm. So I think that might be a little bit rough for them in the end. Oh, we are seeing a lot of deaths. Jay getting a 3 kill, wiping out both the Cloak and Dagger, the Hella, and the John on the yellow. The colors are confusing. I'm sorry. On our yellow team, as Doctor Strange falls in the end to Invisible Woman, just chasing it down. And no ults happened that entire time. That was a very relaxing.
Yeah, I mean, both sides are pretty close to most of their ults. But just going back to that play by J0, just the Hell is so strong in this kind of scenario, just because of that poke potential.
Yes.
And the damage.
We are coming up on our next engagement as all of the teams successfully respond, opening up with a Penny ultimate onto point, followed by Johnny trying to, again, a lot of area control, just knock the attacking team off of that point, pushing everyone back. Defense wisely holding on to their not defense, I guess now attack. And here comes the first Gambit ultimate. I would not be surprised if we see a Loki copy that very soon. Cloak and Dagger, again, area control on that point. Invisible Woman coming out also from the defending team. Here comes now the attacking team's Invisible Woman trying to hold that point as nothing at all just kind of sits. I'm guessing waiting. Oh, instead going for the Eye of Agamotto. Doctor Strange getting stunned out of it by that Penny. That's
wow.
Very
That is
rough.
a huge play.
As another Eye of Agamotto now coming out from Team Yellow on that attack as Hella, eyes in the skies, just tries to push them off. Though now defense is getting that, incredible sleep from defense's attacking's Mantis. As they just kind of walk in that point, the next, first Mantis ult now coming out, I believe a blue successfully being pushed away from the point, needing to retreat and regroup. Hello, little Pete. Oh, why? Oh, we are seeing an interesting Hella ult come out. For just okay. Dodgeball, dodgeball. Oh.
Still gets the kill.
J0 successfully knocking out Johnny Cash. As back on point, we're seeing a solo Aya Agamotto onto that Cloak and Dagger. Still not managing to knock him out as the Invisible Woman keeps him up to the very end. Blue just walking into the enemy team. Cloak and Dagger, again, just doing their best to keep the team alive. Avoid this push as the entire team is on their backs. Gambit diving into the back line, successfully knocking out the Invisible Woman, doing a decent amount of damage to that Hella. As we're okay, we're all just kind of, whoa.
Yeah, it looks just like a bloodbath right here, and Gumi doing a lot of support. The Groot ult from the Loki comes out, and this could be a big play with the walls.
Getting oh my gosh, that is 4 of the member team. Penny coming out with her ultimate, trying to maybe reclaim some land, escape. I'm not quite sure where she is and where she's going. Oh, there she, okay, covering that point, getting that entire area denial. Waiting for her team to rejoin with her as the entirety of the blue team just kind of walks on that, knocking out that nest. Oh, never mind, giving up on the nest, returning to the nest as Gambit sits in the back line, healing his team. Remember, what are we here for today?
We are here for Giving Day. So yeah, while we are watching the Rival stream, you can go to go.umd/esports to donate to the donate to the stream, donate to the cause, and we can continue giving you more quality streams like this, and we can, you know, every donation counts. Much like every ultimate counts in this game, but Wolverine ultimate not able to capitalize off of a kill there.
When did we even get a Wolverine on that yellow team? We're seeing Johnny Cash switch from that Johnny Storm into that Wolverine. Whoa, it's very people are very excited out there.
Yeah, we can hear screams from the other side of the mic, and yeah, a little bit of a comp switching here going on. The Aya Agamotto gets shut down,
but Gambit never folds, still using his ultimate, keeping the team up as Invisible Woman comes out, saving basically the rest of her team. This team fight is going to go pretty firmly into the defense. Poor Loki getting picked off by that roaming Wolverine.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do there. I mean, probably no shift, and this might be another victim to Wolverine, but no, not Gambit able to get out
and almost heal to full as soon as that grab was happened. Just a testimony to Gambit's incredible balancing as Wolverine tries once again to knock out one of the 3 strategists. Oh, 4 strategists, pardon me. We're still on 4 strategists for our attacking team. As they just let their tank kind of play dolls on the point. It seems the strategy is let's send Weehu on Strange onto point, hold up that shield. Oh, and never mind, here comes another Penny ult. Are we going to see more dodgeball? I'm excited. Nope. This is a pretty good Hella ult, just going getting blocked by that Doctor Strange shield.
Yeah, I mean, that was such a smart move just to kind of nullify the Hella's ultimate, and Invisible Woman goes down. Another Eye of Agamotto out. This could be huge. Only the Groot got stunned. Not able to get a support there.
Though he's still holding on near full health on point thanks to his 3 living
Gumi causing.
Oh, that was nothing at all. Copying Gumi.
You're right. I just saw the blue and I saw the Gambit and I was like, I instantly thought Gumi, but wow, this Loki is just crazy. I mean, the really good thing about Loki is you have to be good with just about every character.
Yes.
It's like Echo.
It is exactly like Echo.
In Overwatch, and it just seems like there's a lot of raw skill with there, and the solo Wolverine ult goes out on the Doctor Strange, able to get it and kind of stagger the
I
defense.
think that's the pick that we need to see from the yellow team. They really do need to get that solo Vanguard because they do have the 4 strategists can do a lot. Like as we see this Invisible Woman come out and basically guarantee a sustain from the team because you can't really kill through an Invisible Woman ult. Though Gumi is just kind of ignoring it and walking forward. I'm so confused with what's happening back here.
Penny in the backside.
Just being. As they just pushed the point. Oh, I think she was a bit overextended. I think that was our issue here.
Oh, I see. Okay. And
But
it looks like this.
Oh, portal
Could
onto
be.
point. It's a classic. As the yellow team desperately tries to cling on, Penny trying to get that area reclaimed
Gumi
with
does
the
have
webs.
his ult. Will be used. This could be a game changer right here. Penny's very low.
Oh, managing to get picked off in that back room by Fart Night Lover, though Fart Night Lover then falling to the enemy Hella as Carrot. Well, everyone's dying, but I think our attacking team is going to get this final push unless we can get a final touch from our yellow team. Oh, another Eye of Agamotto coming out trying to knock out that, was that Iron Fist? No, I think that was Wolverine. Oh, Jeff not able to, oh. Did you see that poor little Jeff ragdoll?
Yeah.
He did a little flip.
I think it's kind of funny.
It's very cute.
Yeah, the little ragdolls in this game, I think is a nice addition.
And I believe that goes to who is on screen as blue, but is in actuality our red in-house team. And look at our MVP!
Go Gumi, the MVP for that match.
He stole all of our tank's kills, but he deserves it.
50 elims.
That's actually crazy.
That is insane. I mean, on a Gambit though, that's like you kind of expect to see some high elims, but
Yeah.
50 elims is crazy.
I think they must have been telling the truth about stealing all those kills, because 50, and he wasn't even playing Gambit that entire time.
Yeah, true.
He started out as Scarlet Witch. You know, that's exactly why, because he was a very aggressive Scarlet Witch.
Yeah, that makes sense. But even in that last little fight, I mean, he was putting so much pressure onto the other team, and it like just observing him, it was like, you know, there's a kill here, there's a kill there.
Yes.
I think he got a 3K at that very end, and obviously you get a little bit more points just for damaging somebody else too, to help with that elim number. But great game by Gumi, great game by in-house too. I mean, that was like, I think the best part of that game was seeing the numerous amounts of Doctor Strange ults.
Yes, there was, because it was not only a perfect mirror of Doctor Strange on both teams, but then we had Loki's repeatedly copying those Doctor Strange ults, which it's a mass stun that they can't, if you don't avoid, you can't do anything about it. There's no way to get out of that stun faster. So I can understand why it's so valuable. Especially, Doctor Strange has just always been valuable in this game's lifespan, because not only of that, the Eye of Agamotto, which is an incredible ult, again, stuns in general, CC, great in any game. But also his last-ditch effort portal for point, as we saw here, and I don't think I've ever casted a game where I haven't seen a last-ditch effort portal for point. It's like, you know, like Symmetra. You would use a little portal to get out of spawn for 3.5 seconds of advantage, but it's at a way better scale, because you can just teleport your team onto point for those final moments.
Yeah, I mean, you can go anywhere with that. I mean, there's so many clips I've seen too, just of people portaling the other team out of the map, and you just see the kill feed, and it's like kill. The entire team is wiped. So it was a really good game.
It was. And if you would like to be featured on our wall of donors, which is featured in our stream, you can visit the link in our description. Remember, it is Giving Day. Thank you again to everyone who has viewed, donated, shared today. Again, anyone who's just a regular enjoyer of Maryland Esports, we're grateful for you. But if you would like to celebrate the program a bit today, you can scan that QR code, visit the link in the description, and send us a little love. We'll be sure to shout you out.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at that the 50s right now. I'm just reminded of Gumi's 50 elim, but you know what? If you want to participate in that, you know, kind of 50 ballpark, there is an option for you to donate $50, which would be super helpful. That goes to outfits for all of our pro teams. That goes to equipment. That goes to furnishing the new esports center, and that just goes to overall esports, like sending teams to LAN events across the nation.
Not just teams, but sometimes the casters get to go too.
True,
you know,
but
go in, because we're a part of this organization. Fun fact. That's why we're here. No, we just they let us in through the window, and we just kind of talk. That's what they do for me.
I mean, just talk for a few hours, and That's just kind of where we go. I mean, there's no real like mechanical skill behind us. We could just talk.
Actually, when they turn off the stream, they don't let us out of the room, so we kind of just have to keep talking in here. It's really rough on like the Friday streams because they don't come back until Monday.
Yeah, it's unlucky.
Yeah.
But what's not unlucky is I believe we do have another game, or at least one more game for Rivals.
We should. I believe the Rivals is going until 5, or like a little bit before 5. We're going to be here until they tell us not to be here, until they unlock that door. So don't worry. If we are who you would like to donate, or have your donations read by, though, that actually could be a strat if you have a favorite broadcaster and they haven't shown up yet today. It probably is him. But you got to... I think I'm on the bottom of... And if there's a tier list, I don't think they put my photo in it.
No.
But,
no.
But if you would like to hear your donation read by your favorite caster, we're still going later today. So you can hold out and see if they show up.
Yeah, and if you've tuned in recently, our schedule for the rest of the day, we're still in the Marvel Rivals section for today, but then immediately afterwards, we're going to be transitioning into Valorant, which will...
Fan favorite.
Yeah, I'm a very big fan. I mean, that's the game I cast.
I think was it Valorant you were watching when I came in?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yep.
he's just always locked in.
Yeah, but I have seen some of the players that are going to be playing for that game, and there's a few from our pro teams, and that's going to be very exciting because it's just exciting to watch them on regular Thursdays when we stream Valorant in the Play versus League, and they just have a lot of skill. So I feel like having having a big diversity of pro players coming in and duking it out for a little while. It's gonna be really fun to watch.
And maybe they'll be allowed to have a bit more. I'm not as familiar with Valorant as just like gameplay wise, but are there very strict metas in that game? Do you think they'll be allowed to let loose a little bit, have a bit more, more silly?
There's definitely some agents where you could just let loose and just kind of have some fun with it.
Be there for the vibes.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's gonna probably be part of today's Valorant stream. And then right after the Valorant stream, we're going to be moving into our final event of the night, which is the tournament the Rocket League match. I forgot which tournament league they're playing in.
You could not pull that out of me. I don't, even if it's deep in there, it's underneath some blankets or something.
Yeah, and just for context, so most of our titles that we do stream competitively, whether it's Rocket League, Overwatch, Valorant, or League of Legends, usually they're part of an overall collegiate tournament league. And
mostly
like
play versus.
Yeah, I know Valorant is play versus. It was NECC last year. They recently switched. That might be the same thing
Overwatch
for...
is play versus.
Then it probably is the same thing for
Rocket
League and League of Legends. But each title has its own bracket, and all the college or a bunch of colleges play against each other, and it's just a good thing to watch.
Yeah, they're always fun. Like again, I can only really speak to Overwatch, but there is like, at least for Play Versus, there is a website that you can see previous game and the bracket. And it's really fun to just go in and explore and see like how teams have been doing, how Maryland has done over its lifespan in the Play Versus. Is conference the correct term?
League, conference.
You guys know what I mean, synonyms. But we can bring it back to what we're currently streaming for, both Marvel Rivals and Gaming Day, and we can proudly say we have raised
$500 so far. So that's very huge. I mean, thank you to all of our donors who have done that. And if you haven't had the chance to donate yet, you can either scan the QR code on stream right now. Can you point to it? Other way.
Wait.
Other way.
Yay!
Yeah, it's over there. Over there. Or you can go to go.umd.edu/esports. And
you got the EDU this time. You forgot it last time, but
did I? No,
No, you forgot the EDU last time, but I didn't say anything because I'm a good person.
Oh, I did. Man, that's a red mark on my.
No, I even though I just corrected you on it, I don't think I could say the full link. But either way, if you would like to show us some love, you can either, again, visit that link or share this live stream, share any VOD, share a screenshot of the corner of of the stream and make it a scavenger hunt for all of your followers.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Wouldn't that be kind of fun?
Yeah, a little scavenger hunt, but
Yeah.
like on stream. That'd be pretty fun because then you could do something for like different platforms. So like you have a little Twitch scavenger hunt, but then you got to go to the YouTube.
Yeah.
And then back to the Twitch.
You have to engage with everything.
Yeah.
We'll put Big Wheel somewhere on screen.
Find Big Wheel. That's
that's my regular nightmare.
That's the one objective. Just find Big Wheel.
No
more. Where's Waldo? Where's Big Wheel?
The real Big Wheel was the friends we made along the way.
True. Yeah, so we should be getting back into another game with Rivals. I believe they're still trying to figure some stuff out with the lobbies.
I'm not quite sure. Again, they don't let us out. We're locked.
But yeah, again, while we're still in this downtime, again, check out that the website and scan to donate, scan that QR code, or you can go to go.umd.edu/esports. Got it right again this time.
He nailed it. He's good at it.
And yeah, again, there's a little skit on there. Really fun YouTube video to watch. It's pretty enjoyable. And then go check out socials. We are under Reckwell, and you can find us on Instagram, Twitter. Are we on Facebook?
I don't know. I don't have a Facebook, but I know we have an X, we have an Instagram, and those are the social media platforms of the future.
True.
But do we have a Blue Sky? I actually don't know if we have a Blue Sky.
I wouldn't know.
This is a public call to our socials team. I'm looking into the camera. We need a Blue Sky account. It's the social platform of the future.
Yeah, so definitely check out all of our socials. It should be in if you're watching this live from Twitch. It should be in the description.
We have a robust bio.
There's a little when you go to the description of the stream, you should see little icons for different socials, and you can just click that. Give us a follow. Repost anything that you see, and obviously we also have our Giving Day stream link in there. That's go.umd.edu/esports.
Nailed it. Perfect. Whoa. That scared me a little bit.
But there's a lot of stuff set up for today, and
it's a really
I
fun
wish
day.
I got to see the rest of the streams. I wasn't able to earlier today, but
were you in class?
No, I was having to take care of some other stuff.
Oh, mysterious.
Well, it's also it was schoolwork, so
he was taking out some.
we're all students here.
Maybe. You could just be a man they found on the
I'm
side
wearing
of the road.
I'm wearing Reckwell merch. So.
I don't know who they give that to. I don't question it. I just assume you knew what we were here for, and that's all that matters. We're here for the love of the game.
Anyways, I have a question. So being an Overwatch, an avid Overwatch caster, I know there's a lot of changes with Overwatch in the past. So what do you think of that? We do have a new donor. Shout out Yex. He is one of our premier Valorant co-ed. Sorry, I'm messing that up so much.
Okay.
But Valorant premier co-ed team players, absolutely phenomenal player. Yeah. Thank you Yex. So shout out to you. Go Terps.
Yeah, thank you for giving back to the community that you so regularly engage. You're always giving back by just participating in it. But that's so sweet of you. Thank you. We're very grateful for you and everyone who has donated today.
Yeah, hope to see you in the Valorant stream in an hour. I don't know if you're playing, but if you are, that'd be really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Just go easy on ZK1 and Moose.
Oh, is he that?
He's really
fantastic.
Good. I mean, the entire team is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like each of them have their moments. It's like.
Yeah.
It's insane. I mean, you have people that are doing 1v4 clutches left and right, and it's I can't really say anything. I can't put anything else into words. It's insane.
I know. Even as someone who's very unfamiliar with Valorant as a general rule, whenever I see it, the gameplay, I'm like, it's impressive. It's very high level. That's true for all our teams, especially our Rocket League team, which again was playing later today. I'm excited to see very talented players for a game that has stayed relatively consistent over its lifespan. It's impressive, like just how high that skill ceiling will go and how good they can get at soccer but cars.
Yeah, I love that term, soccer but cars.
It is, or football. Is that
football but cars.
Football
but cars.
but cars.
Yeah, so we are getting into our second match of
Yay!
the day.
Is that a Mr.
And-
Fantastic? That's fantastic. I believe Wehu, who was previously our Vanguard, is now a Mr. Fantastic. Isn't that wonderful? We're also seeing, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Thank you.
Yeah, so here's the thing.
I hope we get several thing fan cams.
And I believe, is that a Daredevil?
I believe we're looking
On
at
the
a
attack
Loki.
side.
Oh, on attack? Yeah, Johnny Cash is playing Daredevil. We're also seeing a Luna Snow, a fellow Thing, a Groot, as well as, I believe that's a Storm, and a...
Jeff.
Oh, yeah, I think I know that's Jeff. Oh, but they're also seeing, is that Spider-Man? Oh, it is a Spider. Look at him go. He's having fun. He's spinning. Look at that rollout. That was an impressive rollout.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We're also seeing a Adam Warlock from J0 Wehu switching into, is that Black Panther? We'll see when we get to him. And then nothing at all. Sticking with that Loki. I'm not surprised. He was...
So very big dive comp here from the... I believe that's out of house.
That's a...
Or that's Percival. So yellow team. And just a 1v1 brawl against the Daredevil. A lot of shots not hitting from both sides, but Daredevil 1 HP still able to get that 1v1 win, and it's just a brawl out for Sight right now. It is captured by the yellow red team. Wait.
By our team on the right has the high ground.
Yeah, so sorry, that is red team.
I think did they switch to a player out? It's a little. They're both UMD.
Maybe they did switch players. I don't know, but left side is the red team and the right side is the yellow team. And currently, yellow team did switch over the possession of the objective.
Yeah, we're also seeing an Angela from Gumi. I think this is the first time we're seeing him play into Vanguard this match. Again, not to be the #1 Gumi commentator. The thing on the red team successfully knocking out blue team's Carrot. Sorry, I have not gotten oriented yet. As we have Black Panther Wehu, our previous Vanguard, trying to chase down that Jeff with the Angela, not managing to get him, just kind of jumping around. I don't think I've figured out what's happening yet. Truthfully, I think I'm.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a lot of chaos that's going on. I mean, it's a really tight space. They're packed in like sardines, and Groot does get the kill onto the red team's Thor.
Carrot, who was also previously our strategist. It seems like red team has just kind of switched up who's playing what position in general. It seems there's been a lot of shakeups on that team as we have the Thing dive into that back line, trying to get a pick as Wehu dies, I think fell into a hole. Sorry. He pushing into that Magneto, clobbering time, knocking everyone into that air, getting that beautiful stun, leading to the death of Nothing for All there. Loki as well as Gumi now on Magneto, as he's just...
Again, that was a huge ult by the Thing, and that created so much pressure, and they lost multiple players, but now a Thing and a Groot is so annoying
that really is rough
to play against.
I think this is yellow team's payback for red having that 4 support comp, and now they're
Probably.
like, we're now going to bring out the 2 meta tanks. We're going to have Groot and the Thing, but they're also only running a Luna Snow and Jeff strategist comp, which could be a little dangerous in the long run. As the point at the very end goes back to the red team, managing to capture at 99%. I think this will. Oh, they're excited out there. But I think this is going to end up going to yellow as they're coming up on 4 ultimates, including a Luna Snow, which is basically a guaranteed capture at that point.
Yeah, but watch out for this Adam Warlock. Does have ult, so if it's a nice little failsafe. But no, the Magneto was not able to capitalize off of the Punisher ult. Got so much charge there, but I don't think it was enough to kill the Punisher.
Getting knocked off that high ground, using the jump pad, back up, though he may want to back up a bit as that Thing steadily approaches closer into punching range as Groot just kind of tickles his backline right behind poor Gumi. Nothing for All managing to knock out that Punisher, who I believe's ult did nothing in the end. Sorry, man. But they're still holding on to that Luna, still holding on to that Storm. Never mind, here comes Storm. right into the heart of the blue team, followed by that Jeff NATO, knocking out that Groot as Carrot... Oh, never mind. Not knocking out that Groot, as Groot is subsequently knocked out. Gumi cleaning up the back line, knocking out Frosty and Jeff. I don't think that Jeff NATO did much, unfortunately.
No, there was no kills off of that Jeff NATO, and that was just really unlucky, unlucky timing. And I mean, what do you expect? You kind of went into a tank, a support, or sorry, Vanguard, a strategist, and a duelist.
Sorry, the poor
Loki getting a thing.
Oh, now here comes the Luna Snowball. As I mentioned before, it is likely saved to capture that final point, but I don't know if it's going to be enough because now at this point they have no ults to go use with it. Besides that Groot, we are seeing Johnny Cash fall on point. Red, I don't think this is going back to red. I think the blue will find a way to clutch it up. Oh, he got a little stuck behind a wall. Oh wait, now it's going to red as they knocked out Gumi. They knocked out the blue's Thor. Oh, who portaled? When did they get a portal? What is happening? Oh.
No Loki ult in there is kind of confusing because a Groot ult would have been so helpful right there. But the Punisher ult does come out as like a last ditch effort for blue.
Here comes the Groot ultimate, knocking out. Oh, the Groot immediately falling to that ult. Jay coming in, knocking out Luna Snow. This is just going on forever. They keep finding ways to get back on that point thanks to that portal. As the Punisher tries to get back on the point, hold for that final moment, and it ends up going to our in-house red team, aka the blue team.
That was a lot that was going on right there.
To be fair, that map is so... I think because it's all inside, it's easy to, at least for me, I get really lost when what's happening. Because there's so many rooms that they look distinct, but they look similar enough when there's a million orbs of light to indicate an ability being used. I get confused. But in the end, Gooey won. And I think that's all. That's all I'm here for.
I have a question. Squirrel Girl can talk to squirrels.
Going into the second round, the red team is still up 1-0. Both match and round wins.
Do they not? I believe currently our yellow team only has one Vanguard. Instead of going for that Thing Groot, which it was working pretty well. It just didn't work in the very end. I'm wondering why we're seeing a switch to just Angela as we have the red team on Gumi on Hulk.
That's something you never see.
And Carrot on Angela, who was, again, previously both of our strategist players. Oh, poor Jeff immediately getting knocked out by the Angel in the sky. Gumi just having fun, jumping in the background.
Gumi with
wow! Clapping the back. Whoa.
What a shot!
Okay, this is a little rough. It seems that our red team has gone very dive, and it seems their strategy is just, let's all jump on one person together in a very mean way. I hate this Angela skin. Separate. But, oh, here comes the yellow team reunited to hopefully storm back onto point, finally realizing they probably should have another Vanguard with them. Red Cookie switching into that thing from Psylocke. The Angelas meeting in the sky.
It's just a dogfight between the two Angelas, but
Where's that Storm ult?
I don't think it's been popped yet.
No, it was popped, but oh, there it is.
It goes, yeah.
Oh, not getting anyone. Unfortunately, also just missing the timing to get that Jeff NATO. Though Storm able to knock out Weehow on Black Panther. And I think Red is successfully going to be able to get onto point that as Gumi pops the Super Hulk. And, ooh, he's little Bruce now. And he's dead. Oh, they're just immediately going back on... Wait, oh, nothing at all. Copying the Hulk right before he died to get that ultimate. And hold the point to get a little bit more percentage as Luna Snow counteracts that. They're still wisely holding on to 3 of their ultimates. Oh, and there goes the Punisher, not able to get through that Luna Snow. What is Black Panther doing all alone? Just tickling the point, and I think they've decided it's time to regroup.
Yeah, I mean, the yellow team did a really good job of just holding or trying to get point down and just holding it through the massive bombardment of Hulk ults.
What was Gooby doing back? He just died again. He was in there. He was behind them. He was at their spawn for some reason.
That's a great question. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, look, I like this little Punisher Loki corner. Okay, let's see a huge Jeff ult here, okay? Everyone hold your breath.
That is both subs
That's
on
pretty-
the yellow team. If he can survive this and get those out,
Get rid of him, get rid of him, get rid of him. Oh, and though he ends up falling.
only gets one out of that. It was a Jeff trade.
There's worse things to trade, you know?
True.
But
I mean, strategist is still a strategist, so
it's true, especially when you only have two. We have Black Panther getting that final confirm onto that Luna Snow humongous pick. Oh, they now have a Loki. Oh.
yeah, it looks like
Yellow
the red
has-
team is going to be able to switch control here of the point. They only need this 1 point to bring the score up to 2-0.
Ooh.
And again, it's just another dogfight between the two Angelas in the sky.
With the same skin too. That's fun. They're friends. They're tickling each other. Okay, never mind. Our Angel had to. Oh. Where is the strategist? Help her out. Or maybe. Oh.
It's the yellow team's Angela that does take that win.
Oh, and we're also having another. Oh, here's the Storm Ult. I was wondering where it's gonna go. Is it going to pick up anybody? Oh, we are Jeff NATO going right onto point, tickling all of the red. I've said that word too much today. Hitting all the red team, but not managing to do much for the enemy. I guess maybe she was expecting there to be more enemies on point when she ulted. I'm not quite sure.
Maybe. I mean, it's kind of. I mean, sometimes you just blink and enemies are gone in this game. At least that happens to me a lot.
Yeah, it's very fast paced, as you can tell by how lost I get as this invisible woman holds on to dear life. Her team coming in.
They have to get back on point because it's gonna go to yellow team, and now we're in 1-1 next map or next point when takes this map. This is a good game so far. I mean, these two teams have really shown. I mean, it's nothing close to like a complete blowout.
Yes.
I mean, both teams have their moments, and I mean, the red team, the in-house team, has had a lot of moments too, and you know we've just kind of showcased their skills a little more. But the yellow team is also giving the red team a run for their money. They still are down 1-0 in this match, but or in the total match, but it's still nothing to worry about. They can bring this back and equalize it. Right now, looks like red team is the controller of this match, but
before we get into this final game, I do want to remember what we're all here for. We're here for Giving Day. Remember, you can this QR code or the link in our bio or the link that I'm going to make him recite again after I finish this sentence. If you would like to share the love with UMD Esports, or again, share this stream, share your favorite moment from this Marvel Rivals match or any match that we're playing again today. We're continuing, but
yeah, so definitely go support us on the link go.umd.edu/esports, and just any donations work. Any donations are
welcome and appreciated as we're back into this Marvel Rivals game. We missed a couple ultimates, I believe, but current point is in possession of the
both supports are tagged by the Eye of Agamotto, and that just looks like a bloodbath for the red team.
That is a rough start. I imagine they're going to get up into at least 30% capture of this point. Though they're coming onto that Luna Snow Ult. I can see a good push coming from Yellow, who are holding on to that Johnny Cash's Angel. Oh, look, they're friends. Oh, friendship. Guys, remember unity.
Yeah.
we're all friends.
It's going to be a really rough fight because almost the entire team is just stuck in this one checkpoint.
Oh, that
choke point.
Johnny Cash trying to go into that back line, knock out that, oh my gosh, his name is completely escaping me. The one played by Chris Pratt, managing to knock him out with her ultimate in the end.
Star-Lord?
Yes, thank you. The one who, I think it was worth it in the end, as she tries to knock more of the enemy team off the map, allowing her team to follow onto point. We have the Punisher ultimate coming out. Oh, all of the bullets getting sucked up by the Magneto, not managing to get a kill, though, do a decent amount of damage. Unfortunately, getting knocked out by the very ult he tried to stop.
Well, the Punisher was kind of smart there, just not to shoot off the bat and give the Magneto the charge that they needed.
For his
and
Here comes the Luna Snow ult from the attacking, from our yellow team. Angela still just kind of having fun in the enemy backline right now. Quick turn. Oh, they did manage to go up to 77% of the point, though. That is going to be a rough position to come back from on the yellow team as they're looking to portal on that point. I don't know if I would portal here, personally. I don't know.
Yeah, I might. I feel like I would have waited for the. Oh, but it might be a.
They weren't portaling. They were just wanting to see what was happening on the point to give comms to the team. They were just
smart.
They were being their own observer.
That's smart.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Our observer's a little upset. His job is being stolen. It's okay. Oh, here comes the Star-Lord ultimate. Is it going to manage to get anyone? Knocking out that Punisher, doing a good amount of damage onto that Groot, who is completely distracted by the Star-Lord. He probably had better things to focus on in that moment.
Yeah, and the blue team just takes back the point. They are still, or they only have 20% left, but...
Ooh.
This Wanda ult does not
aesthetic
get
ult.
anything. Yeah, we'll call it an aesthetic ult. I was really hoping...
Oh, why did he do that?
Well, because he missed the ult. So.
Oh, I thought it was just like, oh, I've won. It was like the bad sportsmanship, you know?
I don't know, but it could cost them because the Psylocke's back on a point.
Oh, unfortunately getting immediately knocked to her death by that Star-Lord. They did finally portal onto that point, holding on to dear life, though someone needs to touch there, but they are. Oh, everyone just dying at the portal, thanks to nothing at all, maintaining the high ground. Though the Psylocke ult... Oh, when did they get a Bucky? Oh, and it goes to blue.
Yeah, well played by blue there. I was really hoping that we could see the Doctor Strange portal and the Wanda ult combined.
Yeah,
have you? Yeah,
I have seen that.
I've seen it in ranked games, in my own ranked games.
Yeah.
Sometimes used
Really?
against me. And it's just
That's what you need a
so
penny for to cancel that ult.
True.
Yeah, I love this MVP.
Well deserved. I mean, that we've just seen some crazy Loki plays.
We have. He's been. I think if we had to pick like our MVP of all of our games today, it would have to go for nothing at all on that Loki.
I agree.
We've seen some incredible copies. Not only again of that Doctor Strange, that earlier Eye of Agamotto, but that double Gambit ult that we saw. I was expecting to see more double Gambit personally, since I don't believe Gambit was ever banned, but they were probably having some fun, you know.
So. Yeah, I mean, it was a really entertaining 2 games, and and the red team does take, I guess, this little giving day match, and I believe that will be our last game.
I believe so. I think that is our last Marvel Rivals game, and we're just gonna have a bit of a waiting period until our next Valorant section of the stream. Oh wait, we're getting immediate updates from the front line. I believe we may actually have a special surprise for all of our good little watchers right now. We have one more game of Marvel Rivals, but with a twist.
The teams are going to be scrambled this time, which is going to be pretty fun. I mean,
they were already a little scrambled.
They are pretty scrambled, but
I didn't know who was on what team for a good 30% of that. But now
better than me.
But now it's going to be okay because everyone's going to be switched. So we're just going to probably have to refer to people by exactly what they're playing. Don't listen to any colors we say because we're not going to know. We're just going to be in the moment.
I guess we're going to just call it left team and right team based off of whoever's on the screen.
Yeah. But yeah, because we're seeing the same. Okay. I think, left, right. I think that's
left,
our best.
Right, yeah, right, left.
Or if they were really, really nice to us and they were listening, they wouldn't do any mirrors and everyone would play their own unique little character. But I know that's not going to happen. I don't think it's possible to happen in Rivals, I don't think.
Well, wasn't there a game mode a while ago where you just have you play a regular Rivals game, but it's one agent? Like one agent per team? Or
I don't know if I didn't see that.
I feel like that was a game mode a while ago. I might be crazy. But I feel like it was.
I know.
Where it was like, if you guys ever played Valorant, it was like a version of Replication where I guess both teams voted on one character, and you would only be able to choose between those 2 characters.
Oh.
And usually it would be like one team kind of uses one character, the other team kind of uses the other.
Yeah.
So like a Thing versus a Groot.
Uh-huh.
Like a full team of Things versus a full team of Groots.
I love how.
I think I remember playing that once.
I've
That was a while
seen
ago.
videos like that where it's, you know, just 17 Groots fight one Jeff with 5 times the abilities. You ever see those?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I didn't see that as an actual game mode. To be fair, everything I saw that was an actual game mode in Rivals all revolved around the New York Times Square dance floor, because people were upset. I don't personally get it. I wouldn't spend my life sitting on a virtual dance floor. But I know that's been a thing in the history of the internet for a really long time. You know, like, I'm trying to remember. Oh, Second Life. That's what I was thinking of. Second Life. People just are now doing that in Marvel Rivals, I guess. Which, more power to you. We support you.
Yeah, and speaking of support, be sure to send your support to
that was incredible,
Terps
guys.
Esports through the Giving Day stream. You can either click the link right next to Mel, or you can go to hold up.
I forget every time.
go.umd.edu/esports, and you can donate. Any amount helps, and everything is appreciated. And all of the donations will be going to producing more quality streams in the future, equipment, and supporting the players and all of
Esports
the
Center.
Yeah, and the Esports Center too, but also supporting the players and the staff members too. Everything goes straight to Terps Esports.
You should donate just for how smooth his transition into that was.
That was pretty
I was
smooth,
like,
yeah.
that was awesome. I gained a lot of respect for him that moment.
Yeah, we are into our last game of the Rivals stream. Again, this is a mixed game between...
Oh, wait, I love him!
You got a little Testoon on there, too. That was so cute.
That was so cute. Guys, you have to.
Yeah, please donate. You can see that again.
You can get a framed photo of that if you donate right this moment. That's so cute. I love that. Oh, but we're also playing Marvel Rivals, and there's a Jeff. That's a little cute. Gumi on that Emma Frost for our left team, as we've decided to call them.
Yeah, we'll call this left and right for the time being. Left is your defensive team, and right is your attacking team. So they're trying to push the payload all the way to the end of the map. This is a payload map, and it's just kind of a standstill right now between both teams because nobody can get space. But
it's a very thin
the
alleyway.
Magneto does get a kill onto, was that Strange?
It was Dr. Strange.
So that's one tank out for the attack side team, or the right team.
Still holding on to that Emma Frost. The Emma Frost are just kind of mind beaming each other. Enter our
we haven't
mind
really
power.
seen any diamond forms, but the diamond form from Gumi does come out to solidify the kill onto the other Emma, and now the defense is just trying to push everyone back into their spawn.
And doing it successfully.
Yeah, the Gambit's not going to be able to heal everybody at once.
Wisely holding on to his ultimate.
Yeah, and they got to really pull back if they want to save any lives, but the defense is just so aggressive right now. They're trying to give every kind of possibility to push back.
Though during that push, we did see JB Shards on Spider-Man successfully take out, I believe it was the Punisher in the backline as the rest of his team was distracted. Okay, here comes the alt domino, that invisible woman, the Emma Frost on our left team, as well as Nothing for All. I don't know who he copied. Oh, here comes Judge Jury. I love this ultimate. It's just such a fun one. As he goes in, knocking down all the walls with him, managing to pick off the Emma Frost as she desperately tries to escape. Mr. Fantastic getting that invisible woman. A Magneto for ult for style. As Gumi knocks out Lord Olimar on Groot. As JB Shards in the back line manages to take out Nothing for All. This Spider-Man is doing his best. Oh,
the Magneto overextended way too much.
That was a decision. Look at it. I love.
But now Spider-Man hungry for more. Might get the Jeff here.
Oh, incredible response time from Nothing for All on that Loki with his immunity idol. The Jeff managing to capture the group, but not much else. Trying to run away from that Psylocke.
The Psylocke does get to the Jeff and the Emma Frost. That's two massive players out from the left team, and the right team is just going to have a lot of room to work with. They can push up here so they can get a little bit more pressure and hold more map space.
Nothing for all. Caught alone. Unfortunately, now going to be scattered from his team, who are really going to need him during this final push for that hold. Dr. Strange hanging on by a very little thread onto point as he backs away with his shield held high, trying to maintain as much dignity as he possibly can. Frosty
just barely gets the health pack, but the bad part is the right team got the first objective. Well, technically that's not bad. I'm not choosing sides.
No,
but
he just chose a side. That's crazy. It's okay. I'm on team left, so we're even.
Okay. That works for me.
Okay, because left has Gumi, so I win. Speaking of Gumi, as we see him and Emma Frost just fight for, again, I don't know what psych messages they're blasting to each other. Gumi coming out with that Emma Frost all getting blocked by the Groot! That was such a jerk move! As Psylocke tries to escape in the back line, being pursued.
Great well thinking by the Groot.
He's playing Fortnite right now.
Boxed him in. Looks like the Groot is going to fall by Gumi. Gumi just trying to pull a lot of space here, control map space, but no, the Spider-Man really wants a part of this, but gonna have to retreat. You can't really be facing an Emma like that.
I think part of the problem with JB Shard's current playstyle is he is getting picks, but he's never there exactly when his team needs him. He needs to be getting picks that work specifically with his team and not just general picks, as we have that Invisible Woman ult completely cancel out, well, not cancel out anything, just lead to the death of our left team, allowing them to probably push almost to the very end of the second point. Oh. Okay. He just kind of took that.
Somebody check his PC?
To be fair, if Johnny Cash came up to me and was like, "Hey, it's your time," I'd accept it. What are you gonna say to Johnny Cash?
Well, I mean, clearly Johnny Cash is saying it's your time to everybody on the right
except
side of the team,
Emma!
except for the Emma, but does get it.
I'm proud of him.
Just the Psylocke that's left, and
good ultimate onto Johnny, knocking him out though, not finding a kill on anybody else. Oh, the Spider-Man pulling off. Poor Mr. Fantastic. That was not a great time.
That was embarrassing. And the left team does have a lot of ultimates to work with. They do have the Fantastic, Punisher, Strange, and Jeff ultimate, and pretty soon Gumi's ultimate will be online.
Okay. Managing to stun both that Groot and that Gambit, allowing the Gambit to be knocked out by Doctor Strange, followed by Johnny Cash walking his way in, hiding behind a rock. No one can see me.
It's going to be the Spider-Man that Johnny Cash wants to take care of, but getting bombarded with so much damage.
We saw Psylocke take out both Punisher and the Nothing for All on our left team. Gumi holding on by a thread, trying to allow that Mr. Fantastic ult to make as much space as possible. Unfortunately, they just kind of walk right back into it after standing on the sidelines. Though the team, here comes, hopefully I'm seeing a humongous Jeff ult. I can smell it, I can hear it.
Never mind. It won't get anybody.
Never mind, I jinxed it. I'm sorry, Jeff. Oh, Gambit is never folding, and I think this is gonna lead to capture of that point. Oh, they're still holding. They're still holding.
Yeah, the defense is just slowly losing lives. Gumi goes down there.
Who's on point? One of the members of left team is on point somehow. Oh, it was Mr. Fantastic, and he is now dead. Sorry.
Yeah, and this is going to be another cap for...
Was he just like petting the back of her head?
I don't know. Yes, that is going to be another capture for the attack side, and the Spider-Man just wants a piece of everything, going back into the defensive side spawn just to see if he can't get anything, but does get taken out. The overextending Gumi punishes that.
Ooh.
And we do see the Iron Man coming out from the defense. I think this is a perfect opportunity now because
Spider-Man. Johnny Cash switched to Spider-Man.
Wow. I mean, but the verticality, especially in this last part of the map, but the Groot ult does come out.
From Nothing for All, once again with an incredible capture that was counteracted immediately by right team's Invisible Woman, followed by that Psylocke managing to lead to the death of Iron Man and that Cloak and Dagger as Gumi holds on for dear life and ends up falling as Johnny Cash just kind of swings around.
Yeah, I mean, the attack side is just having so much fun just in that Spider-Man ult.
That
A
was
little too late, but never...
Aesthetic.
Yeah, aesthetic, but you can't never be too safe.
Oh, I think that is going to be the end of Psylocke, knocked out by Weehoo on that Iron Man. Did Gambit never fold again, or am I hallucinating?
No, but the Mantis is in the backside of the attackers, and Gumi's just getting thrown with a bunch of damage into his face, and the Groot ult does come out.
And I don't think it led to the death of anyone in that very much. It might have killed that Mantis.
Don't believe so, but now the Spider-Man's just trying to escape every single bullet that comes to him. Trying to ride on the walls.
That didn't work out very well, though. I think this is going to work out in the end for our right team. Though that cloak and dagger.
And a third left for this right team to capture this last point with only 20 seconds left.
Oh,
no.
I think that cloak and dagger ult is going to lead to victory for our right team. Big win. Wait.
Is that a C9?
Who?
I think the defense just kind of left the point, and there just happened to be one more person.
Those who were dead on it, those who were on it happened to die, and then the enemy team couldn't end their combat fast enough. Please donate. He's so sleepy. Why is it? Oh no! Look at his little eyes. He has little 1 pixel eyes. Oh my gosh.
This is so amazing.
I want that tattooed. Can I get that tattoo? Can this be the esports tattoo?
I'd get it.
Okay, next giving day, if we each goal, another member of the broadcast staff has to get that tattooed on them forever.
Sure, we can get like temporary tattoos or something. But that would be really sick. Get like little temporary tattoos that there's like the ones that only last for like a day or so, but like get a bunch of them with a Terps just little testudo on them, just like decorate.
That'd be a good business card.
True.
You know? We'll get on that, guys. We'll come back to you.
We'll pass it on to the Valorant the Valorant team to
if we get every broadcast staff member to talk about it, it'll have to happen.
But you know what you can do is you can support us through through Giving Day and that QR code, and maybe we can get some temporary tattoos in the future through those donations.
That would be so fun.
But yeah, please do donate to our stream. Oh, we got a little turtle.
Who is he? Or she. Testudo is a she, sorry. Who is she? Oh my gosh, wait, why have I never seen that before? I love that.
This is the first time I've seen it, but it's so cute.
Guys, your donations directly led to this.
See, this is the kind of quality streams we will promise you guys in the future for through the use of donating through go.umd.edu/esports. And it was we rarely have Marvel Rivals in studio, but
genuinely like twice a year, I believe.
Yeah, it's so rare, but every time it comes up, it's so fun. Any event that has Marvel Rivals is just it's so fun to be a part of.
I think it's also partially because the events, like, it would be different if this was a serious league, but we're allowed, because we're here to just kind of celebrate and to fundraise, teams are allowed to have fun. We in the broadcast booth are allowed to have fun. At least I hope I was, or I'm in big trouble after this. But it's a good time. And it's, especially when the game is so chaotic and it is so, I don't know, it's classic, but it also brings a lot of new things to the table that I think just allows content to naturally. Did that make sense? Did I make any sense?
Yeah, I mean, like, the game, like, a lot of these active shooters, like, Overwatch, but like, okay, you have to understand. You are being really, well, okay, you know what? I'll say chaotic shooters. Chaotic shooters. I mean, a lot of these games, like chaotic shooters or chaotic shooters like Overwatch and Rivals, there's nothing streamlined about it. But you know what is streamlined? Clicking that QR or scanning that QR code, or going to go.umd.edu/esports for the Giving Day stream. And every donation helps. It goes to the building of quality streams, goes to outfitting the the pro teams.
Yes,
it
our
goes
pro
to
teams,
our
esports
new
center.
esports center. It goes to equipment, and it just goes to the quality and building up a lot of what it is or what Terps Esports is.
It's directly fed back into the community that we're here for. Exactly.
And with that said, I believe we will see you guys soon. That is the end of our Rivals part. Next up is Valorant, which I'm super excited for. I might stay around and watch it because I love Valorant. And then after that is the main event for tonight, the Play versus Rocket League match. Super exciting. Those dudes are so... Those players are so exciting to watch.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So
remember to tune in, or I guess stay on the stream. Share the stream if you're not in a donating space. Donate your time for us. We're incredibly grateful for everyone who has participated throughout today in any capacity. We're all happy to be here. It's such a wonderful time. But yeah, thank you sincerely.
Yeah, and with that, we will cut to commercial breaks. So, again, thanks for tuning in. Next up is Valorant, and we hope to see you soon.
Pat, I'm flashing in. I'm going on. Oh my god. And food's on me. SKT and food. What's this? What the? Guys, pause. We gotta touch some grass. Could I get down now?
Golf, please. Pleasure doing business with you. That was hard. Maybe we should stick to video games instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with you guys.
My full name is Mark Sora.
Hi, my name is Nobukazu Sawai.
My full name is Suman Kim.
I first joined in my first semester of my junior year. I'm now in my last semester as a senior.
I actually started esports when I was playing Overwatch.
Around a year and a half.
I will say, I think there's a very big difference in the esports community, online, as a whole, and then within the UMD program.
It's like very close-knit.
I really like that environment because I feel like everyone is just having fun with everyone.
As long as I've been playing games, and especially while I've been at the esports program here at Maryland, I thought there would be no connection between, gaming as a hobby for fun, meeting friends, and, the real world. Over the past year and a half or so, personal projects that I've done that combine both my love for Valorant, my passion for Valorant, and my skills coding have actually helped surprisingly pad my resume. And so actually the most recent interview I did the other day, I was asked about and helped me get an offer.
If you talk to some of the people in the program, such as like Linnea or Sergio, they give you help with how to build your career in the gaming environment. You don't necessarily have to go into professional gaming. You can be a staff, or you can be go into social media, and they give you different outlets, and they basically suggest what you can do to build your platform.
Obviously, in 95% of workplaces, you're going to be having to work within a group with different ideologies, with different backgrounds, with diverse backgrounds. And so the esports program here at UMD has given me an opportunity to learn the ropes of how do I interact with those above me and below me? How do I maintain diplomatic while still pushing forward my needs as well as the needs of the program?
One of my favorite memories when I was a team, it's gotta be when we went to Ohio. We had a LAN there and we had an amazing trip. I bonded with tons of players from every single team, and even like the casting team and observer team, the management teams. We had a great time. We played tons of games like Codenames. And you know, the only reason we could do that trip was because of our amazing donors. They donated a bus so we can actually go to the LAN, and you know, created one of the best memories I've ever had.
And so when I think of the future of Terps Esports, I think it's going to continue in the direction it's going. And by that, I mean by enveloping more and more of UMD's population.
I see it going in a very good trend because I have seen over the years that the Terps Esports program tends to be very responsive.
We have so many positions slowly growing. I was here since the very beginning of Terps Esports, and the difference between the first year and now is insane. And I can only imagine with the new community center that's coming, would only just increase exponentially. So I think we have a really bright future ahead of us.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time.
My favorite memory with the program was probably the first time I had a match in the studio. We were in a grand final, so we got to be on stream. My roommates were watching it, and I managed to get an ace on the broadcast.
My favorite memory with the program was definitely casting for the BEC finals. I was so excited to be in like a public place showing off my casting, and then on top of that, our Overwatch team got to the finals. We were able to win the whole thing.
So in the official capacity, my favorite memory with the program is definitely going to the only LAN I think the whole team has attended, which is the Bloom in GMU. That was really fun. Getting to see our opponents in person and having kind of that atmosphere was great.
The Terps Esports community has been something that I've always kind of admired. Seeing those people and them playing and seeing how good of a time they're having, I think that joining that community was even better than I ever anticipated, because I got to be a part of all these different things that we do. We did Terps Esports internals, we did 10-mans. I've been a part of scrims and matches, we've traveled to LANs, and I think that bringing all those experiences together has made this an unforgettable experience.
I learned many valuable things while being in Terps Esports. I learned how to manage my time well and communicate properly within my role as a graphic designer, especially since I have a lot of tasks that I have to do and keep up with that. I learned how to apply these skills within my schoolwork and other student organizations that I'm involved in campus as well.
I would say one of the big things is being good at communicating. That's kind of just a skill that's very important in life. And I think in here, kind of having this high intensity, a little bit of pressure environment where, we all need to be able to communicate on split-second decisions, come to an agreement, kind of just work as one unit. And I think that's a good experience to have, and it's also just been a lot of fun.
If you are considering donating to Terps Esports, just know that it is not just video games. It is something far more than that. It's community, it's passion, it's opportunity, and it's made my college experience so much more rich. And I really want everyone who has an interest in video games to be able to do the same thing I did.
My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else would be, it's the highlight of our college experience. So if you're thinking about it, please do. My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to our Terps Esports Giving Day stream. My name is Alex. I was here earlier, but we have a very special guest with us here tonight.
Oh my gosh, wait.
This is Erica. Some of you guys may know her.
Hello. I'm never in here. I'm never in the commentating booth, but I'm one of the esports coordinators here. So
God.
I decided to pretend to be a student for the day.
Yeah, we're like in the presence of royalty right now.
Yeah.
And we also know
It's
because
Giving Day.
It's Giving Day. That's
Right.
not what I was going to say, but it's Giving Day.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say that, because our Giving Day stream is also coming up on a Valorant portion, and I've literally heard that you were like godlike at Valorant.
So I actually did invent the game.
Wow, really?
Right.
You were there at its conception.
Right.
That's crazy.
Right.
Okay. Well, anyway.
But I'm not going to play today because I just don't want to steal a thunder.
Right, of course.
But we do have a whole bunch of just as talented students playing today.
Right.
And we actually have our Valorant co-ed Premier and Academy coach sitting right there in the center. Hey, Arjun.
And our caster sitting right there to his what? Oh, well, we can't see her anymore, but hey, Bree. Yeah.
Right. So we just have to get a close-up shot on the legend himself.
Right. I feel like we don't see him enough, to be honest with you.
Right. And now we have one of our Valorant casters, Bree. I'm sure you've seen her. You've definitely heard her. But now she is taking a player seat for the first time.
Yeah, so exciting. I
thought she's good.
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing. But
I'm
yes,
excited.
I'm excited too.
But that's not the only,
Right, that's not the only
high
reason we're
rollers
here.
in the lineup. We have some more.
Right.
We actually have some current Academy players in the studio. We also have some other players that once I see them, I'll know who they are.
Right.
But this is already going to be a really good game. And we have everyone's studio. It is alive in here. It's hot in here.
It's very hot in here. There's a lot of bodies and moving
A lot
parts.
of breathing. So we've actually encouraged everyone to kind of breathe less often.
Right. So...
But we have to talk about the occasion and why we're here today, because this is a special occasion. I'm in this booth once a year, basically, and it's always on Giving Day.
Right.
And do you know what Giving Day is, Alex?
Well, it's a day of giving, of course. And,
Right.
we're here on Giving Day to encourage you guys to actually donate to Terps Esports.
Yes.
When you donate to Terps Esports, you allow us to do a lot of really cool things. You allow us to be in this booth. You allow us to have this studio space. You allow us to go on really cool trips, like going to LANs and, going to more LANs.
Yeah. Yeah. Giving Day funds our program in so many different aspects besides what you maybe see on camera.
Oh.
Of course, that's the QR code if you want to donate. It's also on the side. Oh, I actually did it the right direction. I'm usually not on camera, so
There we go.
Forgot the mirroring. But so Giving Day is a campus-wide initiative for literally what it's called, giving. It's giving, it's donating, it's supporting your favorite club, program, organization on campus, and helping them fund what they get to provide for students every year. And for us, it's a lot of things. It's broadcasting, it's content, It's a lot of different opportunities that we have for our students. It's funding jerseys. It's funding our Terps Esports Center that's coming up soon. Going to be open soon.
Oh.
So it's a lot of different things. And it's not just necessarily what you see, but the content you see on our social media, the content you see rolling through the commercials, they're all put together by students, edited by students, shot by students, and that helps us support them and keep teaching them how to do cool things like that, because we want you guys to graduate and leave here better than you came.
Yeah, Terps Esports personally has been such a big part of my University of Maryland experience. And if you want to hear all about that, there is actually a YouTube video put up by our lovely socials team, if we can plug that.
Yes.
Go to the Terps Esports YouTube right now. Go watch it. There's a bunch of lovely people in there telling you why you should donate to Terps Esports, including myself. So if you don't want to hear it from me right here, you can go watch that video right now.
Right. Period.
Right. Period. So if you would, you lovely people watching the stream right now,
Consider donating.
consider donating.
And if you can't, just being here is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Perfectly enough, actually, because the supporting our stream, chatting in the stream, engaging with our social media content, all of that helps support our students and broadens the capacity for what we're able to do in the future. So,
You heard it from her, folks.
right. And I actually am Terps Esports.
Right. She is Terps Erica Sports.
This is why I'm in here once a year.
So yeah, this broadcast is going to be absolutely electric. I'm already so excited for the next 2 hours with Erica in this booth.
We're fueled with pizza as well.
Right.
Thank you, Sergio.
Thank you, sir.
Our
Hashtag
boss.
sponsored by Sergio.
Hashtag sponsored by Sergio. Yes. Terps Sergio Sports.
Hashtag Giving Day.
So, not only is Giving Day for giving and donating, but it's also for giving, which is what we're all doing. We're really just giving.
Right. Like
We're giving Valorant, we're giving skilled, we're giving precise gunplay.
precise gunplay.
Right.
Right.
Right. We're giving a lot of different. And some of my students are right here outside right now. It's so exciting. Oh, and now we can actually see some
And
more
see-
of our lineup.
Look at our givers, because everyone's giving.
Yes, everyone is giving. They look so serious.
No, because it really is that serious.
It is. So actually, a little information about the Valorant match we're playing today. So it's actually internals, which if you don't know what that is, it means we're not playing against another school, which is what you probably usually see. So it's all against UMD alum, students, etc.
Yeah, so we're going to have Team Red versus Team Yellow. And if I'm not mistaken, Team Red is going to be in the studio. So those are the lovely people you were seeing out there. And Team Yellow is going to be made up of alumni, students, and current players that will be playing from home.
Yes.
So thank you to all of them for coming out today to,
We love our love.
provide us this entertainment. Like, we love you guys. A heart emoji.
Yes. Heart emoji. I don't know some more of the people who are going to be on the roster, but we're going to find out in due time. It's going to be entertaining, I'm sure. Also, let me just say, this was not this lineup is actually quite serious. These are folks who are really good and familiar at the game.
Oh,
It's our
yes.
players. You might think, even though Bree's a caster, she knows the game inside and out, and sometimes it's that game knowledge that actually outweighs and wins you rounds, wins you games over, having good aim, because good aim's overrated, honestly.
Right.
You don't need to have
I don't
good
need
aim.
it.
You don't need to, because my drone.
Take my,
Right, just take my drone.
just take my drone.
So you don't need to necessarily focus on playing the game a million times a day when you have, strategy, you have a pure
Comms.
heart.
Oh, yes.
You have team synergy.
Mm.
So there's a lot of things going into play here, and it's just especially fun because this is a group of people who probably have never played this game
yeah.
together. So you're going to see how they're going to click together, how they're going to hopefully win.
Yeah, I was just about to say, this is a group of people who don't play with each other very often, and, they're all going to come together and try to create a game plan, and
Right.
that's really beautiful.
And win.
And win.
Because that's what we love to do here, is win.
Right.
And you can support how much we want to win and go
Right.
to lands and compete and do all the winning by donating on Giving Day, which thank you, big thank you to the list that is, can I put correctly? Right here, of our folks who have donated thus far. We have Coach P, our one and only director of esports.
Right.
He was the first donation. I think I saw that at 9 a.m., so I don't know what time.
Hashtag sponsored by Sergio Brad.
Right, sponsored by Sergio Rack. He also is always awake at dawn, so that makes a lot of sense. Right above that, we have Nia and Jeanette McBean, our former associate director of esports until she decided to go full IT. So thank you for still supporting us.
We miss you.
We miss you, Mania. Come back.
Come back.
Thank you, Dale W, for the $100, and Casey Bell. Shout out Casey Bell over at the donation and giving department at Maryland. Today is her Super Bowl, so we appreciate you even taking the time to come and be on our Giving Day Fund.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Yex, one of our Valorant Premier players.
Ooh.
And also, CJ's Grammy. Is that actually
CJ, we need you to confirm in our ears right now. Is that actually your grandma? Is it
actually his grandma?
Okay, so that is
Wait, I'm so tickled.
not trolling. That is actually CJ's grandma donating.
Yes. Can I
Honestly-
plug that or no? CJ's Grammy 55, you said? If you want to follow our broadcast director's grandma on Instagram, which if you actually do that, I think I'll be a little bit weirded out, but I'll understand. Her Instagram is, I forgot what you just said.
CJ's Grammy 55. That's
CJ's
what it is.
Grammy 55. So if
yeah.
you're seeing on this stream CJ's Grammy, that's actually our broadcast director's grandma. So shout out to you, Grammy. Hey.
Yeah, hey.
Hey, Queen.
Thanks for tuning in.
Thank you for tuning in. And then we also have Chris and Christina Lawrence, who I'm assuming you're also related to CJ. Make a big guess there.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you, CJ's parents, for your donations. Thank you, everyone that we just shouted out. And if you donate, you can also be on that fun little list up there. Yeah, you. If you donate, your name can be on that list. And
how can I donate?
Oh, if you donate, you can donate by scanning the QR code. I can't point very well, but if we scan there we go. I'm sorry. If we scan the QR code, part of my reach, right there, then you too can have your name on this lovely list of people that we appreciate and love so much.
Wait,
and there's
no
the man
way.
of the hour.
No way. That is literally Yex Valorant himself.
In our studio? Wait, I feel honored.
Wait, he's never been there before.
Wait,
Just
no.
kidding. This is the Valorant duelist that you all, if you tune into these streams, you've seen his gameplay. You've seen the way he sprints around the map, and somehow anyone who sees him is soon to pass away.
Right.
Actually, soon to be on the floor.
It reminds
which is
me of
not
your
somewhere.
gameplay.
No, so that's actually not somewhere I spend any of my gameplay on the floor. I'm always up and awake.
Right, and shooting at the other team.
Yep. Ace.
Wow, you should. I know you said you were there when Valorant was conceived, but you really should be the Valorant announcer. Because I was very
supposed to be in the game.
You're supposed to be in the
I was
video.
supposed to be in the video. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Let me open up the chat so we can actually see what's going on in here. Oh, nothing. Hey everyone.
Interact with us, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, we're hearing things.
Yes, wait, that is a good point. So
Yes.
actually, our caster Bree, if we could go back to her and show her for a second. Hey Bree.
Hey Bree.
So she actually got a really cool opportunity where she was, I don't know how she was recruited for this, but she was on a social media video on, I think, the University of Maryland's official Instagram.
Yes.
And hey
Hi,
Bree.
Bree.
So she was approached and interviewed for the official University of Maryland Instagram, and they asked for Giving Day which fund you would want to support. She said Terps Esports, so the Board of Trustees of University of Maryland donated $100 to our program.
Isn't that just crazy?
Thank you, Board of Trustees.
Oh, under her name as well. So
Oh.
I mean, that's basically money that Bree
She
actually
just-
donated that money.
Exactly. And so I cannot express this enough. We love her.
Yeah, we love you, Bree.
We love her so much. It might not have come through just quite yet, because I know Giving Day, there's a lot of activity, a lot of moving parts, a lot of money. Oh,
there.
she's right there.
Oh, it's the first
She's
one up
right
there. And she was the first one up there. Yeah.
And she was the first one. She actually is the first one ever.
Right.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Bree, and thank you, the Board of Trustees at Maryland, who so kindly donated to us.
Yeah, and just again to reiterate, thank you to the Board of Trustees. Thank you to everyone who has donated to our Terps Esports cause.
It means a lot.
It means a lot. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say at this point. It means so much, and it also means, I mean, when I'm no longer here, that sounds like I'm going to die.
He's going to
but
graduate. He's not going to pass away.
I'm not
ideally.
passing away. I'm graduating, but yeah. When I eventually graduate, you know, I want to have a Terps Esports for the up and coming class, of the class of 2030. At this point, I saw a post about
don't
it.
say that.
No,
Ooh,
it was really scary.
My bones just started creaking. Ooh, oh my back. Oh wow.
Yes.
I feel old.
So anywho, we want the future generation of esports people to have a space to enjoy esports, to be the administrative team behind esports, to
Right.
do broadcasts, to do to go to LANs, to do all this, and your funds really support that. So thank you guys so very much.
Yeah, it's been a fun journey for both of us. I'll say. I mean, I started as student staff.
Do you want to?
Oh, back in the 1900s. But I started, I think when the program first came to life.
Yeah.
And I was community manager, and then I graduated, and then I came on as professional staff, and it's been an amazing ride. And I learned so much. I learned so much. And actually, one of my highlights of one of my first things I did with the program was do production behind the scenes for broadcast.
I was gonna say there's this one picture that is just etched in my memory. It's you with a mask, like, it's you with a mask on, working the TriCaster.
Right. So the behind the scenes, and we can actually give you a look at the behind the scenes. I mean, an exclusive look at behind the scenes of the broadcast team that makes this all happen.
Yeah,
because the overlay, the transitions, the names, it doesn't just appear there. It's actually our broadcast team right there who are saying hello. They're saying hello.
Broadcast team.
That's CJ right there with the beanie on. That is our broadcast director who makes it all happen. We've got Jess and Chris, two of our broadcast assistants. Kelly's not technically on the broadcast team, but she's dancing and giving a vibe that's really assisting the broadcast to go as smooth as possible.
Oh yes, of course.
Right.
Without
and that's
Kelly
our community
here.
manager as well.
Right. Because she, Kelly as a community manager, she touches all aspects of Terps Esports. So with her support, I mean, I don't think this would be possible.
Right.
Oh, you caught us at a bad time.
You've caught me at a low point in my life.
Yep.
Actually, just kidding. We're actually at a high point because our Valorant match is about to start
Yeah,
soon.
I'm
I'm so
excited.
Now, here's the thing. Alex and I, we dabble in Valorant. But we are doing you a service by not playing and making you watch our gameplay because you would be not entertained.
Offended.
You would be probably irritated. You'd be like, that's not how the game's
Probably disgusted.
Right. And we don't want to do that on Giving Day. That's
Right,
not
of
Giving
course.
Day.
That's not Giving Day.
No,
It's actually Giving Night.
So you're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And I think how you should express your gratitude for us not playing Valorant is by donating or just engaging with us on socials.
I couldn't think of a better
engaging
reason.
with our website.
I couldn't think of a better reason to donate.
Signing up for our newsletter.
Oh.
I
was supposed to be in the video.
That was happening. He's actually in the video. He's
I'm
actually in the
video.
newsletter. This is one of our favorite people to highlight in our content because I think especially your journey throughout the program is interesting to listen to. Do you want to tell the people about your origin?
Oh, I would love to tell the people about my origin. I'm actually gonna, have it in its entirety this time. So in my freshman year, I started out as an Overwatch caster, and I was like, "This is great. I love this. I'm making money doing what I love." And my parents were like, "Huh?"
They're like,
and I
"What
was
does that
like,
mean?"
They're like, "What's an esport?" And I said, "That's same." So anyway, I started off as an esports caster, and from there, I sort of just accumulated roles because Terps Esports is honestly a really great place for not even video game development, but also professional development.
Right.
I've done so many different things under the Terps Esports banner. I've casted, I've done broadcast work, you guys saw me, 45 minutes ago? I was playing in the studio.
Right.
I did social media. I'm also I'm the front desk assistant for the up-and-coming Terps Esports Center whenever that gets released or
Soon.
opened up. Hashtag soon. So yeah, there's just so many different things that our program offers.
Yeah. And you can try all these things even if you've never tried broadcast.
I never ever dabbled in I dabbled in like stage theater, like backstage theater.
Oh wait, you were crew?
Yeah, I was
Me
crew.
too.
Oh.
What were you?
I was like I helped like paint sets and stuff.
Oh, I was hair and makeup.
Oh, okay.
Go on.
I wasn't that cool. But anyway, so that was like my previous experience. And coming into it, I had absolutely nothing. But CJ, our broadcast team, has been so patient with me and has trained me to be an amazing broadcast assistant. Isn't that right, CJ?
And now you're a star broadcast pupil. There's 5-star reviews going on in our headsets right now, so you just need to trust us.
Yeah.
But that's the thing is you get to learn all these different aspects. It's not just about playing video games. It's also content creation. It's video editing. It's social media. It's social media strategy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot goes into when we post strategy, especially today when you probably have received 1 million Giving Day emails.
Oh,
and you're
I'm
like,
sure.
Good Lord, make it stop. But we're just gonna keep emailing.
Giving Day is not the day. The day is young.
The day has to give what it has to give.
Right.
Fully.
The day is not done giving.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. But so I think it's an opportunity to try a lot of different things, which is what college is all about.
Mhm.
So you
Oh,
want
yeah.
to learn new things and you want to try things that maybe you didn't envision yourself doing. Like in high school, you're kind of in this box mentally of what you can and can't do. And college, especially esports, is supposed to be just a world of opportunities, which is what we aim for with the program.
Exactly. And then something I've also noticed is the transferable skills that comes out of esports is something that it sets you apart from other applicants. I mean, everyone always asks what makes you special? Why should we hire you? And it's well, you wouldn't really, a lot of people wouldn't do this, but I've had to communicate in fast-paced environments by playing on a team.
And it's something you don't think, they don't think that necessarily might go into, but when you explain hey, we have a full production broadcast and it's these quick decisions, it's these last minute changes, it's the talking on the fly like we have been for the last 10 minutes. These are skills that aren't easy to obtain.
Right.
And being confident and being able to present yourself and advocate for yourself in the professional environment. That's what we're all about. That's what we're all about.
And you know what? You too can.
You.
Yes, you. You behind the
camera.
camera.
No, not the one behind you. You.
Yeah, you. You can help us give these opportunities and these transferable skills and all this all the other jargon we've been talking about to future students and current students by scanning the donation QR code on the screen.
Yes.
And hitting that donate button.
Oh, yes, and hitting that slate button.
Hitting the slate button.
And honestly, we've done a lot of talking, and I think it's time to get to some gameplay.
I'm so ready to get into some gameplay.
I'm so ready. We'll be having a bit more of a silly stream. I will say a bit more of a silly casting experience.
Oh, for sure.
Because today is honestly not even too much about the gameplay, even though I'm sure both teams are going to take it just as seriously. But it's about showcasing when all of our students come together, they can create a literal 8-hour stream of programming,
right.
engaging. Every second there's entertainment, every second there's something going on. It's not just going to be like a blank screen of, we'll be back in 10 minutes. There's stuff going on the entire time, and that's 8 tens, almost to, like, I think we probably have somewhere upwards of 50 staff in our program that work on just the stuff you're seeing on your screen right now. So it's a fun opportunity to come together and celebrate what we love, which is this program, and celebrate all the people right here who are supporting our program. Thank you all so much.
Whoops.
Again.
Oh
and if you donate, you will be right there. It's okay. This is really starting to trip me up, like this being reflected. I don't think I see myself inverse that often.
Okay, there we go.
But should you donate, you will get to have your name be there and get to be thanked by us. And that's just such a high honor.
I mean, I was going to say, I could think of nothing better.
Right. It's like equivalent to like maybe like the Queen.
Right.
Right.
The Queen is coming.
Right. Wait, the Queen is already here. Kelly, hello. So now we have our whole in-studio crew, and they look serious.
This looks very serious.
They look some of our competitive rosters preparing.
I wonder if we're going to see some like standard team comps of like, our controller with our double duelist and our initiator and our sentinels.
Or we're going to see something
crazy.
Or we're
going to see like five duelists.
And it's just all flashes, and you just can't see anything the whole time.
Yeah, like a standard Valorant
Watch
game.
your eyes.
Yep. Watch your eyes.
Watch.
That was the word.
It's okay. You can type in the chat. You can type in the chat and ask that Alex doesn't make any more jokes like that if you'd like.
If you would like. You don't have to.
I think I'm really excited to see. I actually don't know who our lineup is for the yellow team. I only know our red team because I've seen them in studio, and I truthfully do not remember. So I'm excited to see who's gaming. I'm excited to see which folks of our current community are alum. We have some alum, I think, joining us as well throughout the day. We actually had our League of Legends stream earlier, which was students versus alum, which is so fun. As an alum, I love seeing the folks who were around when I first started in the program.
Oh yeah,
because
it's like a blast of the past.
The years they're adding up.
No, you're still young and spry.
Thank
Don't
you.
even worry about it.
Thank you.
I mean, even for Marvel Rivals, we had Saima, who is a recent alum. Actually, she graduated last semester in the fall.
Yes.
So we are really we're just bringing back alum. We're bringing in current students. Like, this is a large-scale operation that we're doing here.
Oh yeah. And shout out Kelly, who you saw earlier, who is our community manager, who's been helping organize, reach out to not only our students, but folks just in the gaming community on campus, our alum, recruiting the folks that she knows would probably be interested in doing something like this. And it's been an all hands on deck effort. So we're so excited to have you here with us today and enjoy the efforts as we prepare for this Valorant internals match. And we have probably friends going up against friends, which I think is fun. I'm excited to see if there's any targeted...
Any heated rivalries? Okay, sorry.
Sergio. Revoke him. Revoke his appointment immediately.
Oh no, I did.
No, don't do it. It's Maryland Giving Day.
Yes, please.
And then after this, it'll be Rocket League. It'll actually be our Rocket League premier team, so you'll see the most cohesive gameplay you might see all day. That's not a triple header.
Oh my goodness.
That's a lot of Rocket League.
That's a lot of Rocket League.
Which, if you don't know what Rocket League is, it's playing soccer, but you're in a car. So you're just driving around and you're knocking the soccer ball all over places, and you're trying to get in the goal, but it's pretty hard.
I was gonna say, you would think that it looks
it's so
easy,
hard,
but it is so difficult.
It is so difficult to get the ball in the goal. I don't even understand how they do it. And then the thing is, you watch our team, and you're like, oh, easy.
Yeah,
and then you try, and you're like, wait, I'm not even going in the direction that I intended to. I'm actually upside down now.
I'm actually running on the walls.
Right. And so that's something we really like to do here, is run on the walls.
We love running on the walls here.
Anyways.
Hopefully CJ won't hear us falling from the sky in the booth. We'll stay on the ground for now. But you never know. If we see an ace, if we see, I don't know, something hype, maybe like, ooh, I mean, the most hype thing in Valorant is an ace. If we see an ace, then, I mean, that ceiling, I could be up there.
Right, I could be running. I might actually run out into the studio and run on the computers. That's a joke. I would not do that, and I wouldn't even dream of hurting our equipment.
She's an angel, ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, do you guys don't see the halo? Like, what are you? I don't know why it's not coming up on stream.
I mean, there's some red back here. I don't really know if that indicates. Oh, I don't know if that.
Oh, that's not.
Like, that's in the sense that.
Anyways, guys, it is. Don't worry. The yapping is gonna stop soon. The Valorant is gonna start soon.
We promise the yapping will stop soon. It probably won't.
No, it won't. But you'll have something more entertaining on the screen.
Right, except for our faces.
Right.
But I don't think anything could be any more entertaining than our faces. And that giving day QR code, that was a stutter. Oh my god.
Everyone point and laugh. Point and laugh.
Oh my god, no, my ego, please.
That's my ego boost.
That's my ego boost. But yes, we do have this fun QR code on the screen. I'm not going to point again, but Erica, if you want to point to the QR code on the screen. Oh, wrong. I think it's that way.
So it's actually so not in that direction.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. We got it. So yeah, that QR code, that very special, amazing QT QR code that you can maybe take a picture of and scan with your camera.
Yes.
Yeah, it can.
Or you can go to go.umd.edu/esports. Oh.
What she said.
Link
in the description below.
Right.
QR code here. Yeah.
I'm not the QR code. I cannot stress
there we
enough
go,
that
I
I'm
did
a person, not a QR code.
I was trying to point in front of you. I'm sorry. I was trying to go like here. Okay, that looks even weirder. That's okay. It looks funnier, I think. Sorry, we're hearing
if you
things
want,
in our
you
ears,
can.
like,
Yeah,
you know,
we're getting the offer to.
Oh.
Now I feel.
No.
Oh, I feel this. Oh, that feels a lot better.
Does it? Okay, that does feel a lot better. All right, hi guys. My name's Erica.
Hi guys, it's Gimme for the win.
I'm the esports coordinator, newly promoted.
I'm the broadcast assistant, broadcaster. I'm a former Overwatch Academy player, former social media person, general just Gumi.
I was gonna say, like, I have really good. Well, now I'm back in my spot, but when I was in Erica's spot, I have really good hair, or I had really good hair.
Thank you so much.
Oh, and
they got your wig, girl.
Girl, no, my wig.
No.
Oh my god.
Please.
Oh my gosh. So yes,
you saw that the match is starting.
Yeah, the match is starting.
It's about to get serious.
We can give up with the.
Oh, we've got so many. Oh, this is a good lineup. Are you joking?
Yeah, I mean, we got Judge Judy.
No, we literally. I didn't know
Cypher.
Judge Judy played Valorant. Which, actually, fun fact: Judge Judy is not the real Judge. I don't know if she'd be interested in Valorant, but that is one of our Valorant up and comers. We actually have a new kind of workshop roster where we're helping support lower elo players and teach them, have them grow with our program.
Wow.
But we also have some academy players. We have some premier players.
And
we're eager. Whoa, what?
ZK. Oh my gosh. For those who don't know, ZK is one of our premier players, and he's also simple one tap. And
we see they're trying to do they're trying to get to A here, and we've got a little Cypher lurk as well. I hope he starts to flank because that would be really exciting. But they're hiding behind the smoke. They don't seem like they want to come out. I don't know. Everyone's playing a little bit nervous, a little passive. But we have Carrot get the pick in short, and they're trying to execute on the site, and they are doing it. And Cypher needs to hurry up because there's a situation going on A.
Right. And now with the red team going into this post plan, they're gonna have a 3-player advantage to the yellow team's 2 players, and they're actually not planting. They're doubling up. Carrot and her teammate are doubling up, and here comes the flash.
The bomb out and a TP out. Oh,
beautiful.
We love to see Carrots on chamber.
And
now it's a
1v1.
It's in a 1v1.
Oh my god.
It's okay,
Everyone
Judge Judy.
Judge
Judy, you're looking the wrong way. Whoa!
And that is why we pay Carrot the big bucks.
And that's exactly why Carrot is hungry, because she's hungry for that 3K on pistol. Period.
And trust, she will always be. And
she
will always be eating.
And she always will be eating, especially when Chamber's involved. And we can hear her having a ball out there. She is giggling because she's satisfied, and we love to see it. And honestly, if I ever had to play against Carrots on Chamber, I think I would be so upset. I would unplug my Ethernet immediately. I'm terrified of her on Chamber.
I'm the #1 Chamber hater.
I also hate him.
Yeah.
But I would be even more scared if
it was Carrot on
Chamber.
Chamber.
And now we're seeing a 4-man
Oh,
push into
ZK.
window. Okay, we're getting a nice
Okay.
look out the window. ZK is here by himself, but he's not nervous. Because
No.
why would he be?
Oh, and
man.
Void. Void gets the kill on
On the coach.
You may have just lost your slot.
Right.
You're
kidding.
Wait, but he lives on 1 HP. Okay, so an interesting here, Wover actually not backing up to give his Omen. Oh wait, yeah, not give his Omen the heal. He's they're just choosing to fight long, which again, the red team is looking to go and
Very
execute on
slow
this A spot.
approach.
A site, jeez. We're warming up here, folks.
Yeah, we were too busy babbling about absolutely nothing, so now we're just focusing on having a real commentary dialogue. So it's a 5v4, but that Omen is 1 tap, so it's really nerve-wracking.
The whiff!
My.
The whiff! Judge Judy. Oh.
Judge Judy.
Judge Judy.
No,
Judge Judy down in the
Penny.
corner.
And now we're
Almost.
seeing just everyone is all over the screen. I mean, we have 1 remaining on A, we have 1 on B.
Oh. Oh my gosh, but
And they get some picks, and now we have the bomb sitting in garage. What is going to happen? There's 30 seconds left.
oh my gosh, look at this altercation in mid. Void. Oh, Ybot.
No, turn around, Ybot.
Oh my gosh. That even things up to a 2v2, and actually, the Yoru on wait no, wait yes, wait no, wait
It's
no.
okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I was
The
going to
Tucker's
say that the guns were even, but it doesn't even matter because Carrot and her teammate finding an amazing pincer there from going to garage to C, and that was just
They
bada
don't
bing,
even
bada
need the
boom, and
bomb
everyone
down.
just died.
Right. And they're having a bit of a weird approach. They're not really committing to a site, which is kind of interesting because you would think they would play a little bit more aggressive.
Right.
Because, I mean, there's not technically
And they had the gun advantage, too.
And they had the gun advantage, but we see they're still kind of playing a bit more scout, and I'm wondering if maybe that team synergy and that, wanting to play together will kind of increase as the rounds go on. But right now we're seeing still just quite a scatter. And we've got Chamber, we've got Carrots going alone on C. She's looking for a pick here. She's looking for a pick here.
Everybody jump peeking, and I can't even.
I literally, if I jump peeked, I would just be jumping and presenting myself to the enemy. I don't think I'd be able to peek. I would just be jumping.
And here.
Hey, wait,
Hey,
me,
right
me,
here,
me,
right in the-
me,
right
me,
here,
right.
in the-
Shoot me. Right.
Right.
And
So
we have Judge Judy creeping a window, which is making me quite nervous, but I can't see anything through that smoke. And it looks like a garage through C execute and a pick on Ybot, but he gets the trade for his team. And why wouldn't the coach get the trade? He knows what's going on.
right.
And now we got the bomb down on C, and we're trying to rotate through CT for the retake, but I don't know. They're playing very afraid.
Look at this double up effort by Carrot, and but the cage by Judge Judy is actually going to prevent her from seeing into garage.
On
And
your toes, your toes.
oh my gosh, Yex is literally on fire, and ZK actually
And there's a dog involved.
and ZK with the 2K on the round. Carrot answering back and
Pull your gun out.
oh, that's
Pull your
not.
gun out.
Oh, and we heard it through the door. We heard. Oh my god.
And the retake was successful.
And the retake was successful for this yellow squad playing at home.
Right.
Very well played from them, and honestly, a lot of chaos on the screen for red team.
A lot of chaos.
Just
a lot
bit of a
close
messy
range
execute.
fights. Yeah.
Because I'm qualified to comment on that kind of thing.
Oh, I'm beyond qualified, actually. I'm actually Radiant right now. Yes, no one check my tracker. If you check my tracker, I'm going to be pissed off.
I mean, no one even knows your IGL, IGL.
My IGL?
Your
I hope
IGN.
not.
Your IGN.
I sure hope not.
Actually, you are the RGL.
Hello.
No, because when Erica actually inspired me to use Valorant voice chat, because whenever I played Valorant before, I wouldn't. So
Right.
everyone say thank you for my horrendous comms.
Thank you.
My ghost
Your
comms.
ghost calls. All right, and we have a 4-man push
Oh.
going on to A. We have Carrots lurking C long again, looking for that pick, but there is just nothing there.
Nothing there. Oh, but there is
Oh.
something there, and Wolver getting his toes shot before needing to back up, and ZK in the Phoenix Hole actually getting stopped by Ybot, even though the flash... Oh, but the flash nearly costing the red team their life, and Carrot will answer back with a pick on Judge Judy, and Yex!
And we're getting shortied and short. We're getting shortied and short, and
Oh.
it wasn't enough. And we still have Carrots lurking out there, and I'm excited to see what's going on over there, but it seems like they're rotating off of A. I mean, the entire team is,
Yeah.
waiting for them, the entire team of 2 people
Right.
on yellow. So now we have the red team looking to execute onto C here, and it seems like a fairly free site, except for that Phoenix coming in through CT, which Carrots is waiting for him.
Oh.
And Carrots was ready for him.
And Carrots was ready for him. And you know what? I really just want to point out here as we get towards the end of the round here, Erica, that you perfectly predicted red team's strategy. Go in, play default, find a few picks, and then run out.
Right.
Because everyone's on the site, and
Right.
you don't have to take unnecessary risks.
Right.
Don't take unnecessary journeys.
No, don't take unnecessary journeys. I cannot express this enough.
And
But the
this
only
is why
journey
she
you
should
should be
be
taking
coached.
is to go.umd.edu/esports to donate to Giving Day.
See, that's a necessary journey.
That is a necessary journey, and you should make that journey. All right, well, we already see the red team stacking. Oh, great heavens.
Is it going to be a Seaside rush?
I'm ready
this
for
is,
a rush.
This is novel.
I'm
I feel
ready.
the rush.
Let me see.
Okay.
We've got a flash to get them at least into that C lobby, and Joe,
this off
this
angle.
Yoru is waiting. Yoru is ready. You got the Cypher Cage. Judge Judy is ready.
Oh, the Yoru clone tripping the Cypher Cage, and there Yax is going to walk through, but the ZK's Molly. Oh my gosh! And ZK with the head tap through the smoke.
And they haven't even gone to the site, but they're already down 3 players. Oh, this is the worst. What's going to happen? They're afraid.
This
I'd
is
be
the
afraid.
worst.
I'm also
No,
afraid.
I would
no,
be
no,
terrified.
No, not really.
No, not really.
This is the worst.
Yeah.
And the bomb is just sitting there like, address me. The bomb needs to be addressed, but the bomb doesn't have time to get addressed because ZK gets the 3K. And Wybot gets the 3K right back.
Oh my
Lucia's
gosh.
Omen is trying his best to get to the bomb, but it's a scary 2v1 situation.
Dude, does he know
that they're right behind him?
Oh, he's tagged and running into Cubby. He does have this Omen ultimate. He could just rip it right
He
now.
is-
It looks
I
like he's
think
going to.
doing it, yep, and he's all. You gotta be quicker than that.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
that is such unfortunate. That's what we call Valorant timing.
That's a Valorant
That's
timing.
most
You just
unfortunate. That would happen to me.
that would happen to you
I
if you
don't
ever
play
played
Omen.
Omen.
Oh.
And you know, actually, it's really unfortunate because Wybot actually does lose the ultimate in that exchange. So unfortunate. And you know what? I think I know why. It's because, well, no, they should have let him get the teleport off because he was teleporting to go.umd.
side.
No, like the Giving Day
He
page,
was
so he can
teleporting to
donate.
go.umd.edu/esports
Yes,
to
that
donate for
one.
this Giving Day so he can keep putting off on streams like this. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I don't want to play.
Oh, ZK finally getting punished
ZK
for that
didn't wanna play either.
that window push.
Oh, so we have a C&A split. So you can see that link right there at the bottom, and that is where you can go to donate to Giving Day. It's Giving Day. It's also Giving, we don't know what site we want to go to, but I think they want to get C here,
Wow.
which is making me a little nervous with that Cypher trip right at eye level. And Judge
the
Judy's ready.
peek. Judge Judy's always been ready, and the jump up, looking for one, finds the one,
Oh,
but
and
gets
gets ulted, and now he's in 1v1 situation against ISO. Judge Judy, can you... Judge Judy, you can't.
No, Judge
I'm
Judy-
so sorry. And so it is now a 3v3 situation. The bomb is down, and we have a Bucky
This
in a
Bucky?
smoke, which is exactly what would happen to me, actually. A bird.
Do you see him peeking over the box and jumping with the Yex? Okay, Yex is on for the ace,
I think Yex wants
and
the
Yex is
ace.
blind for the ace.
If there's one thing we know, and
He's not gonna get it,
and it's not happening.
and that's okay because his teammates are gonna clean up, and that's gonna be a 4-2 lead for the red team over this yellow team, finally hitting that execute on the C site.
Studio buff? Question mark? You think?
No, yeah, like I mean, Marvel Rivals Studio Team won.
Oh.
Ow.
Oh. I heard that if you play in the studio, you actually are more likely to win statistically, according to my sources.
You know what else I heard that helps us win?
Yeah.
Donations.
Right. Wait, on Giving Day though?
Yeah.
Wait, when is that?
It's
When is
actually
that?
today. It's today.
I didn't know it was today.
No, I didn't know it is today.
Wait, I'm afraid.
It's okay, honey. Don't be
I
afraid
haven't
because
been ready to give, but I'm ready now. I'm
yeah, because
ready.
you can go to go.umd.edu.esports.
Who thinks Alex is gonna get that? You were all crying before this.
Put
shit
your
is
bets
over.
in the chat.
Right, and we're having another C&A split, which
Wow.
we're taking the bomb up C with only a chamber to support that bomb being transported. That's making me nervous. Oh, and
Ow.
ow.
I did. Oh.
There's a lot going on. There's a
Yeah.
lot of lives being lost.
This-
It is now a 4v4 situation, and we are trying to get that bomb down onto C. Void is waiting.
Oh my
Void is
God.
looming.
Yeah, but look at the smoke, giving him so much space backside, and Carrot just
knowing,
just swings and
reading.
headshots, just swings and headshots.
Sounds like poetry.
Thank you, Sima.
Do you think we sound like slam poets?
Probably, yeah.
All right, now it is in a 3v4 situation, and that yellow team wants to defuse that bomb, but they are nervous. They are nervous. One of them's on B. That's just not where the bomb is. We have Cypher and Sky. They're trying to get through Garage, but Garage is so scary.
Garage is terrifying, especially when... Ooh.
And especially when you're leaping in the air.
Right.
Napaso, come on, Yoru.
Unfortunately. That blind and... Oh my god, Suki on the Sky.
Just absolutely lasering. Oh.
Yes, with the knife, but the... But Judge Judy says none of that.
Judge Judy says no.
And Judge Judy always has a defense. And that's the trip. But I mean, hey, you know, what Yex lacks, Carrots makes up for with that 3K on the round.
Exactly. And we've got a little friendly trash talk in the chat there. And just a little replay of the 2v3 situation. Oh no.
Oh, Wolver, I'm sorry, you're just collateral. And then
and you go for the knife and it doesn't pay off, Yex. I'm sorry. I don't know what you thought this was.
You thought this was fun and casual?
Right, but it's not. But Judge Judy's here.
But because Judge Judy's here.
And Judge Judy doesn't take these things silly.
No, she does not. She takes them very seriously.
Nope. And we've got another split push.
Oh.
Kind of a default situation, but with an early pick. Bit of an aggressive default.
Oh, this contact.
And he...
and it almost...
And Judge Judy keeps that garage locked down.
I was going to say, I think...
And
Judge
keeps
Judy.
garage locked down. Now he has the bomb and he has ulted, and now they are aware of their location.
This guy's an up-and-comer?
Location. Yeah.
No way.
Right.
He's too good.
Right.
Wait, he's looking for more? Okay.
Oh, and he got popped.
And your coach would say, don't get greedy.
Right. Well, it's not actually his coach, but...
Well, I mean, hypothetically.
His future coach.
His future coach.
Yes.
Right. But you know what? That play was enough to get them the advantage on this round.
And this just keeps happening. They just keep dropping the bomb. They don't seem to have
ZK.
numbers to protect the bomb and get it somewhere safe, but... Teammates having conflict.
Wait. Oh,
Makes me so sad.
That was really aggressive.
I know it's a 1v2 situation, but they finally picked up the bomb. Thank you.
And they're actually going to go to A, but I think Joey on this Yoru actually might have the download.
Oh, he's
prepared.
He has the read, I think.
Yeah, he has the read, but...
You can probably hear them by this point, stomping away.
But
it's been more of an aggressive play here. Wonder what's gonna happen. I wonder if he's gonna pop his ult here. I don't know if that would be necessary. Oh, he actually is looking behind him. Bless his heart. We have one hiding in long, one hiding in short.
Oh, wow. What a shot from Napaso. 3 kills on the round. Beautiful from this Yoru on the red side.
And we see a bit more of a passive gameplay from Yex after that the incident in Garage last round. So he might be, playing a little bit more safely.
Yeah, I think that's...
Because when people start pulling the knives out, it's just kind of vicious.
Right, I don't know about that one. I mean, maybe you can do it now in a save round, but like...
Right, but it would be like...
It's just kind of greedy.
Right, because if you have your knife out, you have to kill the trip.
Right.
Because the trip kind of can directly, coincide with your knife. Anyways.
Yex, I'll be showing that clip to you later.
We're putting that in the highlight reel.
Best believe.
That's going in the highlight reel for sure.
Oh, I like that. And here's something else
goodbye.
that might go in the highlight reel.
Oh, and we are playing so aggressive with a 3-man push into
Carrot.
lobby. And Carrots is ready. Carrot said no. Carrots said no. And that's exactly why ZK1 is also apparently pushing up because they're ready. They're ready to fight.
They did come to fight, and they did get them one pick, but over. Maybe not mentally ready for Yex to show up there.
But you know what? That frees up the A site, and now we're all running onto A. But we have one lurk on C, which could be a really late flank and potentially prevent a diffuse situation. But with a 2v4, it's not looking very likely.
I want to draw everyone's attention to Judge Judy on the Cypher in red side spawn at the moment, actually.
Judge Judy is still fighting for his life. and he has lost it.
May Judge Judy rest in peace.
Right.
But we saw signs of life there from this yellow team. Actually, when you're down guns like that, really the best thing is to do is just kind of run in an int and just try your best to get a few kills. And it was successful, but like you said, Carrot said no.
No, Carrot said no. And with that 13-4 KD, she said no.
She said no, and you better listen.
Exactly. But
because you want to play Let's Play.
Right, but I don't.
I mean, I don't. That's why I'm here, but and not up there.
Right. They did ask me to play, and I said,
I think you should.
That's really creative. maybe another time.
I mean, God forbid a girl put herself out there creatively.
I would really love to see a 5-man push anywhere. I mean, I think everyone's playing with a bit of ego and scurrying on their own, which I know this isn't actually for any marbles, but Judge Judy has Sakuraj on log. Like, I don't know what to tell you, and
And it's
but he
Yex.
spares you.
Oh, it's not Yex. It's actually Void. But I mean, this is something that we saw happen earlier. Void pushing Garage and just getting one tapped.
That camera timing. The judge didn't get to see either of the C
my
long
gosh.
players, but now they can probably guess that C is the intended destination. And Sky has, I think, held the bomb every single time, if I'm not mistaken. So they know if they see Sky, that's where the bomb's going.
Right, but look at this two-man lurk up A side. No Peso and Yex on that ISO, both looking for Wover? Question mark. Both looking for space, and I think the bomb knows that site is clear, and they're just gonna rotate over to this A site.
Oh, but Wover is now aware that this could be an attempted A execute because he saw a little corner of ISO's scalp. What is gonna happen?
I'm so scared. Everyone stay
Is
quiet.
he
Oh
gonna
my
take
God.
ISO's
Hold-
wake?
put me on space.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm nervous. So that's actually not how you do that.
Beautiful headshot there from Yex, and the plan just falls apart. You know,
And
Wover.
about this guy, we know about the person heaven now. We just know.
Find out.
Find out. Seek them out. No, find out.
Find out. Oh, that was a little bit of a flex there, huh,
That was a
Carrot?
beautiful kill, although did not have much impact. And we've got that.
Oh!
And that flick onto the sky. Now it is HTV1
Oh!
and was ready for him when he came out with that ultimate. Dang.
Wait, I know we were kind of floundering about, but dang, blue team actually hitting the retake.
Right.
That was
Right.
That was beautiful, and we saw like a combination of a bunch of different ults there. I mean, your ultimate went into the ISO ultimate, and getting one getting kidnapped, and then this and that,
Bada
and
bing.
bada bing, bada boom, and wow, third round for yellow team. Don't count them
and
out.
they needed that.
They
needed that,
really
'cause
did
it was,
need
It was
that.
kind of inactive on that side, but
This
they
is
said
the
we're
momentum
here.
switch.
Right. And we saw a
Yes.
great round from the Yori with the 3K there to help, pick them off one by one and adding that pressure because they've been having the numbers advantage pretty much the whole time. Typically, they've been getting the early picks off the yellow team because red is just going wherever. But it seems like now they're having a 4-man push towards C, which I am excited to see how
Mai
this
Tai
goes.
recall what happened last time this happened, and
No,
and that's why he's the coach.
And that's why he coaches.
Right.
And who says coaches don't play? We don't. Yep.
Oh,
And Judge
oh.
Judy's got garage unlock again.
No, but Judge Judy actually got suppressed by the ISO, so which allows the red team to sort of just have free pass onto this site. Yax finding Judge Judy in garage, so those chips are actually going to be down. He's hiding in
How's
this
he
corner.
still alive? Oh,
He's
not.
not. And
All right, and they're fending them off the site. The C site is still not the attackers.
But Carrots!
And Carrots has the crazy lurk.
Oh, the headshot!
And she gets 2 there, making it a.
And there's a dog.
3v1,
Like, there's
and
just
there's
a dog.
Someone get
Oh my
their
God.
dog.
Shorty
And
gaming.
there's a
Shorty
like,
gaming.
oh! Carrots is playing kind of dirty, and I love it.
Carrots, clip it.
Like-
put that in the highlight reel.
Put it on the high road. Like, put it on the high road. Giving day.
Let's get a replay on that
Look at this.
amazing 3K from Carrots. ZK just couldn't control his spray off the headshot, and Wover, they both had the same idea. Play the close quarters game, and Carrot just at the better reaction time.
Yeah, and we've got a little fun trash talk in all chat, which I, always a fan of a little.
Ow.
Ow. Ow. 3-8. Last round before the swamp. What's gonna
Oh,
happen?
yes.
We need to use all the ultimates. So we're just gonna be teleporting around, or we're gonna be going up short. That's what we're gonna do. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't
There
know
are
if we want
3
to
there,
meet an
ZK.
op with a bulldog.
Ooh, yeah, you might have to remind me which one wins that matchup again.
Right, I just don't know. I don't know about that one, but he heard that option and he said, I gotta go.
What
And
is going on?
We're just having fun, I think.
With our Buckies.
We're just kind of doing a slow A long push again, and a little heal for our teammate, thank you.
Yeah, but this quiet push, but I think yellow team's actually reading this perfectly. They have 3 people stacked on this site, and as soon as they make contact, I think this is going to be the execute for red team, but the blind from ZK going to maybe stall the push for now, going into the smoke. Joe Doggo finds 1, ZK finds 1, and Void finds another. Bomb gets planted. And, okay,
How does that
precise gunplay.
Right. An attempt to defuse.
And a 1 versus 3 for Carrots. She's been on fire, but can she bring it home for her team in this final round of the half?
They're trying to get on the bomb, and she has 1. Oh, but it's not enough. And ZK gets a 3K.
Wow.
And that's the half.
And that's just how it should be done.
Exactly.
I mean,
That's
ZK,
just the T.
ZK fighting for his life on that side.
I doubted the initial Bulldog gunplay, but he got one and he got his Vandal, so that's all that matters.
And that's why he's on the Premier team, yeah.
And that's why I pay him the big bucks.
And that's why we pay him the big bucks.
Right. Now we're looking at the scoreboard. Wow, some impressive KDs here. I mean, Carrot's 17 and 6.
I mean, you see that all the time.
Right. This isn't nothing new.
Right.
Period.
For you, at least.
No, not at all. We also have some more unfortunate KDs, but it's okay because if I start saying that, anyone looks at my tracker, I'm going to be pissed off. So I'm not too much on that. Not too much on that. It's a fresh half. We've got our pistols.
It's fresh half. Mental reset.
4-8. Not a crazy. Not too crazy of a situation. It's totally potential for a comeback.
Also, Red Side did choose to have that chamber over the Cypher, and the Cypher does give a defensive. What's my point here? Oh yeah, no Cypher on Red Side means that Red Side might have an easier time pushing these angles, and Carrot actually maybe getting a little bit too overzealous here, being the first one to fall for that Red Side. Oh.
I'm interested in this lurk on this Omen going up B, though. I'm interested if him and Cypher can maybe potentially get behind Garage. Oh, goodness. And now we're at a 3v3. And they want to do a B execute, which I hate. Oh, nope.
Oh.
A little fake out. A little fake out. A little vamp in. A little running over to A because A is the preferred site. B, honestly, B just feels... B is not secure. Judge Judy.
And yeah, that's Judge Judy. And that's why... B side is not secure because Judge Judy here looking for Yex in the final kill.
And Yex is looking for him, but Yex is not looking at the right place, but it's okay. What do you think? Oh, they're barely missing
ships
each
in the
other.
night. Why is this so tense?
It's like Ring Around the Rosie.
I've been playing Ring Around the Rosie the whole time.
Wait, genuinely, they both have no clue. Oh, never mind, they have a clue.
Wow,
Oh,
and Yex wins the 1v1, but it's still a 1v2 for him. Void and ZK on this yellow team looking for their first round win on attack. Blind comes out, does not find Yex. The jump peek.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
The 360.
Oh, and
see, that's what happens when you get a little too fancy.
quick Void, put sit in all chat.
Oh. This promotion of toxicity.
Oh, sorry, I mean don't do that.
Right. I mean,
Guys,
they stand up.
Right. Be nice.
I'm
Don't.
stood.
I'm stood.
Right, and now they get to buy their guns. You've got 2 Phantoms, a Bulldog, a Spectre, a Stinger. The world's their oyster. The world's their oyster. And we still see Yex force a gun. So.
Interesting.
Very interesting decision. Let's see if it pays off.
Very interesting. And Yex, let's see, probably going to go to that. No, actually, he's going to go. I'm sorry, I can't see. I need my glasses.
You have them on.
I do. Yeah, so actually, Yex is going to be holding that C site with the Marshal. But if I'm not mistaken, I did see Yellow Side having an Outlaw of their own. So we might see some long-range gunplay on that C long, but...
I can't tell if they want to do that little run through B and get to A, but they're favoring B right now, and I'm not a fan of that. But I mean, well, I know when they have the gun advantage.
Yeah, it's true, but Wybot here looking for the flank, actually getting caught by the trip, and Judge Judy holds it down. Beautiful.
And we're getting that plant down on B. I mean, it's a 4v1, why not? But Yex gets the pick, and now it's a 3v1. See if he makes the gun worth it.
I've seen him win these before, but you are correct, and he does go down, and the gun was not worth it. Oh, this is not the game that we want.
It's just not, I don't think. But I mean, it's 6-8. It's 6-8.
It is 6-8.
We see that yellow team coming back.
Yeah, it's actually beautiful to see out of the yellow team after being down for so long, finally seeing some momentum on their side.
Right.
It's got to feel good.
Yeah. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Must be nice to win.
Must be nice to win. It's been a rough few nights, y'all.
On Valorant.
In gold. I mean silver.
Yeah, can we... Whoa.
Sorry,
whoa.
I mean, no, I meant in Radiant. I meant Radiant.
Who is there, honey? Okay, and now we're attempting to get into Garage here, and...
Who was there? It's Suki.
Suki has the bird. Suki has the bird. They're blinded. And Suki's getting shot.
But that still is good enough information because there are three players currently stacked in Garage here for the red side. But with that pick from Joey Doggo, they might actually look to rotate over to this A site.
Judge Judy is holding his trip, and
oh my gosh!
It's gonna take one of them down again.
Does Red Team learn their lesson?
No,
offense.
Oh.
Wait, that's actually like mean. But every time I see Red Team pushing up, and It's not getting them anywhere.
That was a pistol versus. That was a classic versus a vandal.
They've lost the gun advantage.
I mean,
This is yellow team's bonus round.
5v2. And we can get the bomb down. I mean, you just have carrots there potentially waiting for you. Potentially looking to plant that bomb on B again. That was a decision. Henny. Wait.
Oh, turn around,
Girl, behind you.
carrots. She could.
Judge Judy's always in the right place at the right time.
Judge
Have you noticed?
Judy has been like. That's what I'm saying. They're playing
Like
into the
ciphering
cipher
to the
setup
max.
too hard.
Right, right. And that's a flawless for the yellow team.
Wow, things are
One
looking
round
up.
away from tying it up.
Oh boy.
Anyways.
Like anywho. Yeah, really.
So like I just want to see some I want to see them run somewhere. I want to see them sprint onto site. Like I want to see some. Why are you guys scared? Let's fight.
Yeah, they don't have a cipher. The best they have is the chamber trip, but I don't know. I think chamber trip is far less effective than that cipher trip for sure.
Oh, that cipher trip has been detrimental. Oh. All right. Good night.
Well, Yax with another very nice try on the first second peaks. Unfortunately, will not
Why
come
do
to
we
fruition.
love B so much?
Man, we just love this B site, and
B
you know
is too open.
that's what I'm saying.
Right.
But we're just gonna walk through to A Link anyway. But if I know, the timing.
The timing is blowing my mind, and maybe that's because I never have this perspective of games, but it's blowing my mind. And we're all just hanging out, and
Oh,
we're
that's
no longer
so
hanging out.
unlucky. We're actually taking a nap.
Good night. Oh, and it's a 5v3. I would love to see them get the bomb down, and they also would love to get the bomb down. That's why they're sprinting onto A with all their might. But the red team is reading that. The red team, this is a pretty easy to read play.
Yeah.
Cypher's, just out there.
I was gonna say he's preparing for a flank, but there is none this round.
There's none.
Here comes the flash and see. Oh, it's
flash
so
into the smoke.
perfect. It is so perfect. He knows.
He just knows. That's why we paid him the big bucks. And now
I
it's a
paid him
5v2,
the-
and
oh.
Carrots has hurt Eagle ready, but she must teleport away. It's not her time.
She's mine.
And it's a... Okay, well that Yoru is, a breath
He's
away from
on 1
passing.
HP.
Yeah.
A breath away from passing.
A breath away from passing.
Mm.
He got one more breath and then he baffed.
Right, because remember, it was that, what was it you said? Like the 3 breath per minute minimum or maximum?
Oh,
I'm
because
sorry.
it was getting so warm in the studio, we had to ask everyone to breathe a little bit less.
Right.
That is a joke for anyone listening. They are allowed 5.
Oh, right. That's 3 is too cruel.
Right. I hear an operator. Oh, there's operators.
Oh, I'm scared.
And the thing about Chamber is his ultimate is an operator. Powerful sniper weapon. So now that she has one already, it's kind of making me a little bit nervous.
Right. Oh, here
Oh,
comes
an
the
early
execute on
pick.
Cecil.
And joke's over. The joke's over.
That was just mean.
And we've got the ulted Phoenix still sprinting through site
Wow.
here, getting the site fully clear for his team, and they are ready to get that bomb down.
I mean, you said you wanted to see people run, and hey, they ran.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Oh.
And ZK gets Yax in his own ultimate. I mean, hello.
ZK is on fire right now. What the heck? And actually, Wover also has an operator? Oh.
Oh.
Ow.
Ow.
The bomb's still not down.
And
in
the
case anyone was
operator
curious.
is turning out to be
Ooh.
a great decision for this guy and putting him in a 2v1.
Ooh, 3 bullets.
Let me see the operator.
Let me talk to him.
You don't.
2v1 for this red side, and evens up to 1v1. Holds the angle. Doesn't find the headshot. But has time to play. 41 seconds and counting. Looks like...
And we see he wants to wrap and go long.
Oh. Oh, does...
Ooh. I don't know if he
Does he
reads
know?
this. I don't know if he knew he could do it that fast.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh. But the... Oh, did he not see the... I don't think he saw the TP.
Oh my gosh.
Nonchalant coach.
That was too textbook.
He's waving. That is funny.
Oh, he's yelling at
trash talking to
ZK.
ZK, even though that wasn't ZK. But just a little team banter.
Right, a little friendly
Little
trash talk. A little vamping.
Right, because that is at the end of the day his team. So
Right.
it's fun to play against each other for a change. And look at this wrap catching Joey completely off guard. I mean,
I could eat that wrap. It was so delicious. She left. Guys, Erica just left the caster booth. I'm in here alone now.
I've literally departed. I've actually just levitated up and out.
Wait,
This
there's a hole in the
bird.
ceiling.
Right, I'm gone.
Oh, this bird.
Oh, and an early sky ult.
Mm.
She's gonna find out.
Find out.
Right.
Oh, and she's no longer finding. Actually, she found out.
She did find out.
And Carrot,
Unfortunately.
actually, trying to hold her own, and she's gonna fall. But at least she took one with her.
Oh lordy.
Oh my goodness, there's so many things happening. No pass out in.
Napaso knows the situation.
Like he found out, and
Oh my god! And
oh my gosh!
3K from Omen coming through Garage. Is he gonna go for the ace? Wait.
Did you hear?
Yes. Judge Judy's afraid.
I would be afraid too.
Well, I guess he can't actually go for the ace. I thought he could go for the ace, but there's actually one person alive. That would be 4 people. That's 4 game. Sorry.
Right, because it was Carrot's kill. Because
Right. So an ace is 5. So it's the entire enemy team, but that's not actually what's happening here.
But if anyone can do it, it's Judge Judy.
Judge Judy, I'm gonna need you to get out of B. They're actually not there.
Does have 43 seconds to play.
I think he's hoping for someone to get a little, a little hungry with an extra kill, and
Oh.
of course, if it's gonna be anybody, it's gonna be Yex, and it pays off.
Right. Yex is always hungry for those kills.
Right.
For those eco kills.
Right.
Especially with the operator. I mean, guys, is this not like a casual game? Why are we buying operators? But anyway, let's get another look at that amazing 3K from Ybot. Oh,
They
gosh,
just
they
line up
line
for
up.
him. They said, "Hello, sorry, I did not realize what was happening. Go ahead."
Right.
Right.
It was a meet and greet.
Right. This meet and greet with Ybot.
Single file.
Right. Line up. Line them up. I'm going.
I'm going in.
I think we're ready for VCT.
I'm so ready.
Yes.
I think personally these comms could probably have us getting at least
Ow.
Ow.
And that's again with
Oh.
the early op shot from Carrots, and it is immediately punishing anyone who peeks her.
Yeah, I'm
But
about to
now he
open
knows
this door and tell Zika to get off the op.
Right. Right. Maybe put it down.
Yeah, it's not necessary.
Right. And I think they are trying
Another
to
B
do another
execute.
I don't think they're gonna plant. Oh, they are gonna plant through B. I thought they were gonna run straight to A, but it seems like B is their best shot at getting the bomb down. There's no one ready,
Oh my
but
gosh,
ZK.
more ships in the night.
And Judge Judy with that lurk, and it pays off, putting them in a 5v2.
Oh, is this gonna be a flawless for the yellow team?
It very well could be.
It's up to Yex.
I think he's anticipating this Could he be anticipating the continued Cypher lurk? I mean, Judge Judy's committed to that lurk bit, which may be why he's going up into heaven.
I think he's gonna save actually.
Does he happen to have the operator? No, he doesn't.
Hmm.
He's hoping someone's going to come hunting for him. Probably that Cypher, but I don't think he's going to play that. And he's going to...
Oh.
And someone actually ended up
What?
going up there. That was an incredible read.
Wow. Unfortunately, it will not work out for. Yex is going to save that gun, but his team is unfortunately going to go down another round. And this actually, I'm surprised just how close this round is. Not this round, I'm sorry, this match is 9-10. And I guess I really should have been expecting that because these are all fabulous players coming out of our program.
Out of our
program.
Right. No one else is ours.
And if you want to support this lovely program with all these lovely players.
And get a
please-
shout out on stream.
And get a shout out on stream.
Which is a big deal.
Right.
You can donate.
Donate. Go.umd/edu.
No.
/esports.
No.
Oh, okay.
Go.umd.edu/esports.
Yeah, that one. Anyway, Phoenix Ult getting Phoenix Ult getting popped here. ZK looking to get aggressive onto this A site, and that space. Oh,
Wow.
excuse me.
She actually just got sad. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but and no pass. So just the flash from ZK and the post plant. 4 versus 4 for each team. The Carrots does have this operator, and I spoke too soon.
Oh
No, I'm not hungry.
That's actually really unfortunate that the perspective switched to him as he did that. Shot a little halo over his head. It's okay. It's not okay.
Oh, Yex. We've all been there before.
I haven't.
You would never. No.
And now it's a 10-10 situation, which I don't know if we necessarily saw that coming, but we know both players, both teams, both of the I gave out my sentence.
Both
teams
teams
want to win.
Yes.
They have players that are competitive, that take this serious. They take the game seriously no matter what, and it's pretty evident. I mean, they were down 2-7, that yellow team, and now here we are 10-10.
Right. A bleach and tone.
And that's literally it. That's literally all.
That's yeah.
I cannot stress enough that I think they want to go B again, but we're kind of doing a light mid window split.
Look, garage again. I mean, again, like no cipher trip holding garage. Chamber trip might be there, but not as effective as a chamber trip. And here comes the dog.
Here comes
looking
the dog.
for
Here comes the bird.
something. There's the bird.
Now they're aware. They're aware that it's likely going to be a stack through garage.
Oh.
But Ybot is ready, and I mean, if there's anything about Ybot and playing in the garage region, it could
my
be
goodness.
detrimental. And they had that read on carrots as well. Ooh.
I think yellow team has the download now. They know exactly how red team wants to play, and they're just taking advantage of it.
And just a solo Sky going through A-Link.
Oh, but
That is really lucky.
Unlucky.
Unfortunately, that Vandal
Unfortunate.
Spectre is never going to win.
Oh no.
Oh, hello,
And-
ZK.
Wow, and yellow team taking the advantage for the first time this map. Oh.
What's going on?
My goodness.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah.
What's going on? Wake up.
Yeah, what's going on, studio team? We were
What happened
giving
to
you
the studio buff?
Yeah, what happened to studio buff? Is it only on defense side? I mean attack side, sorry?
Right.
I didn't know that I didn't
know this was happening.
I didn't know this was one-sided.
Oh, there was a clown on the wall. Did you see the clown spray?
No, I didn't.
It's okay.
It's okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'd like to see them sprint onto A now. Oh wow, they are going.
Hello, Miss IGL.
And all they're doing is waiting. The Sky is just waiting, and the Sky realizes, oh, this is a little too many people for me to handle at once.
Right. So she's going to wait back up, smartly give sight. I do think this is just going to be a simple A execute.
Flash and get onto that site, but
Our first 5v5 retake of the entire map.
yes, yes.
I'm so excited when this is happening. Here comes the flash. Oh, it got canceled. Okay.
This is a very, very typical. Oh.
Yex leading the charge for this retake. Void finding one. Yex getting blinded. Will go down 3v5 for the yellow team. And ZK!
Oh, it's ZK!
Oh my gosh. ZK with a 3k on the round, just peppering down the players. Again, meet and greet line. Like, hello?
Right. A flawless
Right here.
defense.
Right here.
What's right there?
Where you can aim. Right here.
Oh.
Oh boy. A new dono.
A new dude. Oh.
Oh wow.
Your Gammy!
Wow, my Gammy. I actually, fun fact about me. I don't call my grandma Gammy. I actually call her Giga. When I was younger, I could not pronounce grandma, so I would call her Giga. Anyway, thank you, Giga, if that is you. Miss you, love you. And thank you so much for the $20.
Can we please? This is match
can we
point.
move on?
Match point. And
This
now
is
he's
important.
gone. And now he's gone. He's in the Yex ultimate.
And he won.
He beats Yex at his own ultimate.
Oh.
No.
I think it all went down. It went downhill after the knife. That's what it was.
It was a bad omen.
It was a. Then there are two bad omens on this team, actually.
Oh, period.
Sorry, two omens on this team. Not bad omens. They're amazing omens.
Oh, and Judge Judy with the option, putting them in a 4v3.
Oh!
And that pick in garage. But he gets punished for that, and now it is a 2v2.
Well, yeah, this is winnable for the red side. Judge Judy and Wover in this 2v2 post plant.
And we still are holding on to that operator, and I want to see if it'll pay off. And it seems like both of them... Oh, we want to do a little split. They can't decide which way they want to go. I think they both want to go into the CT side. We're dogging in.
Oh,
and that
finding the
actually
one.
pays off, and now it's a 1v1 situation.
Oh my gosh.
Can Judge Judy win this for all that? He does! And he wins it with the 3k with the operator, and the studio team is distraught.
Oh no.
What a beautiful match. And a beautiful comeback for the yellow team. Are you kidding?
That was a great game.
That was an awesome game.
And I really got to give props to Judge Judy. I mean...
I can't.
I can't believe she's here with us right
I
now.
can't believe she plays Valorant.
That well, too.
Right.
I mean, I've never seen Judge Judy handle an operator like that.
Right.
That was just beautiful.
And Judge Judy got the 3k with the operator.
And won the game.
To win the game.
That's just beautiful.
Right. But you know what's even more beautiful than that?
Please tell me.
It's supporting our program on this Giving Day.
On this day that's giving.
On this day of giving competition, giving community, giving creation.
Giving friendly banter.
Giving friendly banter, even when it's to your friends. Because that's the best.
Right. So please donate.
Right. So yeah, maybe if you donate enough, we will leave.
We will get some brain cells.
And Goofy's Gammy will be happy. His grandma
My
will
Giga.
be. Your Giga.
But yes, again, thank
What
you
a
so
good
much to
game.
everyone who has donated thus far.
Yes.
If you would like to donate, again, we have our lovely QR code up on the screen and the link that I am no longer trying to say in the description below. So please hit them up. And then here again is our lovely studio team gearing up for our second map. I wonder, they don't look phased.
Because, you know,
because no, like
because
I do
you know.
I know, like I do know, and
Yeah. That was a good game, though. I feel like there was points where I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen next. They were all playing, and I think that's just a telltale sign of how high level these players are. They play in a way that's unpredictable that might not make sense, but because it catches the other team off guard, it works.
I remember playing with ZK one night, and he just kept saying, "Make them confused. Just play how they would not expect you to play." And that's how we. And I think we actually won
That's
that game.
harder than you think.
It is really hard
because you're like, well, okay, then I can do that. You've then expected it.
Right.
How does that make sense?
And also, like, there's only so many sites you can go to, right?
Right. And apparently, we always go to the B site.
Right. Oh yeah, we always go to the B site,
Which is just as weird, actually.
Yeah.
So I think that was confusing them in a nutshell.
It was confusing me, that's for sure. But I mean, those B executes were absolutely perfect. I mean, something I loved watching this yellow team doing, and I really love how I'm giving this the whole analysis. But in this game that like is for fun. But red team, the yellow team just got really good at reading the red team's flanks, like always taking out the person who was lurking in their spawn because they just came to expect it. It happened every single round.
Right.
So Yex would get punished. I forget his name, but the Yora would get punished. I mean, even Carrot would get punished going for those lurks out of mid. It was just beautiful to see.
Yeah. And we love to see it.
And we love to see it.
And as we wait for our next map to load up, make sure you take a look. Even if you are not able to donate at our Giving Day page, we have a whole bunch of content on there. We actually have a skit video that was created by our content team. Heard they're led by someone very cool and very good at content.
I wonder who that could be.
So, I don't know. I think you should check out our Giving Day page. Even if you're not able to donate, that is perfectly fine. And that's really, Giving Day isn't necessarily just about giving money. It's also about giving your support. It's about giving your appreciation, your engagement.
Right.
Because it's not just all about money. It's also about the people. And that's what matters at the end of the day.
Right. It's all about the people who we are trying to give a spotlight to in this program. And I mean, it's not even just us. It's also our players. It's also our broadcast team. It's also, I mean, like you just said, it's our socials team.
Our lovely content team, our socials team.
Sorry, content team.
It's okay. We have both of them.
We have both of them.
We have both of them.
Corey, this is Corey now.
Hello, everyone. I'm Corey Best, Cyber Ents. Also a former Valorant player on the team.
Oof.
So I don't know how to explain that. One role in this program usually leads to 5 more. And I think that just attests to how much folks love the program and they love our community. And that's why being able to support the community, especially through our department, Recwell, it makes all the difference for what we're able to do and how much fun we're able to have. I mean, traveling, you know how much fun traveling to LANs are, which a LAN is when you go and compete on your computer, but in person. So like them out there, they're having a mini LAN in the studio.
A little mini LAN, so cutesy.
Yeah. So it's really fun and it's a good time. And I think a lot of people don't know all about all the things that go into esports and all the different facets and the teams and the decisions that go into it and all the extra work that actually is there. Because sometimes I think when I explain my job to people, they're like, what? What exactly?
I didn't know this was a
Do you do anything? And I'm like, no.
No, I just get paid for fun.
Right. This music is kind of making me feel like the final boss is about to appear.
I mean, it is match point in our best of 3. Because
Yeah. Oh,
let's check on the chat. Let's see.
Be scammy / Keycon donate.
Yes, be like my grandma and donate, please.
I am really interested to know who that person is.
I don't actually think it's my grandma.
Well, it was
just
CJ's
so we're all
grandma, which is
aware.
really funny.
Oh, that. True. I guess everyone get your grandma to donate at this point. Like,
Right.
We're collecting a legion, and they'll be like our new team, our new roster.
We're gonna make a roster just of grandmas.
That
What are they
actually,
gonna play?
like,
What do you think grandmas would like to play?
I don't know. Probably Valorant.
Probably Valorant.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know this was happening.
Oh,
so
boy.
I just have received word that the more money we raise, you get to see a returning Giving Day icon. Do you remember his name?
Terpy.
Where is he?
Where he at? Pull him up. Oh, there he is. Oh, Terpy.
But he's getting down low key.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of reminds me of those dances that the Phineas and Ferb characters. Oh.
I didn't know he can backflip.
Oh my gosh, he's so talented. Wait,
Wait.
and I heard that if you donate,
He will flip.
he will flip, and he will also dance more.
Right.
And how could you not want this lovely creature on your screen to dance more?
And you don't need to fear this turtle because look at him, he's so nice.
There is no fear.
There's no fear.
Only love and cherish. That's not like that doesn't make any sense. Like love and appreciation and giving and giving
And giving.
and giving
And giving.
and giving. I mean, he just looks so happy.
He's so cute.
He is really cute.
Terpy. And
And now he's gone, and you need to donate to give him back. Like apparently he's being held hostage by our
By our
broadcast
broadcast
producer
director,
CJ. CJ, give it back.
Wherever CJ's Grammy is, please let her know. He's evil.
Hashtag save Terpy.
Hashtag save Terpy from CJ. At CJ's grandma.
And CJ, no. Oh no.
Mind you, this shot happened at his own will. That's
Right.
so funny.
So do keep in mind, everybody, that if you would like to save Terpy,
Yep.
you do have to donate to our lovely program.
Right.
Just keep that in mind.
Otherwise, the turtle gets it.
Right. Okay, so I'm sorry. I just want to point out this red team comp right now.
Wait.
We're seeing 4 duelists and a harbor.
Okay.
And we are just hashtag going for it. Because why wouldn't we?
They're definitely frustrated about that, you know, the
Oh,
loss.
and
the
Carrot's on the
early
way lane.
pick. Oh, Carrot's on the way. Carrot's on the way lane.
She's gonna like.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Oh,
That was a lot. That was a lot.
Massive execute from this red team onto the A site on a Haven.
And
So-
we've got some early trash talk happening in the all chat out of frustration, which is how you know it's going to be a good game. I'm sorry. And it's a
Valorant.
4v3. We have the bomb down. We're attempting to get this retake.
Oh, wait. Ow. Oh.
And it's not successful.
Wow.
It's not. Sorry.
And yellow team, once again, they've really hit their stride. I mean, with just a simple execute onto the site, immediately getting the bomb down, and then able to defend it so easily.
All right.
Just put the gameplay back up, please.
Like, how is he so loud in our ear? Oh.
Sorry, CJ. Again, like I said, the brain cell is bouncing between and
Wow, that Reyna is running for her life. And we get that just a flawless execute onto the site. I mean, they gambled by stacking A. They gambled didn't pay off, but that doesn't necessarily mean the retake's out of the question. They do get the bomb down,
Oh.
but oh.
the flash through from Joey finding Suki on the Reyna, and
I mean, and they're doing a decent job of defending their site, but can they continue? Oh, I don't know.
2v5 for this red team, an almost insurmountable mountain. Insurmountable mountain. You know what? Never mind. But yeah, all is quiet now, as the red team looks to get back into the site. But I don't know how successful they're gonna be with Void finding 3 on the round. Oh, having a Phantom round 2 is.
And he said, "I'll just try to get one."
And it was not successful.
And they said no.
And Void said no.
How
What'd
is
he
this?
say?
I don't know, but there is a noise being produced out there. Being produced out there.
Oh my
Where
god,
did that
wait.
come from? Yes.
That Clove looks like you. Because you know.
Can I play Clove?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Hey. It's funny to see you here. How are you?
Oh my God.
Wait,
You guys should be shaking hands, like
me and Chloe?
met on the same level, yeah.
Right. So now we're going into the match with an 8-2 round lead from Yellow. They are defaulting. Oh no, they are favoring mid right now. We have a lurk from Yoru on that A site, probably hoping to pick off either Reyna or Waylay there, which would be huge for them. And they are working their way up mid. They've got that smoke and vents, and as it goes up, Napaso is ready and he is wanting an altercation.
Oh my gosh, the flash is looking. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No way.
Hold on.
Let me see.
Wait, let's take a pause.
P-raid. He wants y'all to order pizza. We have pizza.
Oh
we
my-
actually already do.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
We have to do a quick, just hold on.
Just ignore the round on the screen right now.
Right, so actually the gameplay doesn't matter. I am joking. Thank you so much to our Rocket League Premier player, goes by Cozy P, who just rated our Twitch and brought a whole
Wow.
bunch of friends to our channel. Hello, welcome.
Hello, friends.
You're now on a collegiate esport programs stream, and I promise you will want to hang out because there's some high level gameplay going on. And we have this Yor who's afraid for his life with his stinger on the ropes, and 3 of them sitting on the bomb like chickens on a hatching egg, and he's going to just swing out of it.
Oh.
What?
Trigger discipline.
No, you're not gonna go for the knife. You're not gonna go for the knife. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
Oh, that is just unfortunate.
That is so unfortunate. Did he really think he would just be hanging out with his back exposed like that? Because I don't know if that makes sense.
Well, you know what? Yes. Oh boy, what a beautiful round
He
coming
just called
out.
us burgers.
Burgers. I'm not a. Well,
I actually, you know something I heard about Cozy P? Can I tell you?
Yeah, please.
So you know how all of our Premier players get jerseys?
Yes.
I heard he doesn't wash his.
Oh.
Sorry about it.
Oh wow. Interesting. And
And now
oh my
we're doing an
gosh.
attempted B push, but Napaso punishes them with an early pick on their harbor. And just every piece of utility is coming.
Right. Just hit the slay button.
Right. Oh, and we're just pushing right through that harbor wall. They don't care. They don't care. They do care about the Waylay stun, though. That is going to be directly counterproductive to
Oh
their...
my gosh. But another spam.
Another
There's so
spam,
many spam
and
kills.
it pays off. And they're nervous about a flank. Well, and for all of our new friends here, if you're wondering what is going on today, who we are playing against, why we're playing against ourselves, it is actually a special initiative here at the University of Maryland called Giving Day, which is an annual event to support your favorite programs, your favorite clubs, your favorite organizations on campus. And one of them can be us,
Yeah.
Terps Esports, our official esports program here at the university.
So if you want to support,
check it out. Ow.
Ow.
This is a weird round.
Yeah, there's a lot of
We
things
saw that
going
B
on.
cancel, and now they're just going full force back into B, which is not the best decision because Ybot's there with Op.
Yeah.
And Rover's
Here comes
holding
another
out.
op.
Oh, and he baits out an op shot, but is that going to be... That's not going to be enough. He still can't get on site.
Oh my goodness.
And now he's done.
And now he's done. And that's
Wait,
an op loss.
I didn't even notice Yex is on Harbor. That's an interesting decision. Since
Yeah.
when is he going to be the sole non-duelist?
Yeah, so both teams actually have an amount of controllers and then duelists. So if I'm not mistaken, the yellow team currently has.
I'm reading the chat.
So
Cozy P wants us to take that back.
Yeah, he was calling his chat burgers.
That's kind of mean.
I mean,
Maybe that's their vibe.
I don't know. Maybe that's like the community name, you know.
Like his fans.
I would call my
Like-
fans the Gooms. Me and my Gooms.
Let us know in chat if you want to be one of Goomy's Gooms. Oh, it's dashes for it.
What?
Oh, this is not real.
Oh my gosh. But anyway,
Now
if you
we've
would like
got-
to donate to the program that Cozy P is a part of, if you're coming from his chat, we would love that. You can go to go.umd.edu/esports.
And then you get to directly support your fave.
Yeah.
Or, alternatively, you could do it to support everyone else except him, if that's your vibe.
Right. Oh
And
my.
the funds will go to someone. Oh, good lord.
Oh, good.
And
Ow.
a good two-piece there. And is he gonna... And he gets
Oh.
a 3 with a pistol.
Oh my gosh.
Right
but-
click on the pistol. Oh.
Oh.
And Wolver thought.
Yeah, Wolver thought he was hanging on.
He thought they had made space for him, but there was no space.
Right. It was being held by an operator for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? That's okay.
Gumi's back here.
Oh my gosh.
And if you donate to our program, you can get right there on this beautiful list, such as CJ's Grammy or Gumi's Grammy, which is not confirmed actually as grandma, but that is confirmed CJ's grandma, which I think is really adorable.
May or may not be my grandma, but yes, please.
TBD.
If you do donate, you will get your name on that lovely little board, and you will get a fantastic shout out.
And
from
we've
us.
got a dash right into.
There's no time for shout outs.
There's no time. There's an Odin. There's an Odin happening.
This is a momentous occasion.
We've got this Yoru ultimate all the way into sight, and can he get Yex? No, Yex
The
is moving a
smokes.
little.
Hello.
Yeah, can he get this pick? And he does, and that Odin is down.
Oh my gosh. The Odin being eliminated is massive for this red side, but
Judge Judy has the op, though.
Judge Judy has the op, and that's terrifying. I mean, like...
And Reyna's blinding and going into sight, but she can't find it.
Wow.
And we have the Brim ultimate, but I don't even think that's necessary here because Judge Judy gets another kill with the op. Good lord.
Good lord.
Yellow's taking that stride early this map.
I know.
Last map it took a little bit, but I think it's something about playing with a brand new group of people because like we said, this is not any league. This is not, this is technically a match for fun, but our players don't take it for fun.
Yeah.
They're going to take competition as competition.
Okay, so we are getting confirmation that my grandma's actually in chat right now. Penny K22, if you can, please send me proof. My Discord is at Gumi for the win. Oh, and things are happening on stream, so let me click off chat. And Judge Judy with the first pick in this round with the op, and oh my god.
They're attempting to get up mid again, but it's just not. It's just not
It's just not.
It's not. And the Odin is back. Yex has another Odin. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, the ultimate's actually...
We've got a Harbor ultimate that could... and is effectively pushing them off of mid and forcing them to go into B main. And I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious as to how this is going to work out because I feel like every round we've seen them go into B main has just been absolutely stuffed, and Carrot is here to be the main line of defense, but the...
But she can't. She can't
but
find
she
it.
can't. She ran into the... Clove's abilities. What is her Q called?
Huh?
Her ball, her whole
her Molly.
catch.
Yeah. Hey, catch. And Void with the 3K to secure that round, and they get plant money. So Yellow's doing pretty good right now, I would say. Hard candies.
Hard candies in my DMs, y'all. Oh no.
That is so funny. And now, let me see, who are we seeing? Oh, and we're seeing our entire red team in studio right now with this dramatic shot. And they had quite the lead last map, so I know they're looking for that again, especially because they have the Premier Academy co-ed coach on their team, Napaso Narjan, down there at the last computer that you can see. So I wonder if he's in coach mode right now. I wonder if he's giving them any strategies, any calls.
Yeah, I'm actually a little curious about it because,
right.
I mean, to be fair, it's 3-4. It's anybody's game here. And
Carrot is playing on site behind the screen, and I'm nervous. But she pushes Void, and Void pops that ultimate and is probably going to look for that pick, but it doesn't happen. It doesn't happen.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
back like I never left and right back on the
ground.
ground.
And Judge Judy is right next to the enemy team chat. And the ult is done, and he pops his own ult. And the Harbor ult going on.
Oh my gosh.
And that yellow team is just in a great position right now.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ow.
Bit of a less amazing position. Did I speak too soon? Is this Odin going to happen? Odin's not going to happen.
Oh my gosh.
And Yoru closes it out with that last pick on Phoenix to secure the round. Yeah, right? Yeah, again. They're having pretty good luck on this A site.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, ZK.
Hello, ZK. Wow. I mean,
so he's allegedly Radiant, but I'm Radiant in a better way.
Right.
In a higher way.
Well, you're Radiant, not allegedly. He's allegedly Radiant. You know what I mean? Like, it's basically confirmed for you.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So glad we got that out. We cleared that up for anybody curious.
Right.
Oh.
No clue about, that's okay. You don't have to have a clue about Valorant, honestly.
You think we have any idea what we're talking about?
We're just yapping.
We just yapping.
And we see just Yellow loves this A site because if it ain't broke,
Oh,
it might be broke.
I just heard the glass shatter.
Right. It's actually broken now.
Right.
And Reyna's holding mid with an Odin, which could potentially be punishing Void if he picks this right here, and it's...
Oh!
There it goes.
I
don't know if she's going to expect more in mid, though, and she
No.
doesn't. Unfortunately, ZK gets that trade and heads right into sewers.
3v3, oh, sorry, 3v4 on the round. Red team with disadvantage. It looks like they're going to try to regain control of mid while also rotating to A, but Judge Judy here with this operator. Just going to hashtag
Just
run.
gonna throw some smokes. And Yux is ready. He still has that Judge, so he wants to make use of it, but unfortunately it is no comparison for Wilfer's Phantom.
Wow.
Oh, and we got the bomb down, so Yellow might not have luck on this site anymore now that the bomb is just alone and scared in mid in the middle of the site, but Judge Judy's holding that with an op.
Oh, but the flash. Oh, the flash.
And another flash from Napaso. And the ult doesn't matter, even though it gets carrots, it doesn't matter for the round. And we are looking at the air above Arjun, which is emitting this aura of winning. This aura of 3K surrounding him.
Right. This aura of Phoenix Ultimate.
Right.
That was, wow. Yeah.
When it switches back to us, all of a sudden it's kind of a jump scare.
Yeah. There's not much to say about that, to be fair.
That Primo was kind of funny.
That Primo was really funny.
It was like, I can't. Like, I just need this to happen now.
Yeah. It feels like...
Alrighty.
We're okay.
So that's not...
Right. But anywho, looks like Red team has actually Yellow team has actually decided they're done waiting around, and they have just run up mid, and Napaso looking for the timing, not going to find it, actually going to get punished for it. And after all this mess
the bomb
happens,
the bomb
is still where exactly?
In heaven.
Wait, why would it go there?
Right. You guys, you forgot the guys. And they're sitting on it once again.
Like chickens.
Right, like chickens on
Hatching
eggs.
eggs.
Right.
Right.
And they... The operator is there and it's guarding.
Oh!
And it does a great job. And now it's a 2v2 and we still need that bomb. But it's not happening.
Slashed.
It's not happening.
Oh my gosh.
And she gets the 4K. Wybot gets the 4K. And that bomb doesn't even get down. And you can see that, they were hoping to maybe get on to B that time because A didn't work the previous round, but neither site has worked now in recent history, so I wonder what they're going to do.
How is everyone on this team just somehow, how is everyone on this team just somehow not Deagle Demon, oh my gosh, an Operator Demon? I mean, that's just crazy, is it not?
That is actually crazy.
Everybody just somehow able to...
That wouldn't happen to me.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I shoot the op and it goes into the next solar system.
Hello.
Yeah. And it says goodbye.
Okay, and we're going to smoke off that ramp, and the team's just going to go straight onto the site, and they are ramped.
Oh
my goodness.
But the smoke is
Oh my god! Carrots! Are you kidding?
Oh my gosh, and the flash forward.
A flawless 3K, she goes for more, but it's okay because Napaso gets her trade.
Oh,
what a beautiful 3K there.
gosh.
That was exciting.
This is why you never count Carrots out, because
why
she
would you?
always has some...
Look at this, and we got the replay.
Oh.
That is beautiful gameplay. What a waylay.
And then she dashes in and gets blinded by her teammate, which happens way too often. But It's
okay. It's okay because they got the trade, and that's
trade,
really what matters.
that's
It's
what
a team-based game. Blah, blah, blah,
right,
blah,
I would
blah,
never
blah.
blame my teammates ever.
No, because why would you do that?
Right, why would I ever do that? Yes. So, yeah, beautiful stuff coming out of the red team. I mean, Carrot, they're really coming alive. And it's the last round of the half. Out comes the Yora ult, and Napaso looking to get aggressive. Flashes finds one, but Void will find the trade. However, the op is hiding back B-side. The Harbor ult forces out the dash, but Yex finds Void on the entry. It's just Joey Doggo here looking for anyone. He's actually going to get solo Harbor ulted, but the teleport, the Yoro teleport will be enough. And Yex peeks around the corner, finds ZK, and it's a 1v4. And it is not enough. 7-5 on the round. Red team in the lead. And this is exactly what we saw last time. But unfortunately, nothing. Yellow team is looking a little bit scary. It's looking a little bit scary for them. But, you know, we saw them come back last time, and they can definitely do it again. And actually, no, because I'm hashtag thinking, and you know, Yellow was
Wait.
really good on the attacker side.
I'm also
last
hashtag
time.
thinking, and that's true.
I'm hashtag thinking.
Top slice, top
So-
slice.
Top slice, top slice. But maybe if they're on the defense, then we might see something. We might see something.
Anyways.
But you know, with that halftime, I know the round is just starting, but you can press that fun little QR code down in the right corner to donate. If you want to see Zika hit more headshots like that, then please hit that donate button. Joey on site. And clean
One
headshots.
taps.
Oh
Can we
my-
get a third one?
Oh.
Maybe I should have reloaded. That's okay. Oh.
These timings are
What just
so-
happened?
The timings are
Oh, and a knife to win the round.
On the coach? Disrespect.
On the coach? Right.
Oh.
That is hilarious. That was a weird round.
That was a very weird
It
round.
was fast, but it was kind of strange.
Very, very strange. We can see Zika here fighting for his life, finding the one, but it's really
This was
Joey here
hilarious.
holding back sight. And oh, wait, I think no,
Wait.
Suki. It was her own waylay.
Oh my gosh.
It was Carrot's
was.
waylay.
It was.
Refract. Oh no, that's so
That's
unfortunate.
a good point. I was looking at it, I'm like, where did that come from? But I think she tossed it from heaven,
Oh.
trying to stun.
Is Suki Bree?
Yeah.
Oh, poor Bree, I'm so sorry, girl.
It's okay.
Oh no, it's okay.
It helps,
I'm
it
not
helps to
hungry.
use the names on. Ow. Ow. Oh. We get 2 with a stinger. My stinger doesn't do that. Okay. Putting that into a 2v5.
Ooh.
And they don't even care. They're just gonna. The X just needs to.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. I
mean-
think it's over. I don't think the buck is gonna do a whole lot.
Yeah, I do fear that. However, this what's the word for it? I do fear that that is just how save rounds go, or the round after you lose the first round of a half. That's just kind of how they go. But now it's 7-7, even playing field. And it's really any team's game.
I think the Rocket League fans might be a little bit confused.
That's okay.
And that's okay.
This game is just a lot of visual effects. I do not blame anybody for being a little bit confused.
There's just so much going on. And we see them. They are stacking A yet again and getting a pick from spraying through smoke.
So many sprays. Oh my gosh. Wait, what
Who
a
with the
beautiful... Wait, what even
Right
was the
on.
setup for that? How did he find 2?
I don't know.
Stunning
This puts
himself?
the red team at a huge disadvantage of trying to get onto site. There's
Oh.
only one of them. Can Void go for the 3 here? I don't think he knows what to do.
Oh, Yex. Oh,
He is just
Yex,
running.
Yex,
Why is he
Yex,
doing
Yex.
Oh! And he almost invites them to try to come get a pick on him. Puts both of them in their
Oh.
place. Gets the 3, putting this in a 1v1 situation. Can he get the bomb down?
Wait,
well,
he has
I mean,
the bomb.
He's
Wait, the fake of the century.
he's cut noise. He's sending that jet
Oh!
to rotate back to B. But can he get the read? Yeah, VCT Masters. Yep,
Yeah,
I agree.
yeah.
I agree. So you're taking so long that jet's coming back now.
And that's okay.
Is it?
Kinda. Maybe. Because he has a
Ow,
smoke. He
this
still
is-
has a smoke at his disposal.
This is true, but now he's planting in a pretty limited location. But he's he's smoking out in the open.
Number 1 rule of Valorant, Yex, do not use your utility out in the open. I don't know if you knew that one.
Right, we should.
Wait, maybe if I yell
Oh,
at him
and we
into
get the
wall.
dash mid-air, alerts him to Yex's location. But who is going to win this? They're trying to go for the knife. This is hilarious.
Wait, they're both just running. And Yex with the knife out. Yex with the knife out.
Clutches the round, and he's dumbfounded as to why he even won that. That should not.
That should not have happened.
That was a 1v4 with the last kill to be a knife. He did not. That was not supposed to happen.
Oh my gosh, and maybe the red team, I mean, look, it's all fun and games, but getting a little bit greedy, actually. And here's that 2K once again. Joey just... Oh, it was his... Oh my gosh, the setup was his own flash and teleport in. That's why they were in the, in the corner. They were a little hashtag scared.
I'm hashtag scared.
I'm hashtag scared.
Oh, go Maryland. Go Terps.
Oh, thought it was M for Mama. I don't know why. I was like, Mama.
Okay, well now we have a 5-man push going on to B, but that Brim
myself.
smoke does kind of put a wrench into things, but not for Napaso because he is going to alt flash and he is getting straight out there.
Oh my goodness.
And now he has the absolute 401 on the site.
Oh.
But they don't want to rotate. Oh goodness gracious.
Oh goodness. It is a war zone out here, and somehow Joey finding 2.
And they have the bomb now.
Oh.
Oh lordy. And it's
my
putting them in a
goodness.
tough situation. It's now a 2v5 and they haven't even gone on to
Can
the
we talk
site.
about how many smokes are just on the screen right
And
now?
a perfect head tap through the smoke.
Oh!
And another one from Carrots. Can she get this off? She needs to get this ace here.
Oh, hits the ding through the wall. And is able to cross the spawn.
What is she gonna do? Is she ready for this close?
Oh, nice
man,
try.
that would have been an awesome ace by Carrots.
That was
but
beautiful.
Unfortunately, Void was just ready.
There were just... can we just count the amount of smokes?
Well, yeah.
Because...
that B main was smoked to absolute oblivion.
Yeah. Like smokes in and out.
And everyone was just fighting people they couldn't see.
Yep. No.
They had no clue. Carrots perfect head tap with someone she could not see.
Right.
That is incredibly
And that's
impressive.
on crosshair placement.
And exactly. That's why you aim at their heads. Or if you're like me, you aim at their feet.
Mm.
And now we're in 8-8 situation, and I have nothing else to say, actually.
You know, that's a really great observation.
Thank you.
Because I actually did not realize that it was 8-8. It was 5-7 at the half. Then red team won the pistol in the bonus round. But now it's even. And I'm
now
like,
we're waiting.
And
everyone's getting antsy.
And everyone's...
And Reyna's spinning. Reyna's just
Oh my God,
absolutely
Bree, you're
spinning.
making me dizzy, girl. Oh, and Yex actually challenging Rajul to a knife fight.
He's missing his teammate.
Oh,
it's weird for them
aw.
to not play on the same team. Now he just wants to
kinda
engage in a
cute.
little knife fight, and he is giving him a legit, answer as to where he is for some reason,
Find out.
despite not wanting to do a knife fight. And we see that stack towards A, but we have an Apostle lurk in mid, hoping to get this pick. And Judge Judy with the operator again. This is insane, and he's looking for another one. Can he get it? They've crossed over into ramp, and they're trying to take Heaven now. But Void is ready, and Void can kill
Oh my
him. Void
gosh.
gets 1. Does Void get 2?
Oh!
And Void does not get 2, but he pops the ultimate anyway.
Oh.
Oh, but
I
now
don't-
there's no one. But now there's just one person to kill. And they find him, but it's not enough. And the sheriff shot.
Oh,
But the shorty.
ZK.
But the shorty's right behind it.
Oh my gosh.
And that's a team ace.
Wow. I mean, Void has been so good on this Clove.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
20 and 13. Okay, yeah. Void is taking this game by a storm.
And we have ZK1 and Yex looking to do a knife fight in A main, and he is on his way to A main, so I think this will probably happen.
On my way.
On my way. We will be watching. So if anyone pulls
Who's
out a
we?
gun, it's we,
the audience, the stream at large.
everyone.
Oh boy. Let's see. Okay,
funny.
this is
And we've got some free cam.
Oh.
Hey everyone.
Hey.
They're looking to do a knife fight, but this wall kind of.
Oh.
And we've got a Paso. This is a silly round. If
Oh
I
my
see
gosh.
anyone's gun, I'm going to be peeved. But everyone's just scurrying around with their knives. No one knows what to do.
They're
There's a lot
fighting
of
in the
smokes.
smokes.
This is a funny knife fight.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, Yex getting hit first. Oh, and ZK wins the knife fight. All right.
A beautiful
Oh.
knife.
Oh, ow.
And now it's everyone's turn. Now it's everyone's turn.
Boy, just going in straight aggressive.
the BK.
Oh no. Oh, it's a massacre.
Carrots, can you defend yourself?
Carrot.
No.
Carrot able to
That's
take one down
unfortunate.
with
That
her.
was silly. And that's really just, that's the name of the game today. We're just here to have fun. There's not much on the line besides bragging rights. And today is all about, giving.
That was really hashtag community.
Yeah. That's hashtag creation and hashtag competition.
Yeah, that was amazing.
So if you want to support all 3 of those hashtags, you got the QR code over there. Can you tell I'm not on camera usually? Thank you to all our donors. Thank you all so much. And you can go to our Giving Day page. Oh, we actually have some more donors. We've got someone calling Cozy P a burger. Thank you so much for the $60. And then another $10 donation. We appreciate that so much. And that goes directly to supporting our students, which is the best gift you could ask for.
Yes.
Yes, and there's an operator. I don't know who has it, but someone has an operator. I'm nervous. Void.
Oh my gosh, always good for 1.
And could he be good for 2? And he's good for 2 even though he's stunned. That overheal is working over time.
Oh my
What is
god.
going on?
Wow, and this Odin spam, I'm so sad. I mean, stood and running away, and Suki might.
And
Bree.
Suki,
Bree
look to your
girl.
left.
Bree girl.
Look to your left.
Oh,
no.
hit the
Suki,
E button.
Suki,
Hit the
where
sleigh
are you
button.
looking? Suki's looking at the skies. I don't really know why.
God, is that
And now
you?
it's a 2v2 situation. I spoke too soon. Yes, with the Odin, I didn't know this was happening. Gonna put that smoke up to try to get that spike.
Oh, the time.
And it works. Judge Judy still has that operator in hand though, and we've seen what he can do with that operator. But he is getting, oh god, he is getting slowed. They are
Wow.
on
Oh my
him.
God, they're running after
and
him.
they are just chasing him down because they want that operator and they get it.
Wow.
Stinger versus operator, and the Stinger wins. You don't see that often.
Wow, even after losing that knife fight, I mean, red team remains strong and just continues to push forward 9 to 10. And now they have that operator, and oh, I don't like what I'm seeing from yellow side. Oh, I'm scared.
Oh, it's a full Odin lineup, and that's exactly why the Observer is holding tab for so long, to bring you aware to the fact that this is going to be a round of absolutely spraying and praying.
Yeah. Not much more to say. We're just gonna hear.
I like how the first map felt so serious, and now it's just full Odins.
Right, and we're actually 5 stacking mid with these 5 Odins because.
And we're running down
oh my
mid?
gosh, here we go. Oh
we
my
are
God.
playing so aggressive on defense. You might want to turn down your volume now.
Yeah, just a
And
heads
Yikes
up.
gets a pick, but he gets traded, and now it's a 4v4,
gosh.
and there are so many Odins on the map. I hate it.
Wait, but Bree popping her ultimate, and they actually said, we don't want to mess with this. We're just gonna
go get the bomb down.
We're
We're just gonna go plant the
This
bomb.
objective-based
And
game.
now we're trying to get them with that rotate from mid.
Oh, hello. The Waylay standing in the corner. Hey, Blue.
Oh wait, he doesn't get that sprayed to the wall.
Oh, Garrett!
It's okay. It's okay.
Girl, be calm.
That is hilarious that ZK tried to avoid that by spinning. And Judge Judy is holding off their waylay, and she pops the ultimate, and she pops her!
Oh, that was so sad. Carrot said line them up going in, and she went out. She went home. Because I should be home. Oh, that is so unfortunate. I didn't even realize it was a 1v2, actually. I was like, oh, okay, this is actually a really good ultimate so that her teammate can play off the bomb.
Right.
But
Well, it was just her.
yeah, it was. Oh, I think I'm gonna die in this heaven.
No. Imagine pulling out your waylay ult, which is, I think, a great ult, and then you just get a pistol shot.
Just pass away.
Well, you know what? It was a nice try by Carrot. There was not much else to do there, and Matt, do your
Ooh.
a little whisper, a little behind the scenes.
We try to. Here. Yeah, Void, I'm gonna answer this question for you, my lovely friend. We do not have the time for that. We have not more important things. We have competition to get to. Yeah, other programming and
We actually
competition to
have,
get to.
a proper match, a triple header from a Rocket League team coming up, which I know some of our cozy fans are here for. So don't you worry, the car soccer's on the way.
Car soccer is on
There's no
the way.
guns involved. But what we've got going right now is a 4v3. It's now a 3v3. As soon as I say that, someone gets killed.
Oh my God, Void!
Oh, and Void is on
let me
fire
talk
yet
to
again.
him.
Is he going for 3? He's not,
Oh.
but I think he doesn't pop the ult.
Wow.
That's surprising.
I mean, him dying does only result in
Oh
a slight
my
deficit for his team. But
goodness,
ZK!
And he continues spraying.
Spraying and
I can hear
praying.
them shouting at each other in the studio. This is a fun opportunity for the teammates to play against each other, the usual teammates, but they are not teammates today. And we have Carrots creeping up into heaven by herself with the bomb. She's nervous. She doesn't know what's going on.
Raise your hand if you're nervous.
I'm nervous. And I'd like for her to get this because last time she was last alive, it was a little
really
it was a little unfortunate.
And I felt unfortunate.
And now we see her wrapping into CT, hopefully get that bomb down on B. And I mean, their Harbor's looking somewhere else, so I think she can get this spike down, but she has no clue where the
timing, the timing.
lordy.
Oh no!
He alerted her?
No,
Oh my
no!
God! And putting the camera right on her face as soon as that happens. If I got shorty like that, you would see me combusting spontaneously. I'd be in smithereens on these walls.
Oh no! But I mean, that is map point for this yellow team. You know, maybe we should. Maybe it was a little bit of caster cursing actually when we mentioned studio buff. Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Right, because red team's gonna make a comeback, and I believe because
You
Bree,
think?
I believe in Bree, and I
also
believe in
believe in
Carrot, and I
Suki.
believe in Gex.
She's 318. It's okay.
Joke's over, you're dead. Here comes the execute onto A side, and Judge Judy gets spammed through the wall. That's an Odin down.
Oh no.
Perhaps getting a little bit greedy there. Here
Oh,
comes
and
the.
Void pops the ult. Oh lordy. Oh,
Oh.
okay. He's just having fun. I suppose the world is his canvas. That overkill is not going to last for
Oh.
long, and now it is
Oh
a
my gosh.
3v2 situation. Bomb is ticking.
3v1.
3v1 situation. What is going to happen?
Excuse me? Oh, and Suki cleans up. That's just easy for her.
You called
But-
it. You called it.
Yeah.
Suki cleaned up.
I believe in Suki.
And now it is a 10-12, and we're gonna see if Red can put this into overtime. I'm really enjoying this game. I think it is. Oh, she's taking a call. It's her. She's calling herself.
She's flying stateside.
She's going stateside. Period.
Oh.
The cut to the,
Oh, she is.
to the serious
She's locked
face.
in.
Well,
No.
because she has game to win.
No, yeah, like
She has game to win.
this is so winnable for this red team. All they have to
Right.
do is lock in, maybe kill the Odin players with the smoke just a few more times. But yellow team does have this harbor ult as an advantage.
Very
This-
true. They're wanting to go B. They're wanting to go B. Yoru is backing up. He sees the smokes.
Oh my
But his
goodness.
teammates are busy fighting in mid, but they get that rotate. Oh,
Oh my gosh.
goodness. And he's pushing
Oh my
into
gosh.
main, and there's
Nobody can see.
nobody can see.
Nobody can see. Everyone is blind.
That Guardian gets that pick up close, and Void gets the pick on Jet, and now it is
Wait.
a 3v3.
Do you-
And they're taking
you
the
see what I'm
bomb
seeing?
A. Oh. Confuse
Turn
them!
around, turn
Confuse them! I know she's pissed.
Oh, I'm so mad for her. Like, I'm mad for her. Oh, and here comes the
Carrot
harbor
can't
ult.
confidently get the bomb down.
Oh, no.
And she tries to dash out, but it doesn't work. And now ZK is on his own, trying to get this 1v3 to hopefully get them
No,
into an
yeah.
overtime. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
and now he's asking for a knife
It is up
fight.
to Yex on this red side to take it home for his squad. He's requested a knife fight, but he is half HP. You know, this will be the comeback of Legend. Oh. And that's what happens when
He
you
said,
don't-
let's wrap it up.
That's
We've got Rocket League to
like,
get to.
We have Rocket League to get to. And that's what happens when you don't respect the knife fight.
Exactly.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
That was fun.
That was fun.
That was some of our best Valorant talent playing against each other for, I don't know if they've ever done that, actually. I really have no clue.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys have ever done 10-mans, like internal 10-mans. I'm sure they've done 10-mans between like Academy and Premier, but I'm not sure if they've gathered all of our Valorant
And the
talent.
coach.
Valorant talent, hey.
Caster.
And the coach casters, everyone.
And
in
then
the,
us.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, if we're Valorant talent, that's up to you guys to decide. I mean,
Talent's a nice word. Talent's a nice way to
yeah,
put it.
it's a. But anywho, thank you guys so much for tuning in to this segment of our stream, and thank you so much to all of our Valorant players out there. If we want to get a little bit of a sweeping cam of all of our players out there,
They put on a show.
they really did put on a show. I'm so happy that I could have casted. Thank you, Carrots. Thank you to Napaso. Thank you to Bree. Hold on, I'm waiting to see who that is. I don't know.
It's okay.
Is
Some
that Void?
confusion from
No.
Goom. It's okay.
The brain cells left again. Sorry.
okay.
I get them like once every 10 minutes or so.
Goomy has been here in the studio for quite some hours if you were watching the Marvel Rival segment earlier. But don't worry, the Giving Day fun is not over yet.
Oh, the Giving Day fun is
There is
not
still
over.
one segment left, and I would say this might be the most exciting because it actually has stake in the game.
Right.
It's an actual official triple header game from our
Yes.
Rocket League Premier team.
And on top of that, as far as I know, this last segment features 2 very important hours that you guys are going to want to tune in for. From 8 to 9, if I'm not mistaken, I believe. Power hours. So from 8 to 9, we have a power hour for our alumni. Sorry, no,
From
it's 7 to 8.
8.
Excuse me, 7 to 8. We have actually coming up in about 17 minutes. So everyone prepare. We have our alumni donor power hour, which means if you're an alumni and you're considering donating, you might be able to help us win extra money
Yep.
with your donation. And then for all you students watching, make sure you keep tuning into the stream until from 9 to 10 p.m. when we have a student power hour, which is the same thing just for students. So
yeah. And if our organization gets the most of those, then we will get some extra funding. And who doesn't love that? And who doesn't love our amazing donors, which I can see our most recent one is one of our own casters, Hayden. Thank you so much, Hayden.
thank you so much, Hayden. It means so much. Hayden's been with us since I think I've been here. So
yeah,
we're like
one
old
of our
guard.
OGs. One of our OGs. And we love our OGs the most. And we're going to have a lot of them graduating and leaving us soon, which is so sad. But thank you all so much for tuning in, and it was so much fun. Thank you for all of the Rocket League fans who had to come and watch Valorant, but you will get Rocket League very soon, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, a triple header.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good 2 hours of Rocket League, which I feel like Rocket League matches end too fast. So
Yeah.
you're in for a treat tonight, and that is going to finish off our 8-hour broadcast for Giving Day.
Yeah, and everyone, just one last thing before we log off. Everyone say thank you to Erica for joining us today on the broadcast. She is not usually in the studio, but she came to grace us with her presence and her lovely commentary. So
thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I think that's going to be it for us.
That's going to be it. And the next time you see some folks on camera, it will not be us. It will be some of our Rocket League casters, and we are going to go to a different game. So thank you for tuning in and having some fun with us. And thank you for supporting us on this Giving Day.
Yes, thank you guys so much. We're going to throw it over to commercial break. We will be back very shortly. Peace.
Pat, I'm flashing in. I'm going on. Oh my god. And food's on me. SKT and food. What's this? What the? Guys, pause. We gotta touch some grass.
Could I get down now?
Golf, please. Pleasure doing business with you. That was hard. Maybe we should stick to video games instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with you guys.
My full name is Mark Sora.
Hi, my name is Nobukazu Sawai.
My full name is Suman Kim.
I first joined in my first semester of my junior year. I'm now in my last semester as a senior.
I actually started esports when I was playing Overwatch.
Around a year and a half.
I will say, I think there's a very big difference in the esports community, online, as a whole, and then within the UMD program.
It's like very close-knit.
I really like that environment because I feel like everyone is just having fun with everyone.
As long as I've been playing games, and especially while I've been at the esports program here at Maryland, I thought there would be no connection between, gaming as a hobby for fun, meeting friends, and, the real world. Over the past year and a half or so, personal projects that I've done that combine both my love for Valorant and my passion for Valorant and my skills coding have actually helped, surprisingly, pad my resume. And so actually the most recent interview I did the other day, I was asked about and helped me get an offer.
If you talk to some of the people in the program, such as like Linnea or Sergio, they give you help with how to build your career in the gaming environment. You don't necessarily have to go into professional gaming. You can be a staff, or you can be go into social media, and they give you different outlets, and they basically suggest what you can do to build your platform.
Obviously, in 95% of workplaces, you're going to be having to work within a group with different ideologies, with different backgrounds, with diverse backgrounds. And so the esports program here at UMD has given me an opportunity to learn the ropes of how do I interact with those above me and below me, how do I maintain diplomatic while still pushing forward my needs as well as the needs of the program.
One of my favorite memories when I was a team, it's gotta be when we went to Ohio. We had a LAN there and we had an amazing trip. I bonded with tons of players from every single team, and even like the casting team and observer team and management teams. We had a great time. We played tons of games like Codenames. And you know, the only reason we could do that trip was because of our amazing donors. They donated a bus so we can actually go to the LAN, and you know, created one of the best memories I've ever had.
And so when I think of the future of Terps Esports, I think it's going to continue in the direction it's going. And by that, I mean by enveloping more and more of UMD's population.
I see it going in a very good trend because I have seen over the years that the Terps Esports program tends to be very responsive.
We have so many positions slowly growing. I was here since the very beginning of Terps Esports, and the difference between the first year and now is insane. And I can only imagine with the new community center that's coming, would only just increase exponentially. So I think we have a really bright future ahead of us.
I'm Greg, also known as Sind, and I'm an initiator player for the Valorant Premier Team.
I'm Kazu, and I go by NJV, and I'm the coach for the team.
I'm Richard, and I go by Pickle Richard, and I'm the duelist player.
Pretty fun. I definitely liked all the guys I was playing with. It's fun to get in the server with them. Sometimes it can be a little bit of a challenge balancing it with other things, but
yeah,
it's definitely something that I enjoy doing a lot.
Yeah, making like all the friends that we made through this team, so it really makes me happy. So it's like really awesome that we did this.
Yeah, I think I had really fun times on this team. I played well every single game.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. I think my favorite moment was map 5. I think that was a really fun match.
The grand finals.
Yeah,
yeah,
that
the
was
grand
fun.
final,
Yeah. Remember what map it was?
I don't remember that.
Oh, it was Sunset. Yeah,
Sunset.
yeah. And you played Rays.
Yeah, I played Rays.
Yeah, no, that map was really intense. Like, it was super, super hard. The pressure was definitely on. Like, it was super late at night. It was like midnight or something.
It was very late. It was really
1 a.m. or
like my favorite one was probably the first match of the season.
Oh yeah,
First time in the studio together.
Oh, in the studio.
Oh,
yeah, that was fun. It was like
fun.
Fun seeing all the Academy boys in the studio. So that was sick. Yeah.
My personal goal is I think I'm gonna try to hit Radiant this season.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely to win Big Ten right now, and then place top 8 in CVAL. That's our goal.
Top 8 CVAL.
Yeah.
Big Ten is definitely the thing I'm most interested in seeing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not flying out, but hopefully, or the boys do well over it. Where is it? OSU? Ohio State?
Yeah, Ohio. I promise at least second place.
At least second place? I think we can win it.
I think we can win it too.
I think we can.
We gotta be humble.
Everyone, we just we can't get complacent.
Can't get complacent. Never that.
That's a good one.
Go ahead.
Honestly, like unironically, I think Kazu is a very fun person to have in the program as like an emotional leader. Even though he doesn't always, sometimes things can get a little disorganized with Kazu at the helm.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, but for as much flack as we give him for being terrible at the game, he's actually.
Yeah, if you watch our
he's
games
actually a very
while I play, you'll be surprised. Like, I hear House is the guy my coach a lot.
Yeah,
like a weird about time.
But I think Kazu's a great addition for him. I love that.
Yeah, I love
He's
how
great.
You love Valorant.
He's very wholesome.
He is very awesome.
Yeah,
He's-
radiant. Remember that.
I'm ready to remember that.
Yeah, and his timeouts have improved a lot too. As someone who's seen him coach over the last like 2.5 years.
Yeah, I
your
coached
your
him
old
for a while.
timeouts were.
Yeah, that was when I was
great.
a little baby boy coach.
Yeah, but now he's improved a lot.
Yeah.
I really like having him as coach.
Thank you, Gregory. Wow, this is great. Let's do this more often.
That's the most praise you've ever heard.
He got an ego boost for free today.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time.
My favorite memory with the program was probably the first time I had a match in the studio. We were in a grand final, so we got to be on stream. My roommates were watching it, and I managed to get an ace on the broadcast.
My favorite memory with the program was definitely casting for the BEC finals. I was so excited to be in like a public place showing off my casting, and then on top of that, our Overwatch team got to the finals. We were able to win the whole thing.
So in the official capacity, my favorite memory with the program is definitely going to the only LAN I think the whole team has attended, which is the Bloom in GMU. That was really fun. Getting to see our opponents in person and having kind of the atmosphere was great.
The Terps Esports community has been something that I've always kind of admired. Seeing those people and them playing and seeing how good of a time they're having, I think that joining that community was even better than I ever anticipated, because I get to be a part of all these different things that we do. We did Terps Esports internals, we did 10-mans. I've been a part of scrims and matches, we've traveled to LANs, and I think that bringing all those experiences together has made this an unforgettable experience.
I learned many valuable things while being in Terps Esports. I learned how to manage my time well and communicate properly within my role as a graphic designer, especially since I have a lot of tasks that I have to do and keep up with that. I learned how to apply these skills within my schoolwork and other student organizations that I'm involved in campus as well.
I would say one of the big things is being good at communicating. That's kind of just a skill that's very important in life. And I think in here, kind of having this high intensity, a little bit of pressure environment where, we all need to be able to communicate on split-second decisions, come to an agreement, kind of just work as one unit. And I think that's a good experience to have, and it's also just been a lot of fun.
If you are considering donating to Terps Esports, just know that it is not just video games. It is something far more than that. It's community, it's passion, it's opportunity, and it's made my college experience so much more rich. And I really want everyone who has an interest in video games to be able to do the same thing I did.
My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else would be, it's the highlight of our college experience. So if you're thinking about it, please do. My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good.
Hello and welcome back to the University of Maryland Terps Esports Broadcast Center. I'm Mars, and I'll be one of your casters for the rest of the stream tonight.
I'm Chris, and I'm ecstatic to be here. For new viewers just tuning into the stream, we've been streaming all of our esports teams today as it's Giving Day.
That's right, Chris. We just wrapped up our Overwatch matches, and now we are shifting into Rocket League.
As it's our Giving Day, any and all donations of any amounts would be greatly appreciated. All the donations go straight to the esports program.
That's right, Chris. Now let's jump into what to expect tonight. We have a triple header coming up tonight, with our premier team featuring in all three series.
Yep. At 7 p.m., we play a show match against the University of Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns. It's a best-of-7 series. Just to put in perspective, they're 3-0 in the CCS League, so it's going to be an exciting series.
And then at 8 p.m., we have a best-of-5 series CCS match against the Michigan State Spartans. They are currently 3-2 in their matches, and tonight the Terps will be playing their B team.
And finally, at 8:30 p.m., the Terps will face off against York in another show match. This, too, is going to be another best-of-7 series.
It's going to be an exciting broadcast tonight, but before we get into the action, let's go over the rules of your typical Rocket League match. If you've never played the game before, Rocket League is a fast-paced, high-octane version of soccer where cars flip, dive, and perform tricks in midair in order to evade the opposing team and put the ball in the goal.
Absolutely, Aris. I cannot wait to see how this night unfolds. But on that note, it's time for us to introduce you to the 2026 Terps Rocket League Premier Team roster. All right, first up, we've got Turtle. He was scoring goals left and right last night, and hopefully he can keep up with his top form.
Next, we have the Cozy P. He cannot wait for this LAN tournament coming up this weekend. He wanted to let you all know that he is excited to spend time with his teammates this weekend in Chicago.
And last but not least, we got Hexy. Oh, man. Where do I start with Hexy? He can play defense, offense, midfield. Anything you want from him, he does it all.
And here to answer a few questions, once again, we've got Cozy P. Hey, Cozy P, thanks for joining us. How are you doing on this fine day today?
I'm doing great, bro. How are you?
I'm doing great, thank you. No one usually ever asks me that question.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Thank you. How would you describe the team's season so far?
I mean, we started pretty strong, and we've had a little bit of a bumpy road since then, but I feel like overall we're trending upwards.
Lovely. Great to hear. Now, for players that are trying to rank up in Rocket League, what is one crucial piece of advice you want to tell them?
I mean, there's definitely specifics you could get into, but I would say in general, the main thing I tell people is just to never get tilted or frustrated or anything like that, because as soon as you let your sort of mental go, then the rest of the session doesn't matter anymore. So I'd say it's always better to prioritize sort of staying calm, staying positive, and then you can just improve from there.
As a Rocket League player myself, I definitely can attest to that. Now, with 2 show matches coming up tonight, is there anything you guys are trying to focus on or work on to prepare for the BEC LAN tournament coming up this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, one of the things we were talking about when we played some of the better teams in CRL was making sure we weren't ever having 2 people covering one thing, because when you play the better teams, they'll take advantage of that and the overcommitting in certain areas. So we're definitely looking to sort of have our spacing down better.
I like that. I truly like that. Now, finally, how many goals are you trying to score tonight?
I'll probably put up like 16 or 17.
I think I heard 20. Perfect. Now, that concludes our pre-show for this Rocket League match. We'll be right back, but check out this ad in the meantime.
I'm Greg.
I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time.
My favorite memory with the program was probably the first time I had a match in the studio. We were in a grand final, so we got to be on stream. My roommates were watching it, and I managed to get an ace on the broadcast.
My favorite memory with the program was definitely casting for the BEC finals. I was so excited to be in like a public place showing off my casting, and then on top of that, our Overwatch team got to the finals. We were able to win the whole thing.
So in the official capacity, my favorite memory with the program is definitely going to the only LAN I think the whole team has attended, which is the Bloom in GMU. That was really fun. Getting to see our opponents in person and having kind of the atmosphere was great.
The Terps Esports community has been something that I've always kind of admired. Seeing those people and them playing and seeing how good of a time they're having, I think that joining that community was even better than I ever anticipated, because I get to be a part of all these different things that we do. We did Terps Esports internals, we did 10-mans. I've been a part of scrims and matches, we've traveled to LANs, and I think that bringing all those experiences together has made this an unforgettable experience.
I learned many valuable things while being in Terps Esports. I learned how to manage my time well and communicate properly within my role as a graphic designer, especially since I have a lot of tasks that I have to do and keep up with that. I learned how to apply these skills within my schoolwork and other student organizations that I'm involved in campus as well.
I would say one of the big things is being good at communicating. That's kind of just a skill that's very important in life. And I think in here, kind of having this high intensity, a little bit of pressure environment where, we all need to be able to communicate on split-second decisions, come to an agreement, kind of just work as one unit. And I think that's a good experience to have, and it's also just been a lot of fun.
If you are considering donating to Terps Esports, just know that it is not just video games. It is something far more than that. It's community, it's passion, it's opportunity, and it's made my college experience so much more rich. And I really want everyone who has an interest in video games to be able to do the same thing I did.
My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else would be, it's the highlight of our college experience. So if you're thinking about it, please do. My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was
Hello and welcome back to a Rocket League stream tonight. Tonight's our Giving Day stream. We've had an awesome Giving Day so far. I mean, I personally had a great day, but going into tonight's stream, we are currently playing the University of Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns, their esports program in a best-of-7 show match.
I mean, honestly, we got not one, not two, but 3 matches ahead of us, including 2 best-of-7. If you were looking for Rocket League goodness on Giving Day, there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Giving Day. This is pretty important. What we're doing is we're raising money for the esports program. Everything you give, no matter how much or how little, or even if you just spread the word about it and spread the link, which is, let me pull it right up here, go.umd.edu/esports, and or scan the QR code on your computer. If you can donate as much or as little as you want. Everything you give helps. It goes to training, goes to equipment, goes to travel, gets everyone to and from tournaments safely, and just it provides for an incredible program.
Yeah, definitely. The QR code, once again, is right there. I hope you guys can see it with my finger. Scan to donate. Please go ahead. Please feel free. Any and all donations are welcome. Anything you donate. But, again, it's going to be an exciting broadcast. He mentioned we have 2 best-of-series matches coming up. First one's a best-of-7 series, then it's a best-of-5, then it's a best-of-7. So we're looking at a potential of 19 matches played tonight. That is great. That is what we're trying to offer you guys. We are trying to keep you guys entertained, but if not, hopefully, on a bright side, it can be shorter matches for us.
Honestly, in my time here, I've never seen us do best-of-7 series, truthfully. I've seen best-of-3, which is fairly normal. Best-of-5 is pretty normal. But best of 7, this is somewhat new territory for us, and the joys of car soccer are going to be yours tonight.
Yep, car soccer. Rocket League, car soccer, whatever you want to call it, great game. Absolutely great game, and I cannot wait to get into this game. But again, do you have any tips or anything you're excited to watch for these games coming up?
Honestly, I really want to see... Last night we saw the Terps drop a match to Brock Esports. It was a nail biter. Came off 3-2, very last second goals. I want to see how the Terps bounce back because the guys always do.
Yeah, and speaking of bounce back, there's our kickoff. Let's see what we are coming up against. We have Juro right now who tried an air dribble, but there's Cozy P there to defend the ball. Gets a flip reset. He is really feeling it. And I don't. You were there yesterday, last night. We mentioned Cozy P loves his flip resets.
Oh, he is born to do this. Just knows the game inside and out. Lives it, breathes it, loves it. He just matches so well with Turtle and Hexy. And he is great with Waders as well when Waders subs in.
Absolutely, absolutely. And also, I do want to mention that one of the players on University of Louisiana's team is actually indeed Hexy's good friend.
All right, Hexy gets the first one.
Speaking of Hexy, there he is. Beautiful shot from him. Identifies no one's in goal, and bang, 1-0. University of Maryland is up.
From 3/4 of the field.
3/4 of the field, yes. But Hexy is facing one of his best friends, one of his closest friends on this University of Louisiana team. They do scrimmage a lot.
Oh, cool. How long have they known each other?
I personally do not know, but I'll definitely ask Hexy after this. But speaking of which, there's a goal from Juro right there.
Yep.
That is 1-1 right there. Gets a great pass off to Delusion. Delusion gets a nice little touch, bumps Hexy, and bang, it's 1-1.
Hexy is just moving slightly in the wrong direction. He's able to block the first thing, but not the rebound.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious to see what Maryland does on this kickoff right here. Pass it to the side. There's Cozy P. What will he do? Gets the flip, gets the shot, but unfortunately just a bit wide. Hits it right into the University of Louisiana player.
What's honestly amazing about Cozy P is he is just fearless in the air. He's not afraid to just get in the air and go wherever he's going to go with it and let that guide him. Just sort of let the inertia of the game move him. He doesn't try to stay balanced on the ground. He just goes with the momentum of the game.
And speaking of which, there's Cozy P to get a flip, trying to do anything he can do from that angle. But again, that is a great thing to point out. Cozy P loves to stay in the air.
All right, let's see. Hexy just got detonated.
Yeah, there's Tartan, passes it back to Delusion. What will Delusion do? Gets beat by Turtle, but Turtle's unable to get a touch on it. It passes it down to Juro, plays into the corner. He's trying to cross it. Is there anyone there? There's Turtle, not the player he was waiting for.
Turtle playing goalie. One of the best things about watching the Terps play is the fact that they switch off roles so beautifully. Hexy tends to be the unofficial goalkeeper, but everyone just knows where they need to be, and they get there.
Yeah, that is one of the biggest things that University of Maryland is great at. They all know how to rotate well, and they all know how to play as a team right there. Hexy almost tries for a goal, but just a bit wide.
Yep. Let's see. All right. And Cozy P gets a beautiful rebound off the corner there. Let's see the replay. That man is happy.
I don't know what was happening. It seemed like Delusion just... Oh, yeah, Tartan's claiming lag.
Fair enough.
Lag or no lag, that is, and a goal is a goal, and now it's 2-1 University of Maryland.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's right there Tartan. I guess he's not lagging anymore, but he does get demoed.
Nice.
And then there's Turtle just trying to apply pressure, trying to just ball chase. Let's see what he's able to do. And then there's Juro, failed flip reset. Hexy's not going for it. He's just waiting for the ball to come towards him. Interesting tactic from him.
This is a more defensive play style than they usually play, but, this could be a momentary thing as well.
That is true. Yeah. And, I mean, with the BEC LAN tournament coming up this weekend, defense has been one of the weaknesses of University of Maryland. So I am curious to see if they will focus on their defensive match a bit today.
Do you know if they've been scrimming on it or no?
I am not sure, but I do. Ooh. There's another goal by Cozy P. He makes it 3-1. What a beautiful goal from Cozy P. Passes to Hexy.
Absolutely there where he needs to be, on the corner. Just beautiful, beautiful, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, Cozy P's definitely trying to go for his goals. One thing that his actually favorite Premier League club, Man United, did not have today. They were lost 2-1, but back onto this game. There's Cozy P trying to do anything he can do. Has 20 boosts, gets the nice 50, goes into the corner.
Yeah.
Is anyone there? There's Turtle. Turtle's faked out in the air.
He is just there to juggle in midair. No fear to him about it at all. And Cozy P plays goalie there. Beautiful, beautiful block. There you go.
Yeah, and there's Hexy with 0 boost. Lets Cozy do his thing. Cozy, what is he going to do? Gets a weird angle, awkward angle, but there's Hexy. Now with boost, passes it back, gets a good 50. He's trying to go for the air dribble, gets bumped, passes it right into Delusion. There's Cozy B to stop the attack.
Oh, just really good energy from the Terps tonight. They're psyched to be here. Just good mood in the room, and we're off to a good start.
Yes, absolutely. As Hexy tries to go for the air dribble bump right there, but is unable to miss Juro, and Juro gets a nice save off there.
Yeah.
And there's Cozy P blocking the pass angle from right there. Passes it down to Cozy P, unable to do anything. Will Hexy get it? Unfortunately, has 0 boost. Turtle hits it wide, and now Hexy has to get back in time to save this goal.
And wow.
Wow.
Yeah, that was unfortunately a little bit of an open goal there. There's a little bit of room for error right now, but Rocket League can change in a nanosecond.
Yeah, but what's surprising from that is, I guess Juro maybe did not try for the goal. Maybe that was a purposeful, intentional assist, but I don't know. I'm not Juro. I do not know. But there's Delusion trying to start the attack with 40 seconds left.
Yep.
He really wants to tie the game up.
and Cozy P is hanging in the goal, playing goalie, and Turtle is seeing what he can do with it.
Yeah, and there's Hexy. Will he make it 4-2? Yeah. Gets the nice touch above Juro, but Tartan's there to pass it to Juro. Juro's trying to go for a ground dribble into an air dribble, but Turtle's there to stop it.
Just
and he
absolutely beautiful mid-air control right there. You can see why Turtle's one of the best, and we're going to miss him once he graduates.
Yeah, absolutely. He is a senior, and this will be his last year.
He's off to dental school, and teeth.
Teeth, yes, teeth. And there's Hexy trying to do what he can.
Yep.
And it touches the ground. Bang. That is 3-2, University of Maryland. And we win the series 1-0. That was a great start to the series.
Nice. Just absolutely beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, there's Cozy P really trying to go for that 16-17 goal tally that he mentioned earlier. And he's right now at 2. 2 out of 16, about 13% right there.
Yeah.
And he has multiple games ahead of him.
They're in good form tonight. I think they were able to shake off yesterday pretty well. They walked out. They had a doubleheader last night, and they essentially split the difference. They won against Northwestern last night after losing to Brock Esports, and you could tell it was definitely hanging on them. But I think they're bouncing back really nicely.
Yeah, I do have to agree. Brock Esports was our toughest challenge, and that is our only loss in the Play Versus League, which unfortunately we do not have any Play Versus showings tonight, but we do have CCS. And there's Turtle trying to do what he can, gets the flip, tries to get the shot off, but there's Hexy. Again, University of Maryland doing a great job to apply pressure and not allow any attacks from University of Louisiana early on in this game.
The fact that Turtle is essentially that comfortable on the ceiling and inverted and controlling the ball says just how many hours he's put into the game.
Absolutely. That also comes with his veteran experience that he has, being our most tenured player on this team so far, right now.
Yeah. Honestly, it's been a pleasure to watch him grow since he was a freshman/sophomore, and he's come alive, especially in the past semester or so.
Yeah, and that was a great save from Hexy earlier to deny University of Maryland from scoring a goal, University of Louisiana from scoring a goal. Currently, the game is 0-0, but 4 minutes left to go.
Yep.
Yeah, and there's right there Hexy trying to do what he can, gets the flip, but unfortunately not able to use the flip. And there's Turtle. He wants to get a nice clear, gets the nice clear, passes to Cozy. Cozy unable to do anything from there. And who's going to go for it? It is Turtle.
Yep. Doesn't have the angle, but he just keeps putting pressure on, and that's the whole UMD philosophy tonight.
Yeah, and not just tonight, but usually most nights.
Yeah.
That is where Maryland succeeds, just applying pressure and just trying to figure out the cracks. Speaking of which, beautiful goal from Cozy P.
Just, it's a matter of pressure. It's a matter of just, a flood will erode any wall over time, or rain will erode any wall.
Yeah, Hexy tries to get the shot off, hits it into the goalpost, but there's Cozy P to go off the deflection and make it 1-0 Maryland.
Yep.
And there's Juro. What will he do? Fakes out the attack, but there's Hexy to stop that. He's saying no to his friend today.
Hexy, that move is just absolutely amazing, and it's so instinctive to him where he can just do a 180 on a dime and, just propel himself where he needs to be. Whereas, a new beginner would be like, how do I control this thing? How do I do a 180? It's a rocket car.
Yeah, it is a rocket car. But there's Cozy P trying to do what he can to stop the attack. Forces the ball. There's Hexy just waiting for the next touch. Delusion fakes the ball, passes it, gets it over Cozy P, but Turtle's doing a good job just waiting for his time.
Yeah.
And now here's Tartan. What will he do? Gets demoed. Not much he can do. It seemed like Turtle and Hexy were going for a pinch, but they weren't able to generate much power off that pinch.
Yeah.
And yeah, now let's see what's going to happen
just
here.
Beautiful kick down the field. And there's the pressure, even if it doesn't go perfectly their way right when they need it to.
Yeah, Cozy P's taking the ball back into his own half, trying to start an attack from here. Gets the flip, gets the little pinch, but it's just too wide of the goal. Not enough power to become a very threatening attack.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the Power Hour is underway from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or wherever you are. Right now, with your donation to go.umd.edu/esports, if you're alumni, if we raise enough money during the Power Hour, we get additional funding as bonus funding. So if you're an alum and you're watching the game, please.
Yeah, absolutely, please.
Yeah.
And it means a lot for this esports program as we're trying to grow, especially this year where we will be going to BEC LAN tournaments this weekend in Chicago. I can tell you one thing, these things are not cheap.
They never are. Are they going by bus or flying? Or?
They are going by bus, I believe. But speaking of a shot and Rocket League, beautiful goal from Tarden. Hits it right into Hexy, but Hexy unable to get the save. Stay cleared out of their net. And now 100 seconds left. The game is tied at 1-1.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there's Delusion just trying to do what he can. Hits it into Turtle. Turtle hits it back. There's Hexy just applying good control. Passes it into Cozy. Cozy hits it high. Juro's there to stop Turtle from getting a shot off.
We'll see how the guys handle this tie score. One of the strongest things about them is they are, in most cases, unflappable. You know, even if they're down, even if they're tied, they switch on a dime, they listen to their coach, and they go from there.
Yeah, their coach being Teddy Zio, what an absolutely motivational, inspirational guy.
Yeah.
And there's Delusion, failed pass, trying to pass it down to one of his teammates, but unable to do so. And now there's Hexy with a good shot, good hit to clear it off, but it's still an hour half.
Right now it's a 50-second scramble to beat the tie. As you probably know, just in Rocket League, all the tiebreakers come down to sudden death. The games go on as long as they have to.
Yep, and that has occur in overtime.
Yep.
And they're just Maryland waiting for their next goal, but Delusion gets a nice shot off goal, but there's Cozy P to stop the shot.
Exactly.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left, both teams are really trying to either play really good defense or really good offense, and it's just going to be an interesting 15 seconds to watch.
Hexy drops back. He knows he can't leave the goal open right now.
Yeah, University of Maryland just playing a lot of defense, low boost, but there's Cozy P to get the nice save.
3, 2, 1, and let's see how the final touch goes.
Pops it. Oh, just nearly. Tried to pass it into Turtle, who's trying to get a pop-off into goal. But no worries. The game is now in overtime. And let's see. And as Chris mentioned, it is sudden death. And that's the goal right there.
Yep.
There it is.
Oof.
Yeah, beautiful kickoff from Delusion. Juro gets the nice flick off there. Hits it around Hexy and just finishes off with a nice little backflip to make the game 2-1. University of Louisiana.
That was definitely more of a grounded goal. You know, sometimes people try to get by Hexy just by, jumping 9 times in a row, whereas, it was just like keep it on the ground and try to swerve around him, and it worked that time.
Yeah, it definitely did work, but looking at that game, you can definitely see University of Louisiana is trying a bit more, applying a bit more pressure, and University of Maryland seemed to play a bit more defensive that game. That is a very interesting tactic, but again, as a show match, this is all just practice at the same time.
This is also best of 7.
Best of 7, multiple games to play. And speaking of which, here's Game 3 coming up right here on the screen.
Yep.
It's going to be a fun game.
Oh, definitely. I want to see where this goes. I want to see what tactics they switch to or how they evolve with it. And, this is more psychological than anything.
Yes, absolutely. As Hexy's trying to do what he can with 100 boos. One player is demoed, but he does respawn. There's Delusion.
Yep.
Passes it to his friend Juro. Juro's not able to do much right there. Tartan gets bumped by Cozy P. Hexy's trying to create something with this attack. Passes it to Turtle.
Yep.
Just
Turtle can't. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Cozy P gets it. Just perfect trilateral 3-prong offense. Hexy brings it down, Turtle ricochets it, and Cozy is right there where he needs to be.
Great team ball right there. All 3 players were involved in that goal right there, and that was just beautiful to see from Maryland.
Yeah.
That's what Maryland's able to do best. Their team plays.
Sheesh.
Yeah, and let's see if Maryland will try to come up with another one as they go for the pinch, but unable to place it into Turtle where they wanted it to go.
Yeah.
And there's Tarden just trying to start something, but there's Turtle. Turtle lets Hexy go for it, but Delusion's there to stop Hexy's potential flick. Yeah, and right here you can see University of Maryland has 0 boost, so a big clear is definitely what they need.
Yeah, definitely. All right, let's see. Cozy P, it's somewhat missed pass, but Turtle's seeing what he can do with it. And there comes Hexy from midfield.
Yeah, and there's Cozy P just stopping that in midfield. Passes
There
it
it
down
is.
to Turtle.
Ooh, that
Turtle
could be
gets deflected.
Yeah. Perfect setup, just a slightly wrong angle there.
Absolutely, and there is a good stop by Turtle to not allow for a potential double tap. There's Delusion. Juro's just waiting for Juro goes for it right there,
Yeah.
and then now we can expect a Cozy P masterclass potentially.
Just this is kind of like watching Cozy P in midair is like watching a professional surfer just enjoying a wave. You could say it's like the original Point Break or not.
Yeah, there's no better way to put that, quite honestly. And there's Hexy, tries to go for the shot, but not enough power. Tarn's able to save that. Now, seems like Hexy missed the ball, but back to Turtle. There's Juro to stop that, but there's Cozy P just trying to start something with his flip resets. And yeah, there's Tartan, plays it up into the air, gets a flip. Will he use it? Yes, he will. Passes it down and just nearly gets the shot off into goal.
And Hexy's working to clear it out, and does so. Nice, just a bit high.
Yeah, that was a very interesting pinch that they pinched it off the top of one person's car. I've rarely seen that.
Back and forth. One thing the Terps are brilliant at doing. Ooh, just hits the side there. They know to keep the ball away from the front of the goal. They work towards the sides, and that's the smartest thing you can do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just burn time, make more work for the other team.
Yeah, and there's Turtle trying to get a nice little double tap, but unable to get it off. A weird bounce from that corner.
Yeah.
But there's Juro just applying pressure on the team. Crosses into Delusion. Delusion's unable to hit it into the goal. He plays it wide.
Yeah.
There's Cozy P. Goes for the bump. Misses Tartan. And now there's Hexy trying to slow things down.
Let's see. Cozy P is trying to juggle it in and see what he can do with it.
Just nearly he beats the last man back, but unable to get an angle as he's remained with 0 boost.
Yep. All right. Let's see. The Cajuns are trying to play it in front of the goal, and the Terps are clearing it the best they can. They're ahead, but it's always a tenuous lead. No matter you can have 6 goals, you can think you're on top of the world. That's where hubris kicks in.
Yes, definitely. And there's Tartan, unable to get a touch off the side wall. There's Juro. There's Turtle.
Yeah.
There's Hexy. Just misses the goal. It's just wide.
Oh my God! Hexy's parents just donated $500 to the Terps Esports, the Giving Day UMD Fund. Thank you. Yeah.
And there's Cozy P just trying to do what he can to stop University of Louisiana from scoring their first goal. And if they score this goal, then we must expect an OT after this, unless if someone's able to score in the time after.
This has got to be the scariest time in any game. You know, just a 1-goal lead, less than a minute. You're thinking to yourself, what can go right, what can go wrong?
Yes, definitely.
I mean, this is where you psych yourself out the worst.
Yeah, and right there, Cozy P just trying to go for the final goal to put this game out of hand, but unable to do so right there as Juro, with the time counting down, trying to do anything he can. Gets the flip, pops it up into Tartan. There's Cozy P to stop that pass. Delusion's there, passes it, gets a nice cross into the middle. Oof. And there's Juro to score.
Juro gets it. Oof. Just right place, right time. Perfect rebound. Oof. Yeah.
That was something. That was a beautiful goal. Beautiful cross in the middle and beautiful shot from Juro. But 14 seconds. Is there anything we can do, or will this game end into OT?
It could definitely go into OT. And, you know, going into OT off a goal like that, you can't be angry.
Not at all. Wow. What a save from Cozy P. What a save from Hexy. My heart is pounding right there. That was very close. And there's still time to go. What will happen?
They're waiting for the last touch here, folks. Juro is juggling it, and let's see. And now we're in overtime.
Wow, that was close. Good defense from Maryland, though. And now we are in OT. Sudden death. There's Juro. Cozy P beats him. Juro gets the shot, touch right underneath. Seems like there's a lot going on so far in this overtime.
This is a battle royale at this point. This is a full 3-on-3 frenzy, and unfortunately, Delusion gets it. Right off the rebound, making it 2-1 in favor of the Raging Cajuns.
Yeah, in favor of the Raging Cajuns. One thing that is going in favor of the Raging Cajuns is definitely these overtimes. They've scored twice in the overtimes, and that's how they have their 2 wins.
Yeah.
But yes.
This is incredible, folks. All right. The Hexy's parents donated $500 to the Giving Day program, the esports program. There it is. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you to Kazu Sawai as well for his 25 and everyone else. But seriously, to the mayors, thank you. You've absolutely gone above and beyond, and your son is amazing.
Thank you very much, the mayors. We do want to let you know, on behalf of the esports program, thank you to everyone for donating. It means a lot, and it allows for our esports program not only to continue, but to thrive and grow.
This buys equipment, this buys travel, this buys food, this buys
happiness.
Or
security. No, it just security, but it just allows us to continue on with this program, which means a lot for us as players, us as a university, able to compete against these big universities. Absolutely great opportunity.
Folks, we got the QR code on the screen there. You don't have to donate now. You can donate later, or whatever you can give. It is absolutely appreciated. And thank you to the mayors.
Now let's go back into this game. Game 4, must win for University of Maryland. We would hate to see University of Maryland go down 3-1 in this series, and that would mean one more game for University of Louisiana.
Yeah.
If they win this. One more win, of course.
I got to give a shout out to Coach Kazu and his donation. Thank you. Kazu, you were the best of us.
Definitely. And there's University of Louisiana just trying to get an early goal off, just trying to change things up, as they are more of the later goal teams. And that's a great save from Hexy right there.
Oh, that was an incredible save by Hexy. Just fell with it. Absolutely beautiful. The Terps have to put the pressure on right now, and let's see what they can do with this.
Yeah, right there. Turtle tries to just get it away from that midfield, and now there's Hexy trying to do what he can. Gets the nice 50s, just continue to stay on the ball. But there's Delusion to stop him.
This is one of the, actually, honestly, when the Terps are down a little bit, this is when they shine the brightest. The pressure's on, and they just adapt. They adapt perfectly, and I really want to see what the guys can do with it.
Yeah, and there's Juro, just gets the nice little cross, but there's Turtle to stop it. Hits into our own corner.
Yeah.
Weird angle, and just nearly goes in.
Oof. Speaking of which.
Yeah, speaking of which, Tartan does a decent job to cross it in, but the cross almost became a goal. Hexy tries to get a save, gets the save, but unfortunately Juro's there to rebound, off the rebound, and that's 1-0 University of Louisiana.
Just the Cajuns are putting a ton of pressure on the Terps, and the Terps have to return the favor.
Yeah, that was huge from University of Louisiana. Now University of Maryland will definitely have to pick up the pace, pick up this game going on, and they need to start scoring.
This is where it gets psychological. If you can shut down a goal, if you can make it tie very, very quickly, kind of like that. Oh wait, I'm speaking too soon.
Just nearly. That was a beautiful shot from Cozy, though. Yeah. He identifies the open goal, but unfortunately for University of Maryland, there
it is. Cozy P. There you go, folks. Just returns the pressure and stops the psychological advantage 32 seconds after the first goal.
Yeah, sometimes in Rocket League, as you can see right there, it's not about producing the most powerful shot, but in fact, producing the most cheekiest shot right there, and that was a beautiful bump.
It's kind of the Wayne Gretzky approach. His shots were not powerful, but they were accurate. He knew how to work that.
Yeah, and right there, just almost nearly scored a beautiful team goal. But there's Hexy trying to do what he can. Little shot off, but there's Cozy P to save the ball.
Amazing save by Cozy, and that's what makes him so strong, and the team so strong. They swap in for each other. They race back. They cover the point. They are rarely. Caught off guard completely.
Yeah, and there's Hexy just trying to cross it in. Cozy P unable to do anything. Very awkward angle for the University of Maryland and University of Louisiana as well.
It's an awkward angle, but there's still pressure there, and I think that you have to use that to your psychological advantage. As long as it's in their territory, in their corner, and they have to dig it out, you still have some advantage there. You're creating a mess for them to clean up.
Yes, absolutely. As Jiro gets the pass off into Tartan. Tartan has 0 boost. Cozy goes for the little back reverse bump, but unable to do so.
Yeah. I think as long as the Terps can keep this out of overtime territory, they have what they need. There it is, there it is, there it is. Hexy, beautiful, beautiful pass, beautiful cross shot. Could not ask for better. The Mayors, every reason to be proud.
Where do I even start with this goal right there? Beautiful. Turtle passes it into Cozy P, who's flying off the wall. Cozy P gets a beautiful pass right into Hexy. Beautiful. Again, that is where University of Maryland shines. Their team passes, and we've seen some beautiful clips this season so far.
There it is. They just need another goal or two for insurance. I think they definitely definitely know what they're up against with Raging Cajuns. They're not going to be pushovers. They need insurance, and they need to keep the pressure on them.
Yes, definitely. You can definitely tell, like, there's an increased sense of awareness and, like, pressure going on in the University of Maryland. They are trying to score and trying to dominate this game.
Let's see. Hexy gets detonated by Delusion, and Turtle gets detonated by Tartan, or vice versa.
Yeah, and there's Turtle just trying to pass it into the middle. Does pass it in the middle. There's
Ooh,
Hexy. There's Cozy.
Oh.
Cozy just nearly misses. But,
Yeah.
again, great effort from Turtle to start something.
Phenomenal. Hexy was a little off. Oof, there it is. Tartan P ties it. Why am I saying Tartan P? Tartan ties it right on up.
Yeah, unfortunately, Cozy P just trying to get there, trying to save it, but unfortunately, Tartan's there, gets the lucky bounce, but again, that's 2-2 with 61 seconds left to play. I really don't want to see this go into overtime again.
Yeah. I gotta give Tartan some credit there for the Sonic the Hedgehog gold rings.
And it seems like we may not as well be going into overtime. Beautiful goal from Hexy right there. He knows what he needs to do. Tartan hits it down. Yep. I don't know what he was doing, but Hexy was like, I'll take the open goal. A goal is a goal, and that is beautiful. Where is Casper?
There's nothing cheap about that. It's there. It's the point on the board. There it is.
Yes, and right here, University of Maryland just needs to either score another or dominate the game right here.
Yep.
Cozy P trying to go for something. There's Hexy. Will Hexy do something? Passes into Turtle, just nearly gets off the beautiful clip-worthy attempt right there.
This could be a mix of either pure defense for the remaining time, or they'll really try to mix it up. Right off the crossbar. Let's see what's going on.
Just nearly goes in. University of Louisiana scrambling to save the ball, but just nearly score an own goal.
At this point, all the Terps have to do is make a mess and burn time and just leave it for the Cajuns to clean up. Any second they can scrape off the board, that's to their advantage.
Yeah, they can't just afford to play all defense because that gives University of Louisiana time. And speaking of time, not much time left. There is a failed missed shot.
3, 2, 1. Let's see what they can do with the final touch. Trying to get to the ground.
University of Louisiana trying to keep it up. Goes down and bang. That is 2-2. Beautiful,
2-2.
beautiful, beautiful game.
2-2. The guys look happy.
Yeah, they're just having a great time right now. Nearly get a nice little clip, a little highlight off that last goal where Hexy and Turtle were really trying to go for a little double touch where everyone was involved. But yes, this is just beautiful, beautiful game going on from last game. Yes, and right here you can see our new donors. Thank you very much, Erica, for your $100 donation.
Yeah, thank you,
I
Erica.
love our program. Guess what? So do we all. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for everyone donating. It means the world to us.
If you were around before, Erica is one of our main coordinators. Just became full-time. She is amazing and did an outstanding job casting for Valorant with Alex/Gumi. And just, if you get a chance, if you missed it, go back, watch it later. She is absolutely awesome and knows the game inside and out.
Yeah, Erica can do it all. And speaking of doing it all, there's Hexy just trying to get the boost right there from midfield. And there's Jiro. What's he going to do? Fakes out Hexy. Hexy's there for the 50. Cozy P unable to get the touch he wanted. They go for the pinch, Jiro and Tartan. And there's Hexy passing it up into Turtle. Turtle bounces it down. Just nearly gets that highlight goal right there. That is beautiful. That is where Maryland excels.
Yeah. I think what surprises me about Hexy, but in a very good way, is he doesn't seem to consider himself like, I'm the goalie. You know, he'll be where he needs to be. He'll rush across the field, and you know, he realizes when a swarm attack is occurring, and he just jumps in on that like you would not believe.
Yeah, the thing with having just beautifully placed shot by Tartan right there. Tartan's saying great pass. Cozy gets the unlucky touch, hits it underneath, and none of our 3 players are able to save that. Beautiful shot from Tartan.
Still with 4:16 to go, you know, can't be too worried.
But yes, going back into Rocket League, because it is a 3v3 in such a essentially small field, you can't just say, oh, someone's attacker, someone's midfield, someone is goalie, just like you can in soccer.
Right.
Everyone has to play the part. Everyone has to do everything, and that's the beauty of Rocket League. You can't just be good at one thing. You have to be good at everything to play amongst the top of these competitions.
I've said it before, and I may be a broken record, but the Terps play without ego, and that's awesome to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. As Hexy's trying to create something, gets the flip off the ceiling, gets a nice musty, but there's Delusion to save the shot right there.
But here is the Terps pressure, and if they can get away from Juro, you know, let's see. Whoa. Yeah.
Just trying for the team play. That's definitely what Maryland's trying to work on in this game. I think with their tournament coming up this weekend, they know that that's their best strength, and they're trying to just improve. The sky is the limit for University of Maryland and their team plays.
Honestly, it just compared to last year, head and shoulders. There was sort of the Castro curse for Studio C last year. There was a semester where they were winning all the games that they played at home or in the other studio. They just couldn't win here. They've broken that curse, and it's been awesome to watch.
Yes, absolutely. As Turtle tries to get a nice little shot, there's Delusion. Delusion hits it into the corner. There's Hexy hesitating, not sure what to do. Tries to get the 50, pass into Cozy P, bumps him. Cozy P with the fake. Beautiful goal.
There it is. Cozy P just plows through, monster truck style, does not care who's in his way, gets past Tartan, does not care if he's detonated into small kablooey bits.
That is honestly one of the best goals I've seen from Turtle. Turtle, with his experience, years of experience, knows I should fake right now, flicks it over. Beautiful goal from Maryland right there. Beautiful. That is the momentum you want to build off of, and that's what you need to win this series.
Exactly. I do have to give the Cajuns a lot of credit. They are tough, you know, they are tenacious. But the Terps, the Terps are definitely holding their own.
Yeah, and there's Delusion, gets the ground pin, tries to pass into Juro, gets too much of power off that ground pin, but there's Juro, passes it down. Will Delusion score it? Delusion hits it wide, and that is an open goal, unless if Juro can get back in time.
That was 100% of the field!
Beautiful, absolutely
no
beautiful.
No one was there!
Beautiful.
Okay, that was more than half the field, not 100%.
Yeah, Hexy does a great job to realize that their University of Louisiana is overcommitted, just needs a basic, simple shot on target, which, believe it or not, open nets are extremely difficult in this game.
Oof.
Everyone hates open nets. At least that is a common saying amongst Rocket League players. But now let's see if University of Maryland's able to get another open net potentially.
Well, it's not hockey. There's no advantage to pulling your goalie.
And speaking of open net...
Oh, Hexy just secures it, puts the insurance goal in with a 1:46 to go. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, I was just talking about how some people hate open nets, but not Hexy. Hexy plays an absolutely clinical finish, hits it up into the air. He knows University of Louisiana is overcommitted, out of boost, just needs to play it in the air, and that's 3-1 University of Maryland. Great showing so far in this match.
Yeah. Just that's the other half of the game, keeping an eye on what the other person has, the boost. You know, just if they can't dance, that's to your advantage.
Definitely. Definitely. And there's Delusion. He misses the shot.
Yeah.
Tartan tries to get the shot off.
Yeah.
There's Turtle. Hits it into the corner. There's Tartan trying to pop it up, but there's Hexy to save it. Who's going to go for it? Delusion gets a soft touch, breaks, but there's Hexy again. That's my defensive anchor.
Hexy just... Okay, that was the majority of the field right there. Hexy just says, no, this is not your ball, this is mine, and goes with it from more than halfway across the field and gets the perfect touch in. Just absolutely where he needs to be.
What a beautiful improvement you can see in Hexy in just this game so far.
Yeah.
He's not playing just defense. He's not just playing offense. He's not just playing midfield. He's playing it all. Beautiful clip from him right there where he played defense, rotates, and gets the beautiful shot on goal to make it 4-1. University of Maryland, a minute left. And I do have to say, Chris, it seems pretty difficult for University of Louisiana to come back from this hole.
That's caster curse right there. Honestly, wow. You know, anything can happen in Rocket League, and you have to have a sense of caution as well as a sense of fearlessness.
Yeah, and it seems like right there, everyone's just dancing. We are just trying to show what we have.
Yeah. But 3-goal lead, this is where you cross your fingers, because anything can happen in the last few seconds. All right.
Speaking of which, just nearly University of Maryland, the University of Louisiana scores. But there's Tarden. He gets demoed.
Yep.
And now we have to see how these last 15 seconds play out for both sides. 3 goals needed for Louisiana seems extremely difficult. Not impossible, extremely difficult. Now it's nearly impossible.
Yep.
And that is game over in 3,
2,
2,
1,
1 and a half. Quarter, second, I don't know what to say, but there, it's 4-1.
They're trying to get the 4-2.
Yeah, even if Louisiana...
Final touch, Terps win, 3-2 on the series so far.
Yes, that was beautiful to see, and that's huge. That is huge.
All right, once again, folks, it is Giving Day. We got the QR code on here. Anything you give can absolutely help, and the URL is... Let's see. The URL is go.umd.edu/esports. Anything you can give, or even if it's just awareness, honestly, which sounds cheesy, but even if it's just telling people about the program or what we do, you know, get it out there. And
yeah,
thank you.
It means the world. Trying to spread the word, trying to get as many viewers as we want. And speaking of viewers, let us show you what we have in store for you, viewers, as this may be the final game in the series for Maryland right here.
And the guys are looking, they look locked in. You know, they look sorted out, which is really nice to see.
Yeah, they are definitely trying to stay composed. We are up 3-2. There's Delusion just trying to get an early goal right there. Yeah. Unable to do so. Maybe he is able to do so as he fakes out Cozy.
Hexy is right where he needs to be. Just absolutely.
Yeah, and there's Turtle. Gets the powerful flick up in the air, but there's Tarden just trying to control the ball, trying to play the 50, but there's Turtle, plays the 50. There's Juro trying to do anything he can.
Yeah, he's trying to juggle it, and the Terps aren't having it. Hexy kicks it downfield.
Yeah, and right here, if you're University of Maryland, you're just thinking, we got a big game, big games coming up. They might try to end it in this game, or they might just go for more clip shots and may even prefer to entertain a Game 7.
All right, folks, we are approaching the end of the Power Hour. It's right now at 7:51. We got 9 minutes left on the Power Hour. If you're an alumni and you donate, that helps us get additional funding for the program and helps us out in every way, shape, and form. This program's grown beautifully since its inception within Recwell, and I've loved seeing it grow every step of the way. And anything we can do, you know, to improve upon it, make it grow, I'd love to see it happen.
Yeah, definitely. And right there, there's Hexy trying to create something. Gets a weird touch off there. And there's Cozy P. Just gets dunked by Juro. There's Delusion up in the air. Tries to pass it to Tarden. Tarden's not there. And
Turtle! Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, almost has it.
Just nearly. But beautiful power. Beautiful power you can see from Turtle. He almost got that goal off.
From what, 98% of the field? Yes.
Yeah, and there's Hexy just trying to chase after the ball. Hits it a bit wide. There's someone to stop it. Passes to Cozy P, and now it's just Hexy, last man back. What will he do?
Just what he always does. He conserves his boost, juggles it out, gets it where it needs to be.
Yeah, and there's Turtle and Cozy P trying to go for it, trying to confuse out the opponents, but unfortunately, Delusion's there to save the goal right there.
Yeah, Juro's trying to clear it. Let's see what the guys can do with it.
And there's Turtle up in the air.
Yeah, Turtle clears
hits it into Tarden. Tarden's trying to go for a little double touch off the wall. There's Hexy. Fakes out that first initial touch. Fakes up the above touch. Gets the ground pinch. just nearly scored from right there. That's beautiful from Hexy right there. He almost played around all 3 players.
This round is representing just perfect tenacity. You know, this is like watching just Buffalo charge into each other. But you know, neither side wants to lose this. They've come too far.
Yeah, and there's right there Juro just unable to do anything. Hexy, he's there. Hexy's trying to go for the bump, misses the bump on Tarden.
Yeah.
And there's Turtle just trying to slow things down and restart the attack from his own corner.
Yep. Just excellent boost conversation from Turtle. He knows his fuel, he knows his supplies, and Hexy is working to clear things out.
Yeah, and there's Cozy P trying to lob it up into Hexy, but there's Tarden, stops that. Juro's trying to pass it into Delusion, pass it into Delusion. Delusion hits into the corner, and there's Cozy P. Detonated. I did not expect that, but again, in Rocket League, you never know what to expect.
Detonation buys, what, 3 seconds of relative safety?
Yes, 3 seconds, where in 3 seconds after the demo, they do respawn in their own corner, but again, sometimes the 3 seconds can become 5 seconds based on positioning.
Sometimes 3 seconds is infinite. All right. Let's see. Across the top bar, the Terps are trying to bounce it in, and Hexy is working on clearing it.
Hexy fakes that out, lets Cozy P takes it, but Delusion's there to stop that. It has been a really close game so far. 0-0. No one's scored yet. Everyone's just trying to go for just trying to find the goal.
I mean, the Cajuns are definitely scary in OT mode, and the Terps are doing everything they can to avoid that.
Yes, and the last thing we would want is a goal from Louisiana, because that would potentially extend this game to Game 7, depending on if we're able to fight back. Awkward positioning. There's Tarden, and he scores.
Oh.
Just awkward for
42 seconds left in the game, yeah.
Just awkward from Turtle. Turtle has zero boost. Tarden great placement. Turtle's not able to get there, and it's 1-0. But with 40 seconds left, I've seen University of Maryland come back in shorter time.
Me too. Just pressure. That's what the Cajuns are great at, and I got to concede the point.
Yes, and there's Turtle trying to do what he can. Misses the nice highlight shot right there. There's Juro. Goes for the...
There it is! Oof! Oh! Oof. Juro makes it 2-0. Looks like this is going to Game 7.
Yeah, it does look like this may be going to Game 7. Juro gets a nice little touch right there. Hexy with 0 boost. We're overcommitted. 30 seconds left. About 15 seconds per shot, per goal. Let's see if we're able to come back from this. Yeah, if you're University of Louisiana right now, you're just trying to kill clock, not trying to let them formulate any organized attack at all. And it seems like University of Louisiana is doing a great job doing that so far.
Their strength is pressure, and unfortunately, just a couple near hits that just missed.
Nearly.
You know, top bar, side bar. 3, 2, 1, and
we will be going to Game 7, folks.
Game 7. Against the Cajuns.
Yeah, this has been a great series to watch so far. The series is tied 3-3. It is really close, extremely close to watch. Juro, Delusion, Tarden, they do not give up. They are persistent.
Oh my God, they are Jim Varney in an Ernest movie. They do not know when to quit.
Not at all, not at all. And speaking of not quitting, Game 7. University of Maryland cannot quit either.
All right, folks. Once again, it's Giving Day, March 4th. The QR code is there for a reason. And anything you can give it all would be absolutely amazing and help the program immensely. You guys have done amazing today, and thank you for your help. And we're going to do everything we can to just bring you a great stream again and again and again.
And here's our Game 7 of our first series. Again, if you guys have just tuned in, this is not just the first and final series, or not the 50% series, but actually the 33% series. We have 3 total series. And right there's Turtle trying to get the early goal, not able to do much from that angle. Tarden's there, gets a nice controlled hit, passes it into Juro. Juro lobs it up, gets the flip off the ceiling, fakes it, but Hexy reads the goal perfectly. And unfortunately, Delusion's there to hit off the rebound and score. At 4:20, 1 goal down. University of Maryland really need to up their game right now.
Yeah, Hexy Hexy blocked it. Turtle was just going in the wrong direction at the wrong time. Just a little too much pressure at that time.
Yeah, that is a big goal. University of Maryland will have to play catch-up in the rest of the series right here, and they cannot concede anything else. That will be truly detrimental into the series.
Yeah.
And right there, there's Delusion, gets the pinch. There's Cozy. Cozy gets the fortunate 50. There's Juro trying to start something. Has great control, but there's Cozy B to stop that from right there.
Yep. All right. Cozy Pete comes across with a beautiful block, just absolutely where he needs to be. And let's see if the Terps can get some momentum and some pressure going.
Yeah, and that's a great pass from Juro to Tartan, but unfortunately Tartan hits it into Juro when he wasn't expecting it. And there's Hexy with a big clear.
Yeah.
There's Delusion, not able to do much. It just saves it, and we really need a goal. We need to start applying more pressure.
Yep.
We need to start making those cracks appear in this Louisiana offside.
Exactly. You know, you can build the strongest road in the world, but enough rain falls, you know, you got potholes.
Definitely, and there's Delusion just trying to do anything he can from that angle. There's Cozy P passing into Hexy. Hexy passes it to Turtle. Turtle fakes the pass. There's Cozy P. Will this be a beautiful clip?
This could be the yes! Hexy ties it up! Oh my god, there's the pressure they needed. 1-to-1.
Mind games right there. From a University of Louisiana perspective, you don't know who's going to go. All three are there, and that's just beautiful to see. Beautiful angle, and that is 1-1. Huge goal to keep this series alive.
Just monster truck philosophy of pressure, pressure, pressure. You know, just this force that comes in. And let's see if the Terps can do anything with this. Hits the top bar.
Just nearly, but again, this is good from University of Maryland in the last 30 seconds. They're applying good pressure, rotating well, and will that go in? Will that go down? But it goes right into Juro. Juro gets the 50. He's getting bumped. He's not able to what to do. Getting bumped from his teammate and the opposing side, but there's Delusion to slow down the attack.
Yep.
Passes it, just nearly scores the Delusion, but there's Turtle to get the save. And again, this is just end-to-end game going on so far.
Terps have just got to get out, put the pressure on. Let's see what they can do. Turtle gets it downfield. Could be. Oh my god!
Wow.
That was almost the entire field!
Wow. There's Turtle. He passes it. Hexy fakes the touch. Juro's not sure what to do. Juro hits it into the side. He's not able to save it, and that is 2-1 University of Maryland with just a little less than half left in this game. That is a huge goal. University of Maryland need to keep up the momentum. Either need to keep goals or keep defense.
Oh, absolutely.
Speaking of which, not able to keep the defensive they want, and that is 2-2. Juro gets the good pass off Delusion. Delusion gets a good 50. Cozy P unable to do anything as that a great, beautiful place shot from Juro, and that's 2-2. We are in for a treat this final Game 7 in this series.
And I have to admit, Juro's goal animation of the laser diamond, who can knock it?
Who can knock it? And there's Hexy. Plays it underneath. What a goal-scoring game we are watching right now.
Look
live.
at that. Just beautiful, beautiful. Takes it off Turtle. Just doesn't need to be a billion feet in the air. Just knows where to be. Gets it in. Just noses it in. There it is.
Yeah, this is a lot of goals that are going onto the score sheet right here. But will we see more, or will the scoreline remain at 3-2 in University of Maryland's favor?
This is a heart attack on a plate right here, if you're a Terps fan, because the fact that Turtle's going backwards.
Yeah, right there. Turtle just trying to get the stop, but luckily enough, it is going our way.
There it is. There it is. Oh.
There is Turtle again.
Turtle just hovers where he needs to be. You know, even during something that can seem like a routine clear out by the other team, Turtle is just there. If you make a mistake, Turtle will just jump on you.
Yeah, and that is a huge goal. Makes our margin by 2 goals. And there's Turtle to stop that. Turtle is everywhere this game. What a performance from Turtle we are watching right now.
I'm trying to encourage him to simultaneously practice dentistry and play Rocket League. You know, he can do dentistry with one hand, Rocket League with the other.
Yeah, absolutely. But it is going to be very difficult, whether that is Rocket League or dental school. Both are
there it is.
difficult.
Oh, 5-2.
And speaking of dental school, there is our student, Turtle, right there. Lobs it up, but not. What's impressive is that bumped by Cozy P. No one's back in time, and that is 5-2. What a game we are watching.
Bounce off Cozy or the ceiling or both?
Actually, none. Actually, none.
Oh, okay.
But there's Delusion just trying to do something. University of Louisiana needs to score 3 goals in approximately 70 seconds. Extremely doable, but it looks like this series will go University of Maryland's way.
Highly doable. There it is. Oof. Hexy just rebounds off himself.
Wow.
Now,
Hexy scores his 3rd goal. What a hat trick. Beautiful double touch right there. 6-2. Will University of Maryland keep scoring?
That's a nice question. You know, this is a nice problem to have. All right, 1 minute remaining, folks. Anything could happen. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, cross your kidneys.
Yeah, and there's right there Cozy P just trying to score for the last goal. Hexy crossed it into the middle, but Delusion's there. Cozy has no boost, and Delusion just nearly misses it. Wow. That may be it for this series. University of Louisiana needed to score from that position.
That could have been the psychological break they needed, honestly.
Absolutely, and right there's Juro. Fakes out both players, and that's another goal from Hexy. Another goal, 7-2. Deuce 7.
Oh,
wow.
The dudes look happy, I gotta tell you.
And this is huge because this is just a show match, so it is essentially a practice series. Doesn't count towards our official record, but the match after this is a CCS matchup, best of 5 against Michigan State, and that does count for our CCS league, which we won yesterday against, we beat Northwestern, and let's hope we can go build on the momentum right there.
Now, the Chicago tournament, is that a BEC thing or a
Yes,
CCS?
that is a BES. That is different than Play Versus and CCS.
Okay. All right, Tartan is trying to get it in. Juro lobs it in. They're still down by 4 with 9 seconds to go.
Yeah, that is a beautiful 50 from Tartan. Gets the flip, gets the touch into the Juro, but I believe that is just too little too late.
Still, the laser diamonds are nifty.
Yes, and right there's Turtle just trying to do something. Juro, will he get another goal off? But again, 2 seconds left, 1 second left.
Last
impossible
touch.
to score 4 goals. Will Cozy score the final goal right here?
Good question. Oh my God! And it's all Turtle. It's all Turtle. It's all Turtle with a beautiful assist by Cozy. Wow.
Beautiful musty flick right there into Turtle. Turtle, no need to touch it. He just wanted that goal. But again, regardless of Turtle or Cozy scoring, that is a goal. That is 8-3. Absolutely dominant showing from University of Maryland. That is exactly what you need going into this Michigan State matchup coming up soon, extremely soon in the near future.
I've been trying to convince Turtle that he can both play Rocket League and practice dentistry at the same time.
And right there, after that Louisiana series, we will be cutting to the commercial break. We will see you back for our Michigan State matchup in the CCS League against University of Maryland.
All right.
Never mind. I just heard the commercial break was just us. Hopefully you enjoyed that commercial break of just watching our faces for 3 seconds. But again, we are going into the Michigan State game right now.
We are headed straight in.
And now I am hearing that the commercial break will indeed happen. We will see you guys in 2 minutes. Enjoy this commercial break, and we will be back for our Michigan State matchup coming right now.
Thanks for coming
soon.
out. Thank you.
I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time.
My favorite memory with the program was probably the first time I had a match in the studio. We were in a grand final, so we got to be on stream. My roommates were watching it, and I managed to get an ace on the broadcast.
My favorite memory with the program was definitely casting for the BEC finals. I was so excited to be in like a public place showing off my casting, and then on top of that, our Overwatch team got to the finals. We were able to win the whole thing.
So in the official capacity, my favorite memory with the program is definitely going to the only LAN I think the whole team has attended, which is the Bloom in GMU. That was really fun. Getting to see our opponents in person and having kind of that atmosphere was great.
The Terps Esports community has been something that I've always kind of admired. Seeing those people and them playing and seeing how good of a time they're having, I think that joining that community was even better than I ever anticipated because I get to be a part of all these different things that we do. We did Terps Esports internals, we did 10-mans. I've been a part of scrims and matches, we've traveled to LANs, and I think that bringing all those experiences together has made this an unforgettable experience.
I learned many valuable things while being in Terps Esports. I learned how to manage my time well and communicate properly within my role as a graphic designer, especially since I have a lot of tasks that I have to do and keep up with that. I learned how to apply these skills within my schoolwork and other student organizations that I'm involved in campus as well.
I would say one of the big things is being good at communicating. That's kind of just a skill that's very important in life. And I think in here, kind of having this high intensity, a little bit of pressure environment where, we all need to be able to communicate on split-second decisions, come to an agreement, kind of just work as one unit. And I think that's a good experience to have, and it's also just been a lot of fun.
If you are considering donating to Terps Esports, just know that it is not just video games. It is something far more than that. It's community, it's passion, it's opportunity, and it's made my college experience so much more rich. And I really want everyone who has an interest in video games to be able to do the same thing I did.
My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else would be, it's the highlight of our college experience. So if you're thinking about it, please do. My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed Premier player, and I joined the Academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the Academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so
My name is winning anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good.
Hello and welcome back. We are here. We are just approaching our CCS matchup against Michigan State, and we are looking forward to the series, aren't we, Chris?
This is best of 5. It definitely counts as far as league credit is concerned. I really want to see what they can do, guys. If you just came in, the Terps just did a beautiful job against the Raging Cajuns. It was drawn out to Game 7 and definitely close, definitely tense, but just this amazing comeback.
Definitely.
They could not be shaken, and it was beautiful to watch. And I really want to see what they do against the Spartans.
Yeah, they won the last 3 final games, and in that final game, for the Game 7, beautiful showing from University of Maryland. Beautiful. 8-3 showing, I believe. That's great. And here we are into a CCS matchup. Mind you, folks, this does count for our official record in the CCS League, and this is important. An important match. It's Michigan State. It is their B team, but nonetheless, Michigan State is a very strong team. Whether or not it's their A team or B team, this means a lot for this team.
It's Michigan. It's a big school. They focus in, they focus hard, and whatever programs they have, they don't do it by half measures. I'll say that.
Yeah, Michigan State, the Spartans, they really do show their Spartan pride. But again, we are Terrapins, we're Turtles. Though we may seem slow, we are actually quite fast when it comes to the game of Rocket League.
I'll give you that. I mean, they're rocket cars, so yeah. Let's see. All right, folks. It is Giving Day here at the University of Maryland. And if you notice the URL at the bottom of your screen, go.umd.edu/esports. Basically, this is our annual fundraiser. Everything you give, no matter what you give, it could be the a dollar could be anything. Helps the program, helps with training, helps with equipment, sports, travel, get everyone safely from point A to point B. We've had some incredible donations today, and just if you can help or get the word out, please do so.
Yes, absolutely. And I just pulled up the stats really quickly. Michigan State is currently in all of their games, including all of the series, they are 12-11.
And Amaz scores for the Spartans to, just put the team on the board.
Yeah.
First goal of the match, first goal of the series.
It's a good goal from Amaz right there. Sibbs gets the nice little pass off the crossbar, goes out, and Amaz is there to score. It's 1-1, but 1-0, but no worries as there's much of the game left.
Definitely. Once again, this is a best-of-5 series, so first team to 3. And honestly, as we saw in the last series, when the Terps back are against the wall, that's where they absolutely shine.
Yes, definitely. We did come back from a 2-1, 2-1 in game, 2-1 series, and made it 4-3, which was beautiful to see. But right there, it's Cozy P just trying to start the attack. University of Maryland hasn't had many opportunities so far in this game to start an attack, and they're just playing mainly midfield and defense. But I hope to see University of Maryland switch that, and I'm aware they know that that's one thing they need to work on.
Yeah, they are trying to put the pressure on, and the Spartans are doing the same. Turtle clears it and is working the corner the best he can.
Yeah, and there's Hexy trying to pass it back to Turtle. Turtle's there. Sibbs completely misses the ball. And there's Sibbs, though, right there, just waiting for the shot. Maxwell is just trying to cross it in. Cross is too high. No one's there. And now it's Cozy P. What will he do?
Yeah. You do have to respect Sibbs' movement. He missed... He missed the ball completely, but he just charged over and got a boost and said, I'm going to be ready the next time.
Yes, definitely. And there's Turtle just trying to see what he can do. Passes it amongst one person. There's Cozy P. Unfortunately, does not get the touch he wants. There's Hexy. Just a lot going on from University of Maryland right now, but hopefully we can continue to apply this pressure right here as the ball goes into our little corner. There's Sibbs, Cozy P's there to stop it. There's Hexy. What will Hexy do? Hexy hits it high. Hexy with the
Oh my God, there it is. Oh,
there's
juggles
Hexy.
it beautifully from essentially the halfway point. 3/4 of the way across the field, just air juggles it, controls it, fakes him out.
That is absolutely beautiful to see from Hexy. Hexy plays it above the second person, bumps into the third person. Hexy just showing what he can brings to this team. That is beautiful, and we have a game on, folks.
This is a glorious tie. The Terps in the last series, the Raging Cajuns were actually really good in overtime, so the Terps are going to want to avoid that as much as humanly possible. Overtime is where any cracks can show and be exploited.
Yes, definitely. As Sibbs is trying to create something from that angle, but Turtle gets an absolutely powerful clear off the back wall. There's Amaz. Amaz misses it. Cozy P takes it into the corner, trying to create something. Sibbs beats him to it.
Yeah.
There's Hexy. Will he show what he's capable of once again? Passes it to Turtle. There's Cozy P just playing it to the side wall. Gets the boost, but there's Sibbs to stop the attack.
The nice thing about Cozy P is he's not in a rush with his movements. Even if he's like coasting up against the wall or controlling the ball or digging something out, it's not like he immediately has to, be scoring a goal at that very nanosecond. He can just get it step by step where it needs to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's Cozy P just waiting for his turn, not trying to overcommit, just playing the smart game. There's Turtle, just nearly gets it in, but unfortunately not much he can do from that angle. And there's Hexy. Hexy's trying to do something. Hexy gets the flip. Hexy gets the cross. There's Turtle, gets saved by Hamaz. Seems like Hexy's bumping into one of the Michigan State players. Just Spartan, come on, man. He's just trying to activate that Spartan rage from Michigan State.
Cozy P just falls back beautifully when Hexy takes it to the front. Just the way these guys switch out is incredible.
Oh my goodness!
God!
Wow!
Gets
Hexy just showing what he's capable of. Gets the flip right here. Gets the shot. Maxwell hits it, and there's Turtles to score 2-1. Let's hope it stays that Maryland's way, and that is huge in this 1-3 series.
9 seconds left. You can't sign the trophies yet, but that's not a bad place to be.
Yes, and there's Sibs just trying to create something in the last 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Big clear from Turtle. There's
2,
Maxwell.
1, and
Maxwell
it's
hits it into the back. There's Amaz. Misses it. That is 1-0 in this series. That is huge. What a game.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Folks, one thing I want to mention is that the Terps Esports program, we've expanded quite a bit. We have co-ed teams, we have mixed teams, and it's been a great opportunity for a lot of people. So if you can, donate whatever you can, just get the word out there. And we have our most recent donors right here. Let's see. Thank you for $10 from Kelly, $10 from Anna. Kazu did $76, one more than Erica, proving that the Kazu-Erica rivalry will never perish. Shannon, Apollo, and Linus, $100 from them for their daughter Megan, who is absolutely awesome, one of the best gamers on campus. Let's see, once again, $100 from Erica. But just the Kazu-Erica rivalry will not cease.
Not at all.
And it's awesome. Kazu may be out in the real world, he may be working, but this is where his heart lies.
Absolutely. Once a Terp, always a Terp. Alumni, we love our alumni community. Alumni love us, or alumnists love us. But again, let's go back into Rocket League. Game 2, Maryland is up 1-0. Hopefully Maryland is able to make this series nice and short, as the next series does begin at 8:30 and may be pushed back.
We could be here a while. The seat's comfy.
The seat is comfy, and there's Turtle. Gets a big clear. Cozy's trying to do what he can. Sees that Hexy's going for it. Gets the 50 off of Maz. There's Sibs. Grabs the mid boost. What's he going to do from this angle? Just gets a fast touch, but there's Turtle. It reads it beautifully.
Yeah. Let's see. Maxwell is trying to do something with it. Amaz gets the first goal of the game again. Goes with the classic dual dragon thing that's been around for a number of years. You can't hate the Dragons.
Yeah, you cannot hate the Dragons. And right there, just beautiful goal from Maxwell. From Amaz. Maxwell passes it down into Amaz. And I believe he scored the first goal last game as well. And Maryland came out on that game 2-1, scoring 2 goals quickly. And so maybe this is Maryland's strategy, is where they want to be down a goal, and then they want the pressure to get to them, and they show their absolute worth.
Let's see, Maxwell gets detonated. Let's see. And Hexy is working on clearing it out.
Yeah, Hexy passes it. Unfortunately, Maxwell gets there in time. There's Turtle. Again, Michigan State not letting it get into their own half, as they just stop it at midfield.
Exactly.
And yeah, there's Turtle. Fakes the shot. Maybe doesn't. Who knows? But again, there's Turtle again. Tries to get another touch. Will that go in? Just nearly goes off the crossbar.
Yeah.
So close from Turtle.
Amaz clears it the best he can. Good defense on Michigan's part.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's Turtle. Just plays it up. Trying to get the flip. Maxwell's there to stop it. There's Cozy P. He's trying to create something. Might have passed it into Amaz.
Yeah. Does,
but fortunately enough, there's our defensive anchor Hexy to stop that goal right there.
Yeah. Hexy is an absolute rock. I mean, I've never been entirely clear if they've designated him as the unofficial goalie or not, but he is just there all the time.
Yeah, and speaking of goalies, Michigan State showing their defensive capability, but again, on the flip side, University of Maryland just showing that, yes, we know how to apply pressure. Yes, we will put a lot of shots, and eventually one will go in.
Exactly. You know, we will be there, right person, right time. Turtle has it. Let's see if he can juggle it where he wants to juggle it.
And just nearly gets it in, trying to cross it into Cozy P, but Cozy P lets Sibs do his thing. There's Maxwell, gets the 50. There's Hexy. So many people up in the air, leaving just Cozy P back, and there's Cozy P.
Tries to do something with it. Cozy P has a clear-ish shot. Unfortunately, it's blocked.
Yeah, and Cozy P gets demoed, but there's Sibs. What's he going to do? He goes for the solo shot. No, he doesn't. There's Amaz. Amaz misses it. This is a lot going on in this game, folks.
Let's see what's happening here. Oh, from across the field, down the field, just about 100% of the territory.
That is beautiful. Hexy passes it, places a beautiful through ball into Turtle. Turtle with an absolute screamer from half. Absolute screamer. That's 1-1. That's what Maryland does best. They keep on staying persistent, and it is 1-1. And let's see who scores next.
If you ever watched Ted Lasso and wondered what playing through was, that's it, folks, but with cars.
Absolutely. And there's Cozy P just trying to do what he can. Sibs is there. Turtle's trying to create something, passes it back to Hexy. Hexy beats Maxwell. Hexy's going for what he can. Hexy crosses in and fakes the cross, waiting for Turtle, waiting for Cozy P, and bang. Beautiful, beautiful
Just
tactics from Hexy.
Where he needs to be, gets it.
Yeah, that is a beautiful shot from Cozy P. Beautiful placement. Hexy fakes the shot right there, and that is what you want to see if you're a Terps fan. The game is now 2-1, folks. Maryland is up. Let's hope Maryland can continue on scoring goals just like they have in the last minute.
Oh, man. Just absolutely wonderful to watch tonight. Just there's no room for boredom here. It's just fast, fast, fast.
Yes, Rocket League is, again, a very high-octane, fast-paced game, as contrary to some people in our own staff who do believe that this game is actually a slow game. But again, no disses. And speaking of fast game, end-to-end action, Sib scores. Beautiful demo. What a tactical demo from, I believe that was Sibs. Sibs demoed and turns around and gets the equalizing goal. It is 2-2, 93 seconds left.
Yep.
Let's hope Maryland can score. Maryland really needs another goal right here. They don't want to let this go into overtime, and most of all, they do not want to concede. Oof. Yeah, and there's Hexy. Plays it into the other half, but Sibs beats him to it. But Sibs gets demoed. Turtle's trying to create something from that angle. Maxwell's there. Amaz gets demo. Demo's coming up left and right. What am I watching? It's like a demolition derby.
It pretty much is. But you know what? Keeps things fun.
Does keep things fun. I like to see our physicality and strength in this game.
Yeah.
I liked a little rough and tough in our play style.
There you go. All right, 1 minute remaining. Sibs is seeing what he can do with it.
Yeah, and there's Amaz just trying to cross it into the middle. There's Hexy. Hexy 50s into Maxwell. It goes Maxwell's way.
Yep.
But now there's Turtle. Plays it up in the air. There's Hexy. Hexy tries to get the cross off. Amaz stops the cross. There's Cozy P just waiting for Amaz. But Maxwell jumps in, saves the day. And there's Turtle. What will he do? Passes into Sibs. Not the clear he wanted or the pass. Plays it up over Cozy. Cozy misses the ball. There's Amaz.
Juggling,
this is
but
close.
missing.
This is close.
Let's see. Maxwell misses on it. Not sure what he's planning on doing there. And Cozy P is working on clearing it out.
Yeah, but there's Amaz demoed. It's a 1v1 situation for a Hexy.
Yep.
Hexy unable to get the shot he wants. There's Cozy P. Will we get there in time? Passes it down, but Sibs just gets the smallest of touches.
And let's see what happens before the final touch.
A bit of confusion from Hexy, from our own players. There's Sibs lobbing it up into the air. What's Hexy going to do? He gets beat, but it luckily
goes into overtime.
Yes, it touches the ground and goes into overtime.
Yeah.
2-2. Maryland has not been playing great in overtime, but hopefully they can switch that curse. And there's Cozy P right there just trying to stop something. Sibs gets the shot off too high. There's Hexy. What will Hexy do from that angle?
Let's see.
Going our way, Amaz with a little boost. There's Cozy P. There's Hexy trying to start an aerial
and set
from
it
right
up,
here.
yeah. And unfortunately, he gets blocked there.
Yes, this is a lot going on right now, but Maryland applying pressure. Sibs passes it right into Cozy, and
there
that
it is.
it.
There it is. Cozy
That
P
is it.
gets it. Overtime curse shattered right there, folks. Terps are now up 2-0 on this best of 5 series.
Yes, that's a beautiful goal from Cozy P. Plays it over Maxwell. Maxwell's not there to able to get there in time. Hexy passes it into Cozy P, and that is 2-0. This series is going straight into Maryland's hands. Let's hope we're able to win the but potentially final game, being Game 3 in Maryland's favor. And a sweep would be great. That is what Maryland would love to see.
There is no psychological boost like a clean sweep. I mean,
no psychological boost as a clean sweep.
Absolutely
not at all.
nothing. Not to send the other team, home with their tail stuck between their legs, but, it's just like, okay, we honed in, we locked in, and we can do this.
Yes, and seems like we're jumping straight into Game 3. No room for talking anything over. We are ready for action.
There you go.
And here's our kickoff right there. Sibs versus Cozy P. Goes into Maxwell. Maxwell passes to Amaz. Amaz misses the pass, but there's Sibs trying to do something, but there's Hexy. Unfortunately, the 50 goes Sibs' way. Sibs passes it down to Amaz, and Amaz, again, trying to score the first goal in all games.
Yeah. Turtle is juggling it beautifully. Let's see what he can do and set up. Unfortunately, he gets demoed for 3 seconds by Sibs.
Yeah, and right here, Turtle just trying to lob it up into Cozy P. Cozy P trying to do what he can, but with 0 boost, the best he can do is a pass. Pass to Hexy, pass into Turtle, but unfortunately Maxwell's there to stop. Hexy lobs it over. Hexy trying to go for the final touch, but Sibs like, oh no, danger, and does a great job stopping that shot.
Amaz gets a glancing hit on it, and Hexy is trying to juggle it, and let's see what the Terps can set up or what kind of pressure they can put on him.
Yeah, Turtle was really trying to stop the attack right there, but unfortunately enough for us, there's a man back, and there's Cozy P. He's demoed. Will Michigan State take that into advantage? I guess not. 3 seconds have elapsed. There's Cozy P. Cozy P, last man back. What will he do from this angle?
To answer the question in the chat, Egg, the series is right now 2-0 in the Terps' favor, and this is best of 5. So if they can get this, like with Turtle scoring right there.
Wow. Turtle showing his absolute class.
Yeah.
Turtle reads what to do. Beautiful cuxer pinch for, if you guys do not know what that mechanic is, no one is back in net. I can assure you folks, that pinch, as easy as it seems, a cuxer pinch is one of the most talented and one of the most difficult shots to pull off. And it is absolutely astonishing that Turtle's able to come up with a cuxer pinch in such a competitive match.
Terps make it 1-0. I will establish a dental school here to keep him here. Maxwell ties it up.
Yeah, Maxwell ties it up right here. Gets the pinch, another pinch. Both goals are pinches right there. Maxwell gets the lucky pinch, and it is 1-1. Not what you want to see if you're a Maryland fan. You were really hoping that off Turtle's beautiful, talented shot of that cuxer pinch, you can build off the momentum. But again, there's a pinch, but this time in Michigan State's favor.
I think there's still momentum, and Cozy P is trying to juggle it and see if he can get the rebound off the back. Unfortunately not.
Yeah, and Sibs right here goes for the flick, just hits it too high, hits the crossbar. That was a beautiful flick from Sibs. I do have to give him his credit.
Yeah, just a little high.
Yeah, and right here, Amaz with the shot. Amaz.
Oh my God! Turtle just
nearly
swoops
made it
in.
Yeah, and there's Hexy. Hexy trying to just clear the ball. Too much pressure coming into Maryland's way, but Hexy does a great job to.
There it is! There it is! There it is! From across the field, 2-1. Hexy. The Mayors did a good job.
Yeah, beautiful shot from Hexy. Again, Hexy showing his talent. Gets the flip. Flip resets it, past one player, no one's in goal besides the last man back, but Hexy hit it right around the last man back. And will Hexy score another? Yes, he will.
Ooh.
Hexy is just doing anything he can.
3-1 with the spooky eyes animation.
Yeah, Hexy right there, sees Amaz is coming right at him, hits it to the side, and then that leaves no one back, and Hexy just hits it perfectly into the middle of the goal. No one is back. That is 3-1, folks. Maryland is up. Let's hope Maryland can continue scoring.
The thing about Hexy is he doesn't see the corner as like a dead end. He just sees it as a curve that can be worked from, which the very best players always do.
Yes, absolutely. And again, you can see what Maryland is trying to work on. They have been performing great so far. With BEC Lane coming up this weekend, they know that these are these last few sessions of practice before they actually have to perform on the big stage in Chicago.
Yeah. Are you going with them?
I will not be in attendance, but I will be watching, and we are expecting to have a couple streams this weekend. Please follow our social media, and we will keep you guys posted, but we do expect to have a stream this weekend, and we are looking forward to it.
No matter what, this is the program. We try to bring you the best stuff we can.
Definitely.
No matter what.
Yes, and there's Hexy just trying to get it away. There's Turtle with a little cheeky shot, but it's just too wide. Turtle trying to get the bump off Sibs. I believe he may have gotten the bump. There's Cozy P, and weird flip from Hexy, but again, Hexy's there back in time. And Maxwell passes it to Max. Maxwell passes into Amaz. Amaz scores. Beautiful placement. Beautiful goal from Michigan State.
Just enough to show you, don't get comfy. Never get comfy in this game.
Don't get comfy. Michigan State telling University of Maryland, you guys have to stay on the edge of your seats. And let's see how University of Maryland responds to that goal right there.
Ooh, and Turtle gets detonated. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the complacent ones who lose. And Hexy does not lose. Oh my God, 4-2. Just where he needs to be, when he needs to, when and where. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, Hexy creating something from nothing. Extremely hard angle, but Hexy's like, oh, I know where the other player's going to play it. Reads off that touch, gets the beautiful 50. That is 4-2. That is how Maryland will respond to that second goal of Michigan State. Maryland's just saying, yo, you can score, but so will we.
Just absolutely fun to watch, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, and there's Hexy trying to go for his goal right there. Too high. And there's Hexy again.
There it is.
So persistent.
With 1:10 to go, folks.
Hexy hits it up high right here, and then just reads the goal perfectly, places it. He's scored his hat trick. Hexy's just popping off in this game.
This is the pressure they needed. Just they are absolutely on Michigan. You know, they are where they need to be. It's just pressure, and it's working out for them.
Yes, definitely. And right here, Cozy P trying to do what he can right there. Not much, but there's Sibs fakes out the shot, and right there, Amaz trying to do what he can. Amaz with a nice clear, Amaz, and then there is Turtle who just clears it right in front of net. There's Cozy P.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff going on for Maryland, but Maryland defense once again conquers.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, Turtle is working on clearing it. Oh man, Michigan almost gets it. It just hits the crossbar right there.
Yeah, Turtle with 0 boost, just playing as smart as he can, pops it up into the air. There's Hexy able to get a touch. Cozy P's just waiting for it to come back. He's going to go for a double touch clear. Unfortunately, not able to do so, and Amaz is able to counter off Cozy's mistake. But will that be enough to keep them alive in the series? I don't know. 15 seconds left. They have to score 2 goals in quick succession.
13 seconds, actually.
13 seconds.
Not to correct you, sorry.
No worries. But again, 13 seconds, 6.5 seconds left for a goal. Let's see if Michigan State will be able to come up with this challenge.
This is where you burn time. This is where you tangle it up, you get it in a corner, you get it somewhere, you get it down the field. 3, 2,
Maryland does a great
1.
job to counter and burn time. And that will be the series as soon as the ball touches the ground. There it is.
Clean
sweep.
Maryland.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful game from Maryland. Just a great game. And I do want to remind you guys, that was a CCS match in our CCS league.
Mm-hmm.
That counts towards our record, where we were currently ranked 3rd previous to yesterday's matchup, and we did win Northwestern's matchup, so we may as well be currently ranked 3rd. We are doing great in CCS.
Could bump us to 2nd. You never know.
You never know.
Stats are stats.
That is huge. Michigan State being one of the stronger teams. Again, yes, their B team, but their B team is also stronger than many of other universities' A teams. That game was huge. A clean sweep. Dominant game from University of Maryland, and that leads us into our next show match coming up.
All right, folks, we are going up against York College now. What do you know about them?
I do not know much about York College, but I do know that this being a show match, it is a best of 7, and again, doesn't count towards our record, but this will be our last broadcasted round before BEC LAN coming up this weekend. So I know, with the interview I had with Cozy P, I know they're treating these show matches as practice for the LAN coming up, and I do want to see what University of Maryland's able to pull off in this series.
This will not affect your permanent record. It'll be okay.
Yes, and I may have forgotten to mention, it is a best of 7 once again, so stay tuned. If you have time, go put the popcorn in the microwave. It's going to be a fun series to watch.
Absolutely. Best of 7. This is only the 2nd time we've done a best of 7. If you want Rocket League, we got it for you.
Yes, and our first best of 7 did go into Game 7, so who knows, maybe this may go into best of 7. But again, I do want to also remind you guys, it is our giving day, and right there is our QR code right there. Hopefully you guys can see it. Please consider donating. It would mean the world to all of us on behalf of the esports program. These donations allow us to thrive, allow us to grow, and we are hoping for donations.
Oh my God. We just got a $500 anonymous donation.
Oh my goodness.
I'm buying a pony.
Not with that money, of course.
A starter pony.
Not with that money. But thank you very much to Anonymous. $500 donation.
Oh, wow.
This is huge. This is huge. I don't even know where to start. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Dude,
thank you.
I'm going to start by washing their car. If they weren't anonymous. Wow. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Wow. This buys training, this buys equipment, this buys travel, food, transportation, gets everyone from point A to point B safely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cannot thank you enough.
Yes, and Anonymous, if you are currently watching the stream, the least I can do is try to shake your hand. So please, if you're able to shake my hand, please, 3, 2, 1.
Terribly awkward.
Thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Truly, it means so much to this program.
Wow. Cannot thank you enough. And I'm going to wear my vocal cords out thanking you.
Yes, and now just... Yes, and honestly, here's a creative idea. That may have been a bet from the opposing team. Maybe they were betting that, oh, we're going to win $500, and maybe they are holding true to that bet and paying $500. Maybe that's why they want to remain anonymous.
We're seeing the upside of FanDuel. I don't even know what to say, but thank you. It makes a tremendous, tremendous difference. And I think it also helps put us towards bonus funding as well, which can only help. So thank you. We are growing this program every year. This is essentially the brainchild of one Professor Nate Stevens, and everyone on staff just works incredibly, incredibly hard. CJ works hard as a director. Everyone, Erica, too many people to name, and they just come in and they pour their hearts into it, and we love what we've become.
Yes, I am very happy. I personally joined last semester as an esports broadcaster, and so far in my time here, in like the several months that I've been here, I've seen the true passion of this program, and I love it. I love being a part of this, and I hope with my next 3 years, including sophomore, junior, senior year coming up, I really hope that I can continue to give back to this program, and it just means a lot to see these donations. I can just see what can possibly happen in this future. And there once again, if you guys did not hear, there is the list. $500 donation from Anonymous. Thank you, Miss Shannon McKenna, for your $10 donation. Thank you, Kelly, Anna. Thank you, everyone, for donating.
It is, and it's still fun to see the rivalry between Kazu and Erica continue and not die.
Yes, definitely. And thank you very much to everyone donating. This Giving Day will definitely go down in the history books of our esports program. March 4th, 2026. I may have to get that tattooed.
Where?
I don't know about where. I haven't given that much thought. But again, I might put it on my forearm or something.
All right. Tattoos, maybe. All right. Thank you guys for giving. Thank you for everything.
Yes.
And so going up against York, we don't know much about him. But you know what? Best of 7, and I think this is going to be awesome.
Yes, it will definitely be awesome. I definitely do expect. I don't know much about your college, but I did check in the CCS. They aren't a part of CCS, not part of Play Versus, so not much to know about them. But we will find out what your college is coming up with after this advertisement break. Please stay tuned, and we will see you guys shortly.
Thank you.
Pat, I'm flashing in. I'm going on. Oh my god. And food's on me. SKT and food. What's this? What the? Guys, pause. We gotta touch some grass. Could I get down now?
Golf, please. Pleasure doing business with you. That was hard. Maybe we should stick to video games instead.
Yeah, I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with you guys.
My full name is Mark Sora.
Hi, my name is Nobukazu Sawai.
My full name is Suman Kim.
I first joined in my first semester of my junior year. I'm now in my last semester as a senior.
I actually started esports when I was playing Overwatch.
Around a year and a half.
I will say, I think there's a very big difference in the esports community, online, as a whole, and then within the UMD program.
It's like very close-knit.
I really like that environment because I feel like everyone is just having fun with everyone.
As long as I've been playing games, and especially while I've been at the esports program here at Maryland, I thought there would be no connection between, gaming as a hobby for fun, meeting friends, and, the real world. Over the past year and a half or so, personal projects that I've done that combine both my love for Valorant, my passion for Valorant, and my skills coding have actually helped, surprisingly, pad my resume. And so actually the most recent interview I did the other day, I was asked about, and helped me get an offer.
If you talk to some of the people in the program, such as like Linnea or Sergio, they give you like help with how to build your career in the gaming environment. You don't necessarily have to go into professional gaming. You can be like a staff, or you can be go into social media, and they give you different outlets, and they basically suggest what you can do to build your platform.
Obviously, in 95% of workplaces, you're going to be having to work within a group with different ideologies, with different backgrounds, with diverse backgrounds. And so the esports program here at UMD has given me an opportunity to learn the ropes of how do I interact with those above me and below me, how do I maintain diplomatic while still pushing forward my needs as well as the needs of the program.
One of my favorite memories when I was a team, it's gotta be when we went to Ohio. We had a LAN there, and we had an amazing trip. I bonded with tons of players from every single team, and even the casting team and observer team and management teams. We had a great time. We played tons of games like Codenames. And the only reason we could do that trip was because of our amazing donors. They donated a bus so we can actually go to the LAN, and created one of the best memories I've ever had.
And so when I think of the future of Terps Esports, I think it's going to continue in the direction it's going. And by that, I mean by enveloping more and more of UMD's population.
I see it going in a very good trend because I have seen over the years that the Terps Esports program tends to be very responsive.
We have so many positions slowly growing. I was here since the very beginning of Terps Esports, and the difference between the first year and now is insane. And I can only imagine with the new community center that's coming, would only just increase exponentially. So I think we have a really bright future ahead of us.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the academy team my freshman year. I think my favorite memory will be winning the grand final of NECC in the academy my freshman year. We were all at Ritchie Coliseum, and it was really exciting to win a grand final together for the first time. This program has taught me how to share my passion for competing and playing games with others, and the beauty of having a team. My teammates and I would all be very grateful if anyone were to donate to this program, providing us with cool opportunities like going to LANs and just anything else. It's the highlight of our college experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein. I'm a Valorant co-ed premier player, and I joined the academy team my freshman year. I've experience, so if you're thinking about it, please do.
Beautiful.
Yay!
That was so good. That was so good.
My name is Mustafa Hussein.
Welcome back to our Giving Day stream today. This is our final match of the day. It's been an extremely long stream for the people working out back. I just got here at 6, but we have hard workers manning the streams. But again, let's dive into this matchup. It's a show matchup against York College of Pennsylvania, and it's a best of 7 show match.
I've been here since 2 p.m. Yeah, this is best of 7. This is only the second time that we've ever done a best of 7 series, folks. First time was earlier tonight against the University of Louisiana, the Raging Cajuns. The Cajuns actually drew the Terps out to a game 7. They were vicious on overtime. The Terps managed to bounce back, and the Terps just had a clean sweep in a best of 5 against the U-Michigan Spartans, the B team. And now we're going to see what we can do up against York College.
And there's the kickoff, folks. There's Cozy P. He's diving straight into action. What's he able to do? Passes it down into no one. I missed it. But let's see what we're able to do right here. Turtle goes up for it. Steve Once is waiting for what he can do. Steve Once trying to get 50.
And Bosco's trying to get the rebound. Cozy P clears it out.
But there's Hexy rotating. He has 0 boost. The best he can do is pass, and the best thing he could do is pass. So close. Turtle nearly makes it, but Nextro is just so close. So close.
Just a little to the top on the right there. And I don't even know how to say that name. Nextro?
I will just call him Nitro.
Fair enough. All right. Bosco has seen what you can do with it. And Hexy scores. He has been on fire all night long, guys. Just absolutely gets the rebound, taps it in. There he is.
Yeah, Turtle doing anything he can do to provide with a perfect cross/assist, and that's just a nice shot from Hexy, and that is 1-0. University of Maryland has just been on a roll all night so far in terms of Rocket League.
Yeah.
And there's Nitro's flick, denied by Cozy. Cozy going in, trying to do what he can, but Steve Once is there to stop it. Turtle passes it, doesn't get the touch he wants, and there is Bosco trying to do what he can.
Yeah. All right. Oof. And Steve Once is not to be underestimated. Sees a clear shot, takes it.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate right there. Hexy's trying to do what he can, doesn't get the touch. Cozy overcommits, and Turtle is not back behind back post. And Steve One takes advantage of that, and that is 1-1, folks.
Yep, tie game.
Yes, and right there, Turtle goes for the kickoff. There's Cozy P, gets the demo. Cozy P just trying to do what he can, but there's Bosco, plays it to the wall. Turtle's able to beat him. What can Turtle do from here? Not much as Steve One plays it. Hexy trying to do what he can, but with 0 boost, the best he can do is go for a 50. And there's Bosco in the corner, flicks it, goes for another touch above, and that is a goal by Bosco. That is absolute skill shown by Bosco.
Yeah.
That is just great to see.
The Terps overcommitted to the other end of the field, unfortunately.
Yeah, and he is repping that Canadian flag. He may or may not be Canadian, but once again, just a great shot by Bosco.
Yeah.
Yeah, and right here we can see Hexy going for it. Hexy just trying to do what he can, but there's Steve Once. Will he score again? Hits it a bit high, waiting for Cozy P's touch. There's Bosco, gets a nice shot on goal, but there's Turtle to save it.
Oh, definitely. Turtle, you can count on him just to swoop in sideways and just be where he needs to be.
Yeah, and there's Steve Once trying to pass it down to Bosco. All 3 of the university players go for it. That is not good at all. That is triple committing. Not single committing, not double committing, but triple committing.
Yeah.
And usually you may think that's that's better for defense. That's a safer chance of saving it. No, that leads to overcommitment and rotation errors, just like we can see right there.
Yeah.
And Steve Once is able to penetrate, and that is 3-1. Steve Once gets his second goal. Just unfortunate. Hexy with 0 boost, not able to do much. Steve Once, 0 boost as well, but beautiful top left placement from him.
Yeah. Let's honestly, let's see how the Terps can transition off this.
Yeah.
They play better than almost anyone else when their backs are against the wall, and this is the first in a best of 7 series. So honestly, you can drop a game or so, but as long as you learn from your mistakes, then it works out.
Yes, and for you guys who may not know what a show match is, a show match just means essentially it doesn't count towards our official record, so it's an unofficial matchup. But however, University of Maryland, as we have talked to the players, are definitely trying to treat this as an official matchup because, once again, for viewers who may not know, BEC LAN tournament is coming up this weekend, and that tournament does involve a cash prize big tournament, and University of Maryland does want to come up on top.
The guys are taking the bus to Chicago. That's, what, 1,000 miles? Or
It's about a 13-hour drive, 12 to 13-hour drive, so
Yeah.
a very long drive. And I wonder if they will have portable gaming setups for Rocket League on their drive there.
What's the psychology to that? Like, do you need a break, or do you just want to keep honing and practicing at that point?
I think that's just personal player preference. I personally would need a break because I can't play a game for that too long. But again, some people just were like, go, go, go.
Yeah.
Some people just don't require breaks. But again, right here, we can see Turtle's giving no break as he's trying to do anything he can do just to get just another goal to maybe tip the edge into momentum into University of Maryland's hands.
I'll say this: York College, they've got a good pressure game going. They know where to be, and Hexy is swooping up to see what he can do. Unfortunately, it's an open goal that Turtle is working on clearing out. Turtle sweeps back.
Yeah, and there's Hexy trying to get an angle. Can he get the angle off? Yes.
Yes, there he is. There he is. With a minute and 1 second to go, 3-2 now.
This, I assure you guys, is such a difficult goal to score. Hexy does a great job. York was not expecting it, and now it is 3-2. York is up, but now that may have tipped momentum into University of Maryland's hands. Will we play into that? I don't know. We just have to watch and see.
Yeah. Nitro seems to have a fairly clear shot, gets it off the top bar, and that is the York College pressure.
Yes, and right here, Hexy trying to do what he can. He already is on a hat trick. He has 2 goals. Will he make it third? No. Bosco says no.
Yeah.
Steve One's trying to do what he can. End-to-end action, as we can see in this game. Steve One hits it above, but hits it too wide. There's Turtle. What will Turtle do? He passes to Hexy. He knows Hexy's on a roll. Just feed Hexy is the motto, it seems.
30 seconds to go, folks. All right. Let's see what the Terps can do with this.
Yeah, Steve One's trying to do what he can, flicks it, Cozy's there, Hexy just misses the shot right there, awkward angle, and Bosco's there to put the game to sleep.
Yeah, 4-2 right there. Not much you can do with 14 seconds, but like I said, if you drop a game in a best of 7, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, Bosco scores his 2nd goal of the game. Just unfortunate to see, but again, we will bounce back.
The Terps usually do, and honestly, even if they do drop a game, you do get the feeling that they're feeling their opponents out, and they're learning, what their patterns are.
Yes, definitely. And right here, Bosco doing what he can do. Not much he can do. Cozy P's right there. Steve One's, will he try to go for the final 5th goal and a final blow? Even though the game is over, what will he do? Doesn't generate enough power. There's Cozy P, there's Nitro, and he hits it to the ground.
Yep, touches, and that game is in the books towards York College. 1-0 in the best of 7 series. But like we said, this is an exhibition game. It's a show match. Doesn't really count for anything. This is practice, but honestly, this is the best form of practice you can ask for, especially with the big tournament coming up.
Definitely, and the series goes 1-0 York way so far, but again, we have a potential of playing 6 more games, so you guys better stay tuned. We are excited to stay in the studio with you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, it's Giving Day here at UMD. Anything you donate, via the QR code or go.umd.edu/esports. Anything you give, anything you donate goes straight towards the esports program, helps us out immensely. Or even if you can't donate right now, just honestly get the word out, spread the word out.
It means a lot to us. It definitely means a lot. You could spread the word. Maybe they could spread the word. We just want to attract attention. We produce beautiful content, and we would love for more viewers to tune in and see what we bring in and night out.
Yeah.
And speaking of night in, night out, here we are back into tonight. There's Hexy trying to go for the goal right.
Oh my God!
8 seconds in, Hexy is on a roll off into the series. He scored the last 2 goals, and the only 2 goals for Maryland last time. There he is, gets the beautiful crossbar down shot. 8 seconds in, he's showing, you might have first game, but we'll have this game right now, potentially.
Just an absolute not on my watch kind of thing, and there he is, just pushes, pressure, there it is. And with any luck, the Terps can keep applying this and just make it work for them.
Yeah, and there's Hexy. He's hungry for his second goal. He is just on fire right now. What will he do? Steve once beats him to it. Hexy rotates around. There's Turtle. Turtle is not able to do anything as the ball goes over his head. And there is Hexy, who gets bumped into the air, and that just nearly results in a goal for York. But luckily enough, it was not.
That's danger zone, but honestly, one of the things the Terps do better than almost anyone else is just boost management. You know, they conserve it, they ration it, and you know, they make it work for them. They make the impossible seem possible as they juggle in the air.
Oh my goodness.
There it is,
another
there it is.
Hexy goal? Yes,
Case
it
in
is.
point.
Yes, it is. Look at Hexy right here. Just as you were talking about boost management, he gets the flip, plays it over, not one but two players. Open goal, 2-0. Hexy's showing everything he can do.
This is hundreds or thousands of hours just at work. This is the muscle memory. These are the instincts. You know, this is, I'm upside down and against the ceiling. I'm not going to freak out. How can I turn this to my advantage? How can I turn this to my team's advantage? Where can I be?
Definitely. It's just Hexy's world, and we are living in it, as he may have just nearly scored his third goal already a minute in, and he's on a hat trick right now.
Oof.
And there's Turtle trying to pass it into Hexy or to Cozy P. Cozy P's been a bit silent so far, but again, don't underestimate Cozy. He's able to just flip the switch and show what he's capable of right now. Will we see that right now from this angle? Cozy P passes it. No, he keeps it for himself. Then it's a pass to Hexy.
Yeah.
What will Hexy do from this angle? Goes for the 50. Just nearly goes into the opposition's net.
Oh my God, they almost hit it in themselves. Oy.
And there's Hexy, passes it.
Doesn't
a bit
have the
too
angle.
much for the pass.
Yeah.
There's Cozy P, paying it up, trying to cross it in, gets decent power, but Hexy's just not there in time. Hexy's last man back. Hexy showing that he's not just great on offense, but on defense too. Passes it down, pinches it with 0 boost. What will he do? Gets the 50. And there's Nitro trying to do what he can do, but there's Cozy P with a nice clear.
Hexy is a 6'4" wall, just the nicest person you could hope to speak to, but just impenetrable as far as defense is concerned. He's always where he needs to be.
Yes, and there's Turtle. Just gets too much power. That was a pass back to Hexy. Hexy's waiting for the perfect time. Then he goes, lobs it up, but there's Bosco to do what he can do.
Yeah. Let's see, UMD is trying to clear out of their goal area, and Cozy P is juggling it the best he can.
Yeah, and there's Cozy P trying to do what he can do. Not much he can do from that angle. And there's Nitro trying to keep his boost, trying to get a shot off goal. Gets the flip reset, but there's Hexy to stop. Again, Hexy just exemplifying that his defense and offense simultaneously in this game.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Yeah, and there's Hexy again, trying to get a good clear. He's waiting for what Steve wants is going to do. What Steve wants going to do, pass it to Steve Bosco, but there's Hexy to stop again.
Yeah.
There's Nitro waiting for his turn. Nitro plays it up in the air, gets the nice little ceiling pinch, but just too wide for anything he can do.
Right now, Maryland is probably in burn mode. You know, just get the time down, get the time down, get the time down. They know that Steve Once is dangerous. They know that that York College is dangerous if they let it get out of hand, and that's where the pressure comes in.
Yeah, no goals have been scored in the last 2-3 minutes, I'd say. It's just been very close on both sides. Both teams all just trying to score, trying to do what they can do. But again, if the game remains scoreless for the rest of the game, or if no one scores, I am not complaining. I want to see Maryland come out on this and tie the series at 1-1.
Yeah. Let's see, just under a minute to go, and let's see, York is trying to set it up, hits the crossbar. Bosco is seeing what he can do with it out of the corner.
Yeah, and there's Cozy P trying to lob it up into, I guess, Nitro, who is on the receiving end. But there's Cozy P saying, nope, I didn't mean to pass it to you. And then he passes it to Hexy. Will Hexy get his third goal? I don't know. We can only wait. Passing it to Turtle.
Yeah.
Turtle just gets the 50. Cozy P lobs it up in the air, but there goes Cozy P. Yeah. Bosco going for the pass into Cozy. Will that be in our net? No, but just nearly goes into our net.
Yeah, just York is just trying to jam up the net as much as humanly possible.
Yeah, and with the clock ticking down,
Yep.
the game seems more and more impossible for York College. 4 seconds left, 3 seconds left.
2,
It
1,
is
impossible.
now impossible. And
final
York
touch.
is unable to score.
Boom. There it is, 1-1 for the series. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful play by Hexy. Does not give up, ever.
Yeah, Hexy's just relentless, whether it's on defense, whether it's on
Yeah.
offense. He is just he spearheaded that game last game.
There's really no ego to this team as far as rules are concerned. Yep. All right, folks. Once again, we got Giving Day. There's the QR code on the screen. Just anything you can give, anything would help out. And, there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Please feel free to donate anything you can. It means everything to us, and we look forward to donations. But yes, going back into Game 3, this is a must-win, of course, as most games are must-wins. But
Yeah.
this being a must-win, meaning that you don't want to be down 1-2 in a series.
Oy.
And there's Bosco trying to do what he can do.
Yep.
Gets the little touch.
Yep.
Demos Hexy.
Powers through.
That is 1-0 York College right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to see, but just a beautiful goal from Bosco nonetheless.
Agreed. Go Canadian.
And there we will see this kickoff right here. There's Nitro, there's Cozy P. Hexy goes for the demo, but Bosco plays it right around, but just too wide. Fortunately enough for Maryland.
That was his
not
goal
a
to miss. Oy. Maryland was not where they needed to be at that point.
Yeah, and there's Bosco trying to do what he can do. There's another goal
Yeah.
for Bosco. Bosco is just doing great. I mean, I don't even know what to say at that point. Bosco with the beautiful placement. Turtle's not able to do much. Hexy is not ready for that shot. That is 2-0.
Yep.
Bosco has scored 2 goals, but there is still 4.5 minutes to go.
Yeah. Let's see how the Terps react to this and respond to it.
Yes, and right here, Turtle just trying to cross it into the middle, but there's Hexy, plays it into Bosco. Bosco, will he get his third right here? I sure hope not. But again, there's Cozy P just trying to stay on the ball, trying to cross it in, plays it lower. And there's Turtle. Will he get the shot off? Yes, he will, but Steve wants it there to save it. There's Hexy, lobs it up to himself. Will we see Hexy magic once again?
Oh, yes! There it is, there it is, there it is. All right, folks, we have entered the Student Power Hour. Which I wasn't expecting to say. Long story short, if you're a student and you donate, this puts us closer to receiving additional funding. So anything you got, anything you can give, go to go.umd.edu/esports. Even if it's just $1.
And Hexy just nearly gets the shot off right there. But yes, Hexy just using his magical powers right there to make York score that own goal for the first goal for Maryland.
And Turtle's seen what he can do with it. Hexy gets detonated for 3 seconds.
That was not the shot from Steve once. He shouldn't have hit it into the side. He should have read the room, saw that no one's hit the back, but luckily enough, I'm a Maryland fan. I don't want to see York score. And there's
I'm rooting against him.
And there's Nitro setting up the air dribble, gets the 50. Hexy's not going for it then. Now he has the air dribble. What will he do? Will he demonstrate his magic once again? Gets the musty.
Yeah.
Doesn't get the power he wants though. And there's Nitro to save that goal.
Agreed.
And there's Turtle once again. Maryland applying great pressure on this York team, but Nitro doing a good job to stop the attack in the air. And there's Steve once. He gets bumped. Cozy P trying to do what he can do. He's up in the air. No one's up there. Now they are. And
Cozy's struggling, seeing if he can set up a rebound.
yeah, just trying. But then Cozy P goes for the fake right there. Now it's Hexy once again. But now York knows what to do best, and that is bump Hexy right now because he is still playing great.
Yeah.
And there's Cozy P, plays it into the other opposition's corner. There's Turtle, just stops the attack in midway, passes it to Hexy. Hexy gets a beautiful double touch, trying to do what he can do with zero boost. Crosses it into the middle. Will Cozy P get the shot he wants? Ooh,
almost.
Unfortunately, not enough power, and that results in a goal for Nitro. Overcommitment from University of Maryland. York does a great job, and that's 3-1. But we still have a little less than half of the game to go.
Still plenty of time to turn it around, folks. And the very cool missile offense thing for an animation.
Yeah, and Nitro, you could have seen on underneath his gamer tag, he is an RLCS 2025 challenger, which at first you may seem, oh, that's daunting, that's scary, but but believe it or not, we have our own, and the name is Hexy. And right there, Hexy just showing what he can do, just nearly gets the shot, but Bosco gets the epic save right there.
Yeah, this could definitely be a back and forth night. This could draw into a Game 7, given the way the teams are matched.
Yeah, and Hexy right there, trying to do what he can, but with 0 boost, unfortunately, that is not much. There's Cozy P, plays it into the wall. There's Bosco. Bosco goes for the double touch, but Turtle is able to stop that right there.
Yeah. Steve wants to see what he can do with it, and the Terps are advancing it in. There it goes, there. Cozy P gets the rebound and the bounce.
That's just beautiful from Cozy. Plays into the wall, and then just gets the perfect dunk on there. Hexy once again assisted that, but there's Cozy P to score the goal himself this time.
It doesn't always have to be pretty. All right, folks, this is a best of 7, yeah.
Yeah, so currently this is Game 3 right now, so there is still a potential of 4 more games depending on how the rest of the series goes right here.
Yep.
But for us to stay competitive in the series, we definitely need to score a goal in the next 70 seconds.
This is all psychological at this point. You got to keep things motivated. Unfortunately, Nitro was right where he needed to be for that rebound shot.
Yeah, Nitro does a good job, gets the nice flip into the ball, perfect placement right there. No one's back, Hexy's not able to get back in time, and that's 4-2. Now this is a very challenging challenge for Maryland as they have to score 2 goals in about 33 seconds each.
Yeah. Let's see.
And right there's Turtle just trying to do what he can do, but Nitro beats him. Steve wants and Nitro try to get the pinch off. They can generate the power, but not the angle, not the target they wanted. Luckily enough, Maryland is there to apply pressure, see what they can do.
Yeah.
And there's Nitro, hits it into the corner. Maryland really needs a big clear for Maryland to score. They really need it. They really needed to get it out of their half.
I agree. All right, we are down to about 30 seconds, folks.
Yeah, right here, Turtle, just any Maryland player just trying to do what they can do, but just not enough boost for any of the Maryland Terrapins to do anything from this
Like I said, yeah, it's still early in the series, so make the popcorn, eat the popcorn, enjoy the series.
Yeah. And there's Nitro passing it back, just trying to stall time. 9 seconds left, 7 seconds left. This seems like it will go York's way, unfortunately. But again, plenty of the game to go. Plenty of the series left.
Cozy P is trying to get the final goal with the final touch.
Yeah, and there's Cozy P. Cozy P really just wants to get the final goal. Will he get it?
Almost
gets the flip. And the ball is too far for anyone to reach. Touches the ground. Yep. That is 2-1. The series in York's favor so far. Yeah. Maryland need to win 3 games, whereas York just needs to win 2 games for them to come out on top.
Honestly, though, you do have to hand it to York. This is just some vicious pressure. And, the Terps are standing up against it. Hexy is playing beautifully, but, we got to see how they click together, when the backs are against the wall.
Yeah, Hexy's doing anything he can do, and if you're Maryland right now, you're thinking, you're kind of weighing this, should I play a supporting role or should I step up and play alongside as the same way as Hexy? And that is in itself a difficult question to ask, difficult question to answer. And again, we will see in this next game how Maryland come back and bounce back from that defeat. Let's hope Maryland's able to up their game and hopefully win Game 4.
There we go. Someone's saying I look very cute today. This is awkward. Anyway, it is Giving Day, folks. All right. Use the QR code. Donate wherever you can. Right now, it's the Student Power Hour until 10 p.m., which is a little scary to say. But anything you give, if it hits a certain threshold, then we get, then we get bonus points or bonus funding off of it.
Bonus funding, yes, we do. And right here, speaking of bonus funding goes into this game. Funding. Game 4 is funding. But let's go. There's Hexy he's off to a great start so far in this game. Hexy passes it down. Is Turtle able to get the shot off? No, he's not. There's Bosco. Bosco plays it up into the air. There's Cozy P trying to do anything he can do. Gets the flip. Passes it into Hexy. Will Hexy take that pass into his advantage? Yes,
there it is.
Will.
There it is. There it is.
Yes, he will.
Hexy, just true to form. He is hanging on them like a vulture, and he is swooping in where he needs to be.
That's just beautiful. Hexy showing his quality once again. How many times will I say that? I don't know. Hexy just continues to perform at his highest right now.
That's like a Lord of the Rings quote right there. He shows his quality. All right, Turtle is juggling it, and Hexy is seeing what he can do with it.
And there's Turtle right there.
Yeah.
Passes it up into Cozy.
Cozy
gets bumped.
Yeah, he's bumped. He didn't have a chance to sort of glide and boost himself, which seems to be his natural state of being sometimes.
Yeah, his natural state of being in the air. He may be the airbender for who knows. But again, let's see what Hexy's going to do. Will he become the airbender this time? I don't know. He gets one flip. Will he get two? Gets the 50. Nearly scores it. Hexy's just
He winds
on
up in the
fire.
goal. The ball doesn't.
Hexy's just on fire. And there's Nitro trying to start something. He's waiting, not sure what to do. Gets the flip, goes for the goal himself. But luckily enough, there's Hexy. And unluckily, there's Steve wants to score off that save. Yeah, right there, Hexy's just trying to do what he can do with the save, but Steve Wants with great positioning sees the open side on the left side of the goal, and he's there to score, but luckily enough, it is still 1-1.
All right. That's the tie, and Turtle gets detonated, so.
And there's Cozy P. He's just trying to do what he can do. There's Bosco. Bosco trying to do what he can do. Nitro trying to do what he can do. Nitro gets the shot on goal, but saves it. And there's Bosco trying to apply pressure, continuing to apply pressure right here. Gets the flip. What will he do with his flip? Gets bumped from Turtle. There's Nitro once again. Bosco just trying to get a touch right there, but he doesn't. And it's a very awkward position for Maryland. Maryland just needs a big clear. There's Cozy P, Mr. Clear. And the clear is not what he wished it was. And there's Bosco once again. Really, Maryland needs to flip the momentum right here and start applying pressure on York.
All right, there we go. Let's see.
Yeah, here's a clear. Let's see what Maryland's able to do.
Cozy P diving in and seeing what he can stir up here, and Hexy is clearing it out from the back.
Yeah, and there's Hexy right there. Gets the flip. Willie tries to go for the ground bump right there. There's Turtle. Nitro dunks him. There's a great shot. Bar down.
There
Steve
it is.
Once
Steve
scores.
Once.
Beautiful goal from Steve Once.
Yep.
Yeah, right here you can see Nitro dunks Turtle, and then bar down. Steve Once. It is now 2-1.
All right, there we go. Nitro. And Steve Once, I do have to hand it to him. He really knows where to be.
Yes, and there's Bosco just trying to stop the attack right there. Passes into Steve Once. Bosco's going after it. Bosco has 0 boost, but unluckily enough for us, with 0 boost, he is able to demo Hexy.
Yeah. All right.
And there's Nitro. Nitro trying to do what he can do. Cozy just trying to slow down the game right there. Plays it past Steve Once, but there is Nitro to stop it.
Yeah. All right, Hexy is trying to clear things out, and unfortunately, wow, Bosco gets detonated.
They both do.
Whoa, yeah.
They both do. That is a double demo.
Yep.
And right here, Steve Once. Will he get the angle off? Ooh, almost, but that almost turned out into the perfect cross that York needed.
This is a frightening level of pressure that they put on him. Ooh, and Cozy P almost gets it.
Yeah, Turtle goes for the shot right there.
Yeah.
But Bosco gets a good 50. Now it's on our half. Nitro's demoed by Turtle. Cozy P unable to get the landing he wanted on the ball. And there's Nitro once again. This game just does not have any time for breaks. Ooh. And there's Nitro scores. It's 3-1.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you can see right here, York has been doing a great job just continuing to apply pressure. And wow, it's just a beautiful goal from Nitro in the end.
Yeah. All right.
And there's Turtle, gets the kick off his way. Hexy trying to do what he can, trying to apply pressure. There's Bosco. Bosco plays it up in the air, tries to pass it. No one's there. The pass goes into Hexy. Hexy passes it to Turtle. Turtle just hits it too wide. Cozy P just trying to score from a weird angle. Turtle gets the touch, but unfortunately Bosco's there to save it.
Yeah. All right, 1 minute remaining. Terps down by 2. What even is a York? I'm not sure. Well, York is a town in England, or a city in England.
But we are, just to clarify, we are not playing the one in England. We are playing the one in York, Pennsylvania.
Yep.
It is about, I'd say about an hour 30 away from here.
Yeah.
But I've been to York, and I can tell you, not much to do in that town. But, again...
Try the cuisine.
I may have to try
There
the
it is,
cuisine.
there it is. Hexy makes it 3-2, keeps the Terps alive in this game.
Beautiful from Turtle, passes into Bosco. Hexy right there, perfect shot, perfect demo from Turtle. The game is now 3-2, and Terps need to win this. They do not want to go down 3-1.
Yep.
And right here, Cozy P gets the kickoff our way, but there's Nitro. What will he do? Hexy's there to save it. Crucial save. What will Hexy do as he rotates into offense? Gets good control, passes it to Turtle. Turtle dunks it. Turtle's just trying to cross it in, but unfortunately just not much he can do. 10 seconds left. These 8 seconds may be crucial into the series.
Let's see if Terps can do anything with it. 2-1. This is final touch territory.
That's a big touch from Nitro, and he's able to stop the attack in the middle. And Nitro, I mean, he definitely was the player of that game for sure. Much deserved from Nitro. He scored, and Hexy scored 2 goals.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, right there. Just, again, Maryland need to definitely up their game right there.
Yeah. All right, folks. The Power Hour continues until 10 p.m. It's 9:18 now. If you're a student and you give anything, it puts us closer to bonus funding. And right now, wow, okay, another $50 donation came in from an anonymous donor. I'm not sure where that puts us for the total today, but we have done incredibly well. You guys have been amazing. You guys have been generous. Thank you for everything. And trust me, it goes a long way to building out the program, to helping us travel safely, to getting us from point A to point B, to helping us expand teams that we want to expand and grow in new directions. So thank you.
Yeah, and right now the series is 3-1, and right now this is just going our way, this game. Game 5 is going our way. There's Hexy scoring. What a beautiful goal. He faked out the one shot, placed it up in the air.
Perfect boost right there.
And beautiful demo.
Hexy does not give up.
Beautiful demo.
He will go down swinging no matter what, you know.
Yeah, and there's Cozy trying to stay on the ball. Cozy grabs the mid boost. It's Nitro's time now. What will Nitro do? Cozy P gets the demo.
Get it! Gets it!
Huge demo.
Wow! It's perfect demo, and Hexy just swoops in where he needs to be. Could not ask for better.
Yeah, easy tap-in for Hexy. Seems like demos may be the strategy that Maryland are trying to deploy in this game.
Yeah. No, this is... You know, it doesn't always have to be the beautiful goal, but sometimes you do get the really pretty goals, and that was awesome.
Yeah, and right here, Turtle's just trying to apply pressure, but unfortunately not able to do much. Nitro with a beautiful shot right there. Air rolls his card perfectly to get the slightest of touches. He knew Hexy was already up. All you need is a slight touch. Plays it above Hexy, and that is 2-1.
Yep.
Great response from York.
Yeah. Filled up Grandma, to answer your question, yep, it's a 7-game series. York right now is leading 3-1, unfortunately, but let's see what the Terps can do.
And right there, there's Hexy trying to get the musty flick right there. There's Cozy P trying to cross it in. A bit too much power. There, will Turtle pass it back into Hexy? No, he won't. He's trying to do everything himself. There's Hexy. Gets the flip reset. Hexy with the musty. Just not where he wants to place it for Cozy P.
All right, there we are. Let's see what the Terps can do with this. They still have a 1-goal lead. And this has been Hexy's night, man. This is... You know, he knows where to be. He knows when to swoop in. He's usually, I think of him as a little bit reserved and kind of the unofficial goalie, but when he swoops in, he knows where to be, and it's awesome to watch.
Yeah, and right there, Cozy nearly just scores it right there. Rees off the touch. Cozy P passes down to Hexy. Hexy with the little touch. Just not able to do anything from right there.
Let's see if Turtle can nudge it in.
Steve wants passes to Cozy. Cozy lobs it up. What will Hexy do from that angle? Not able to do much. And again, it's just Maryland's doing a great job just applying pressure this entire game. But Nitro does a good job to swoop in, save the day right there. And now let's see what Nitro is able to do on the other side. Not much as Hexy gets a beautiful pinch. Lobs it up. Hexy just jumps off the wrong way.
There it is. There it is. Cozy P. Just silent runner.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a great placement from right there. Plays it down below to the right. No one's able to save that. Let's hope Maryland's able to build off the momentum and keep this game going Maryland's way.
All right, 2-goal lead with just under 3 minutes to go, folks. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for sticking with us. I know the hour's getting a bit late, but thank you.
Yeah, and right there, Cozy P lobs it up to himself, trying to get the air dribble. And it seems like we may have been overcommitted, and that is a goal for York. It is 2-3 with half of the game left.
Yeah. There you are.
Yes, and unfortunately, Nitro scoring once again. I mean, he's definitely the best player on York College this entire game. He's showing why he deserves a spot in RLCS as RLCS 2025 Challenger. And for you guys who may not know what RLCS is Rocket League Champions Series, and that is where the top of the top, all of the pros perform, and it is just impressive to see that not only Nitro, but also our own player, Hexy, participate in RLCS.
Has Turtle played in it at all, or?
I am not sure, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he has, because he has what it takes to be in RLCS at the highest level.
Great Rocket League player. He shall be a great dentist.
Yeah, there's Steve Once trying to just get it away from the middle of this field, and now Steve Once trying to play it off Hexy's touch. Yes, he does. He does well. Cozy P lobs it up in the air. There's Nitro. Nitro trying to go for the pass in the middle, but Bosco's there to save the shot on net by Turtle. And again, just back and forth going on from both sides.
Yep. Right now, the Terps have to just burn time, get the goal if they can, but just burn it, and, you know, just wear them down.
Yeah, and right here, Bosco just trying to do what he can do. Doesn't get the double. Maybe he did get the double touch. But there's Cozy P. Doesn't have enough boost. Leaves the way for Turtle.
There it is, Turtle! Right there. 4-2 Terps. Just swoops in, gets the rebound after Cozy P unfortunately misses. And Turtle gets it by 2 York players who lunge and unfortunately can't connect with it.
I wouldn't call that a miss. I think that's a tactical
You think?
fake.
Sheesh.
I do believe so. I mean, we've seen Maryland do that multiple times throughout this entire night so far. Maryland really do score some awesome goals when they go for fakes.
That's like 9D chess right there.
And there's Steve Once lobbing it up into the air, trying to do what he can do. Hexy just waiting for the right time to pounce, and that time is not there yet. Now there's Cozy P. Will he get a flick off? He fakes the flip, and now it's a goal for Hexy. He plays it wide, tries to go for the bump, and will Turtle score? No, he won't. Nitro's there to stop that goal from going
40 seconds to go, and let's see what Maryland can do to get this and to get the psychological advantage back. You know, to absolutely just nip at York College's heels and say, we are not going down. We are not going down easily on this.
And there, right there, Cozy P just misses the ball right there. There's Hexy trying to hit it off the side, not letting it stay in the middle for University of Maryland. And right here, will Steve Once score it? Just nearly. Luckily enough, that is a huge miss. Huge miss.
It happens. You know, you think there's every chance it'll go in. 0.
And yes, the game is impossible. Has been.
Yep. And there's the touch.
There it is. Now the series is 3-2. Yes, York is still winning, but this is Game 6. We may see a Game 7 as we did earlier in the first series against University of Louisiana.
All right, folks. Once again, it's still the Power Hour. Anything you can give, anything at all. Also, as we mentioned before earlier in the stream, if you're interested in working for Terps Esports, check the socials for job openings. If you want to audition for the teams, or you want to, apply to be a caster or work on the broadcast end or the socials or the content end, we'd love to hear from you. Just check it out, and we are there. And if you want to donate, go.umd.edu/esports. Anything helps, and we've gotten some incredibly generous donations tonight. Thank you for that.
Yeah, and right there, there's just a little touch from Hexy just to play it wide. Turtle's trying to do what he can, just trying to start an attack right there. Crosses into the middle. No one's there. He almost hit it in, York, into his own net. But there's Hexy. Passes it down to Turtle. Will Turtle score? No, he won't. He's denied by Bosco. And now Hexy rotating back. Cozy applying pressure right here. This is a great start from Maryland so far.
Yep. All right. Maryland is putting some very nice pressure on them. And, wow. Cozy P, the fact that he can just launch himself and go backwards. Kind of just comfortable from any position, which is really cool.
Yeah, and then right there, Bosco just trying to apply pressure right there. Hexy really loves his musty flicks, but unfortunately wasn't able to generate the power he wanted. But there's Turtle to stop the attack right there. There's Cozy P, tries to pass it, but unfortunately goes straight to Bosco. Turtle's up in the air. Turtle passes it to... No one goes up for it. Nitro's there to receive that.
Yeah.
And now there's Steve Ones. Grabs the boost right there, trying to pass it
edge
down.
it in. Yeah.
Trying to pass it down. And then there's right there Bosco. What will he do? Takes his slow time. He's trying to roll it up the wall for an aerial, but
Hexy is juggling. And let's see. Turtle is juggling as well. And Cozy P is launching himself. It's a 3-Terp offense on the goal. There it is, there it is. Heck, just beautiful pass, beautiful lineup, and Hexy gets it. He's been doing so well all night. This is awesome.
Yeah, Turtle has a great, it passes it beautifully to Hexy. Hexy with a great finish into the net. It is 1-0. We may go to Game 7. This is huge.
Love Kitty, thank you for the support. And thank you guys for tuning in and staying up late.
Yes, definitely. As college students, I'm sure you guys have all great sleep schedules and classes early tomorrow, and it means a lot for you viewers to stay in and watch with us.
Oh, boy.
And right there, there's Hexy. Gets the flip, uses that for a wave dash, leaves the ball for Cozy P. Cozy P is too late to it. Bosco's just trying to start an attack from right there. Hexy goes for a little redirect, but isn't able to place it on net.
I don't want to cast or curse anything, but if the Terps can keep up this kind of pressure, this is how you take down the Leviathan. You just keep on them, keep on them, keep on them, and you show them that there is no easy victory against you.
Yeah, and right there, there's Cozy P just trying to get the ball away from his own net. Hexy, no one has boost on for Maryland. She's just trying to get lucky, trying to score. That was a nice shot on net, but unluckily, not enough power. There's Cozy P out of boost. Hexy has a little boost. It's just Maryland needs to get some boost to start in the next attack.
And Hexy almost has it. Just perfect glide, perfect angle. Yeah.
And there's Hexy right there. Just nearly rolls it into the net, but Cozy P is taking his time back there. Plays it past 2. Gets the beautiful dunk,
there it is.
That's 2-0.
There it is, and there's your insurance that you need right there. You all right?
Yeah, right there. Beautiful dunk from Cozy P. Gets a great read, and that is 2-0, and that is just a great goal from Cozy P.
Yep. All right. And the infamous kickoff. Sometimes good things happen on the kickoff. Sometimes terrible things happen on the kickoff.
Yeah, so far, though, I do want to say it's been primarily good for Maryland this entire night.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Hexy right here.
They have the insurance, and if they can tie it up, I mean, Game 7, it's a lot of game, but for, you just tear down the confidence. And I think that's about 80% of the game right there.
And what a crucial save from Cozy P right there to get in the middle, and just, unfortunately is not enough as Bosco, relentless attacking right there, sees the open goal, threads the needle beautifully. past them. But that, once again, is another Bosco goal. The score is now 2-1 in this game in Game 6. Maryland really need to hold on to this lead.
Yeah. So once again, if you're interested in trying out, you love playing video games, you love talking about video games, check out our socials. We're there. Cozy P gets it. Beautiful, beautiful shot. Just absolutely picks up the rebound from Bosco, then Hexy, then Cozy P. Could not ask for a better angle or momentum.
Yeah, who knows? You guys, if you guys want to try out, you guys are also talented in Rocket League, you may be able to play with the Cozy P, as he is a freshman and has a lot of time left into his college esports career.
I'm hoping so.
Yeah, and
he's now about to graduate and become a dentist.
And there's Nitro just trying to start an attack right there. There's Turtle, plays it into the side. And then now Turtle has some time. Turtle plays it quickly. Across two.
There it is. Oof.
Just couldn't make it past the third person. As Nitro's
Almost
there to
gets
save
the
it.
corner. Ooh.
And now Steve One's trying to get a last-minute attack. Will that be enough? It seems like it's a bit wide.
Goes wide,
Hexy
yeah.
is right there. He's just trying to play off the other person's
30
touch.
seconds.
Is that enough? Not enough, but almost enough. And there's there Turtle and University of Maryland just trying to get a nice team passing play. Cozy P gets the 50, but York is there to play off the rebound. There's Cozy P rotating back, picks up the boost. Now he's playing some defense, but again, with 2 goals needed to tie up this game in 5 seconds, it seems nearly impossible.
3, and is now impossible. There you go. Final touch. Terps take it 3-3, driving it to Game 7, folks.
Game 7.
Game 7.
7. Game 7.
That's 7. Yeah, we were meant to be here late tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, we are excited for this Game 7. It's just going to be a huge Game 7. Again, for a show match, we are just trying to show what we can for you guys.
Oh, wow.
And here are some donations.
The mighty CJ Lawrence, who's wearing an awesome jean jacket tonight, just donated $102. $2 more than Erica. Shout out to my broadcast team for their hard work today. Thank you. We appreciate it.
And he is also part of the broadcast team. He is behind the scenes. He's doing all of this.
He's the director.
If you wonder how the screen goes from our face to the Rocket League, that is CJ.
CJ puts out every fire that you can imagine and loves anime like you would not believe. Super, super nice dude and amazing at what he does.
Yes.
So could not ask for a better technical director.
And now for Game 7, the almighty Game 7. We already had a Game 7 once. We already won that Game 7. Will we win our second Game 7? I don't know. We shall find out in this game.
Yeah.
And there's Bosco to score.
Yeah.
Not what you want to see if you're a Maryland fan. You definitely want to get the lead. But again, as we've seen in previous games, I mean, we've seen 10 games. This is our 17th game we've been here. But in all 17 games, in all 17 games or 16 games before this is 17th, what I'm trying to say is Maryland do definitely play greater when they are down, and I'm hoping to see more of that today. As Hexy scores once again, I mean, I don't need his goal tally for the night, but it's definitely into the 10s or 20s. He scores a beautiful goal right here, air dribble right there, gets the beautiful demo, and just scores.
Hexy cannot let it go. This is a man on a path of vengeance here. Kind of like you insulted my grandma. All right, I'm going to do something about it.
All right, now let's see right there, Cozy P, just overcommitment from University of Maryland. Demo's going left and right, and Bosco's able to score. It's 2-1. This seems like this will be a very high-scoring game.
Yep.
Yeah, right there, Bosco with just left with an open net. Beautiful supporting role played by Nitro, and Steve wants to give Bosco the open net right there. But again, no worries. We have 4:23 left in this match. For this final Game 7, everyone get excited. It's going to be worth your time.
All right, let's see what the Terps can do with it from here. Down by 2. Their backs are slightly against the wall. Nitro is trying to do something with it. Glances off of it.
Yeah, Steve lobs it up into the air, but there's Cozy P to stop it.
Yep.
Who will get there first? It seems like Bosco will get there, but Turtle's able to save it. This is just a lot of action on both sides going on so far.
I agree.
And there's Hexy. He picks up the middle boost. There's Nitro trying to get the flip reset.
Yeah.
Nitro once again scores. Nitro, that's just a beautiful goal right there. He has the boost. He gets the nice little flip, perfect touch, plays it over Cozy P. Turtle's unable to do anything. That is 3-1. Not the lead you want to be down against. But again, Maryland will still have plenty of time to come back.
Yep. All right, there we go. Down by 2, but anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, and right there, Nitro just plays it down to Bosco. Turtle plays it. Now there's Steve once, trying to get them to cross in the middle. Doesn't get the bounce he wants. There's Nitro. He plays it above 1. Will he play it above 2? He's taking his time, but there's Hexy to stop it. And now Bosco just not able to do much as Hexy's taking his good, sweet old time right there. Plays it underneath 1, but unfortunately the 50 does not go his way.
When Hexy starts juggling, it gets interesting. I do have to say that. Just his boost control, his aerial control is amazing. And he can do a keep away. He can get it pretty much where it needs to be.
Yeah, and right there, Hexy plays it to the side wall. Hexy gets the open net. I think that might have been a 50 that went Hexy's way, but again, regardless of if it's a whiff from the other team or not, as we can see in this replay right here, Nitro just doesn't have enough power to redirect the angle of that shot. Hexy scores. It's 2-3. This game has been action-packed within the 2 minutes, and here's hoping to more in the next 3 minutes. Yeah, very even matchup so far right now. I mean, yes, York is up, but both sides showing what they're capable of, and it's just fun to watch.
This changes by the nanosecond, man. I mean, anything can happen. Plenty of time left.
And speaking of plenty time left, there will be plenty of time left after that goal, as there still is more than half of the game left. Steve once is able to score off a great Bosco demo. Again, demos. I think both teams have realized and picked up how crucial demos and bombs can be, and both teams are definitely deploying that. And we do have to see how Maryland will try to evade these demos, as Hexy dodges one right there.
Nate Dogg has just commented on how soothing your voice is. I agree.
Thank you, Nate Dogg.
He has a gentle, soothing voice.
And there's Turtle. Let's see what Turtle can do. Fakes out the flick potentially, or maybe that was just a whiff. But again, there's Hexy. Hexy's trying to just start an attack, but again, with 2 minutes left, and you need 2 goals, you have about a minute left, so Maryland just needs to stay on great pacing without overcommitting, because when Maryland overcommits, usually it ends off in goals in other sides.
There it is. Turtle gets it with just under 2 minutes to go. Swoops in right where he needs to be.
Yeah, just as I'm talking about overcommitment, your college overcommits. Turtle does a great job to capitalize on the mistake. It is 4-3. Goals galore. Goals galore. 7 goals already in the first 3 minutes. And right now, another demo. Bosco this time is demoed. Nitro just trying to fake out Hexy, but Hexy reads the room perfectly. And that's passed to Turtle from Cozy. Now Turtle's staying on the ball. Turtle lobs it up. Turtle picks up the boost. He's playing off Bosco's touch. Bosco's a bit awkward right there, and it's such an awkward position, but there's Cozy P trying to stop the clear, and there's Hexy as the last man back.
Yep. There you are.
And there's Steve once with an open shot on goal. Oof. And that
was miraculous.
It was pretty darn close.
Yeah.
And now there's Bosco just flicking it up in the air. There's Hexy. He's trying to air dribble it. Such a nail-biting game right now. With 1 goal left, 1 minute left, Maryland really needs to score here, or we will see this series go York's way. Now, a minute warning in 1-0. Minute warning. Maryland really needs to score in this last minute. What will we do? Oof. Turtle just nearly scores it right there, but Bosco's there to save it. Now, just applying pressure. As you like to say, rain can break roads, and that applies into pressure, where you keep on applying pressure and the cracks will show. But again, Maryland needs to start applying more pressure right now, as there are 37 seconds left. What will we see in these last 35 seconds? Cozy P wave dashing. He's trying to do anything. Turtle hits it back. I'm not sure what that was supposed to be. Maybe a reset, but again, we just have to play these last few seconds cautiously but quickly.
All right. 20 seconds to go, folks.
Yeah, and there's Steve Once trying to cross into the middle. No one's there. Turtle, this may be the last dish effort. Let's see, will we be able to score? No one's there. Nitro's just letting it roll into his corner. Will that backfires? Turtle is right there, but Bosco's right there. Cozy P passes it. There's Steve Once. And unfortunately, we are unable to keep the ball in the air for a potential goal to lead us into overtime. The series goes 4-3, Maryland, York's way.
Yeah.
That was
as close as anything could humanly get.
That was a very close game, nail-biting game.
Just York with this vicious pressure on offense. And, a couple things didn't go the Terps' way. But still, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, Yeah,
2 out of 3 is not bad at all. Again, you can also consider fatigue as being one of the factors that may have led into still what was a very close game. And again, as we had mentioned earlier, they had played 17 games, 10 games already leading into the series. I personally can't play 17 games of Rocket League sitting straight right there.
Oh, dear Lord. I can't either. Look, guys, thank you for everything. Thank you for coming out tonight. Thank you for staying up late. If you can, yep. Let's see. We've got a couple more donations since CJ. We got Josiah Achuler, the UMD Gaming Club president. Super nice dude. Go Terps, $18. And we got Christy and Gary for $100. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much on behalf of Esports Program.
Yep.
And it's also not too late to donate. You guys can always donate even after Giving Day. We always accept donations, but again, it's not too late to donate. So please try to donate. Let's get that money up.
All right.
We are currently at $23.31. So let me repeat that again. $2,331. That is just tremendous from you guys. But let's try to make that $2,500.
Yeah. If you can. I'd like to thank our sponsors here. We got the Philip Merrick College of Journalism. We're in Knight Hall, Studio C. Thank you. Recwell, Recreation and Wellness Center. They put everything together. Sergio runs the program. Everyone else just is amazing. And Playwire, who sponsors us. Thank you. And thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for staying up late. Thank you for the time and, couldn't do it without you. We are here for you, and we will provide you the best streams we can.
Yes, we definitely try to just provide our best content, quality content for you viewers. But again, that's it for tonight's stream. Hopefully, we guys can see you soon. And on this weekend, be on the lookout for a potential Rocket League stream for the BEC LAN tournament. That is huge.
All right, folks. Anyway, thank you for coming out tonight. Have a good night, and take care. Excelsior!